it is. So, last time on the Rise of the Platinum Scales, you all finished your respective missions, only to be greeted by the news of teleported family members and lost friends. Many of you set out to the home of a Medusa in the forest called Leah. With a bit of negotiating, you made a deal regarding your friends, though you were not permitted to bring everyone back yet. We're starting roughly a day after you all arrived with the corpse of Julius, which is being currently held by the church, and the petrified form of Ayla, who now stands in the corner of the room. It's morning. You guys are waking up from a restful slumber. What do you do?
I take it that that Dazzle is probably still passed out in the bed right ahead of me, right?
Yeah, he's snoring. He's got like half of his covers flown off of the bed, like totally sprawled out.
I don't think I have anything that I can epically prank him with. Yeah, no, I've got nothing that I can like mess with him with. Yeah, so I'll just kind of just I'll just leave him be. Like Razzle kind of like goes through his inventory for a little bit, like thinking about what he could do, and then he just kind of just goes and just like just quietly steps outside.
Okay.
And I will be tuning the violin just to see how it sounds in the room.
Okay. Sounds pretty good. Like better than even your old lyre.
Gee, trying to sleep, yeah.
Yeah, well, a musician needs to tune his instruments.
You see, someone's got the right idea.
And yes, hi.
That's new. I kind of like just look down at the violin that Snom's got.
Yeah, got it on the last mission.
Well,
Huh? What'd you say?
Wasn't that the one where yeah, and like Razzle kind of like looks over his shoulder into the room where you can kind of see Dahlia still asleep, and he just kind of like mouths, "Not the one where Dahlia, you know."
Yeah,
She got better.
yeah, she got better.
Okay, grand. Do I want to know what happened and like?
No, you
Why?
don't.
I feel like I kind of do, man. Like Mel's was in an awful state when she came back after that.
Well, we had to fight a little girl over it.
You had to what?
We had to fight a small child over it.
You, Snom, you punched a child?
I didn't punch her, I burned her hair. I mean...
You what?
I can explain.
Yes, you're allowed to play Ito until Julius is revoked.
okay. So
the door
Dahlia died.
Yeah, she did. And then her arm got eaten by a zombie.
And how did you get her back?
Did that turn her arm like evil or something? Like did the one arm try and like strangle people?
The zombie arm is not happening, Emerald.
I know, but Razzle doesn't know that.
Nah,
Maybe
it was
monster
fine.
art from Star Wars.
Rakarm did a thing with the jewel and she got back up.
You think Rakam could do that with the corpse we brought in yesterday?
Yeah, I didn't know that Rakarm could do something like that. How does that spell work?
I don't know.
Snom, all you remember is Rakarm like pressed a diamond into her chest, it glowed,
You back
she
in
got
the
better.
Yeah, he just put it to her chest and she started breathing again.
Oh, well, Razzle kind of like rummages through his inventory and he pulls out, I do have a gem that's worth 100 gold. Razzle doesn't know how this fucking spell works. Maybe that would do it? Worth a shot. DM, where did we put the body? Is there like a...
It's currently being held at the church.
Okay, right.
So,
Just in case you guys died at the Medusa Manor, you gave the body to the priest Roy, so you can like keep it preserved for now.
And we like gentle reposed it on the way back, right?
Yeah.
So, like it is under. Yeah.
Yeah, he also has it so he knows to cast it every few days.
Grand. Okay.
So what did I miss? I was going to had to go there for a minute.
No worries. We were just talking about like where Julius's body is, so we can like try and fix him.
So, do we have any idea how we can fix him? Or...
Well, pushing a diamond into his chest and having a cleric do something. I don't know. Like, I've got this, and kind of motion to the gem that I've got. You got any gems on you, Ido?
Well, I had some gems and sold them. All I have is he holds up the aberration gem from the Titan chamber. This year, I don't know if this will do any good.
A quick question for the DM. I don't know what that gem is, right? Because I know that one of the teams went down into the undersea temple, but I didn't actually see the things that they took, right?
So I believe Zarek did tell you that they did shit in that underwater temple and possibly released it. I don't think they mentioned the Titan. I don't remember if he said anything about the gem or not, so we're gonna go with no for now.
Okay, cool. So Razzle just
and of course, that's
well, maybe that could work too.
What?
Well, maybe that could work too. Like, if we combine the two gems together, maybe he's like super alive.
And he pulls out the pouch of diamond dust. Well, I got that. I took that within the Medusa with me at the Medusa house. But I think this is only works for unstoning people.
I don't know how magic works. I guess we could give that a shot.
Worth a try. Anything else that might work?
What's the deal with that bloody violin of yours there anyway?
It's a nice violin.
Insight.
Okay, make an insight check.
Just from his tone of voice, I'm not expecting that to be
I mean, it looks like a pretty nice violin. He's not lying.
It is actually really nice.
Yeah, he's not lying.
The funny thing is, there's so much slowdown on my end that you guys see the result before I do, so I already knew about the tone. It was like, this ain't gonna end well.
I'll call out your roll from now on then.
No, that's fair.
I was under the impression that you don't want any other instruments than your, what was it?
Ruby shell?
Lyre?
Yeah, it's a liar, but this one's pretty nice.
Well, it's definitely an upgrade from the shoebox.
Yes, I will name her Scarlet.
Aww. On that note, I haven't eaten yet. Shall we head downstairs for a bit?
Breakfast sounds good.
I'm thinking of ways to epically prank Dazzle as I'm heading downstairs with the breakfast food.
Club.
The breakfast club.
You do smell, Korg's cooking. It's wonderful as usual.
Immaculate.
Yes.
Oh god, Ricard must have shared a room with Azealia. Poor bastard. Oh, and Marcus too. Well, that's gonna be fun.
You also hear the sound of the piano.
Yeah? I knew it would come in handy eventually.
Here I am, the piano man.
Hey!
Hey! Yeah, you see Lily over there playing the piano. Hold on 1 second. I have to redrag her token because I forgot I remade her sheet.
Oh, really?
Yeah, well, updates made it so that all of the things that were like qualified as an NPC, like I couldn't add classes to them anymore, so I had to like remake a lot of them.
Oh, right. So you had to make them like player
characters, yeah.
All right, cool.
But, anyway, let's see how well she does.
All right.
It's morning.
It's morning. We're all still just like waking up. It's all good.
Yeah, she's just kind of like idly playing it, like not really trying.
There's ambient music to set the tone for the day. Always helps.
Yeah, little jaunty tune. Anyway, Korg walks over and goes, so I'm sorry, we're out of eggs, but we have everything else.
So, in that case, I think bacon with bacon.
Bacon with bacon.
Yes, can't take bacon with eggs, so...
Bacon with the side of bacon, okay.
Hey, y'all eat eggs? Why?
You not?
There's children in there.
They're not like dragon's eggs. They're like chicken's eggs.
Wait, first thing cobots eat after they hatch out of their egg is their own eggshell. So what's the deal?
I don't remember eating mine.
It
Mr.
tasted
Clark.
like home.
I can't remember eating my own eggshell, but if you can remember that far back, like, my god. Mr. Korg, I'll have everything that isn't an egg, thank you, if we're out of eggs.
Alright. And he'll just... Who joined?
Sigil.
Oh, hi, Sigil.
Ah, Sigil.
Alright, and he'll wander off to the kitchen.
So, you
I'm
think...
not quite over this egg debate yet, what?
Yeah, cobots eat their own eggshell after hatching.
Fair enough.
Debates about eggs. Make a
Razzle
perception
adds
check.
his- Sure.
Perception?
I'm adding to my my to-do list, get chicken coop for the platinum scales.
Very perceptive.
Okay. Razzle and Ito. Snom, you're too busy like tuning your violin. No, yeah.
Okay, interesting. I just noticed Ido's character sheet has the pop-out feature, but Julia's not.
Again.
That's weird.
Again, things are not correct with that because the new update hasn't come out for it.
Things are not what they seem.
So if you notice anything weird with the pop-out sheet, ignore it.
You might break the universe.
Maybe. But anyway, so Razzle and Ito, you kind of just hear someone like murmur under their breath, "Fucking idiots."
I kind of look over. Who said that?
It sounded male, and there's only one guy around at the moment. Well, other than
This
your friends. Yeah.
Okay. I kind of like look up, look over at him. What's his general expression? Is he like glaring at us? What seems to be the vibe I'm getting off this dude?
He's not currently like looking in your direction, but he does seem generally grumpy as he's like eating some grits and bacon and hash browns, things like that.
Problem?
Oh, no, just talking to myself.
That's fair. It's morning.
If that's normal, then that's normal, I guess.
Well, you don't talk to yourself when you're annoyed about something.
I mean, sometimes, I think.
Usually when I panic.
Oh, hey there, Peanut. Hey, buddy. How you doing?
Peanut lumbers over and starts sniffing at you.
Remind me again, DM. What's the halfling barbarian girl's name again? Was it Amber?
Yes.
All right.
Also,
is she? No, excuse me. That makes it funnier. If The fella across the table from her is like just sort of still looking at his breakfast. Is like she looking over at us?
Yeah, like you kind of make eye contact with her, and she kind of like mouths sorry, and
I kind of like
just gives a shrug.
I kind of throw up a little minor illusion above my head, just like, he okay? And then very quickly get rid of it.
She like glances over him and she gives a nod. She can't do magic.
All right, I'll just sort of like give her a smile and a thumbs up, and I'll go back to giving Peanut a little scratch under the chin.
He like flops on his back because he's a big boy, and he like waits for
Oh, he's a good boy.
rubs.
Oh, who likes his snuggles? Who likes his snuggles? I'm just gonna be useless for like the next 5 minutes until he arrives.
So, do you know that guy over there? Doesn't seem familiar to me.
Who are you talking to?
To
I'm not paying attention to anything for like the next 5 minutes. I'm just fucking scratching the badger. Not even.
Okay, then I say that to Snom.
I don't know, but is that a no? Well,
Might be a new guy.
gnomes.
Gnomes.
They know what they said.
All fun and games till they claim the lizard table. Hey man, you're on our turf.
As you're like wrestling with Peanut, you see Beth kind of like wander up behind you, and she joins in. She joins in and giving him belly rubs, and he's just loving it.
How have you been, love? It's been a while since we've actually had a bit of a chat.
She sort of glances up at you and goes, "Oh, it's fine. Everything's fine."
Can I roll insight on that? Because that didn't sound like everything is fine.
I think she's just quiet.
Okay, roll insight.
She's shy.
19.
19. So you kind of glean that, there's nothing specifically wrong, but she is bothered by something. You're not sure what.
Easily forward. Come on. I can say that something is wrong.
She kind of like look towards you, and then glances towards the gentleman that is now like finishing his food, and he stands up and starts walking outside. A friend of mine is just upset.
Why?
Well, he like slams the door. It's complicated.
Do you need help with something?
Just stay out of trouble. I'll go talk to him. You guys look after Peanut.
Actually, do you two mind looking after Peanut for a little bit?
Okay.
Snom, you haven't met Peanut yet. He's great.
Snom,
You'll love him.
roll animal handling, Snom.
I'm giving him inspiration. Just in case this fucks up, I want to give him inspiration.
Okay.
Roll a d8.
D8. Let's see. Where's or I forget how to do the command.
At the bottom,
What?
there's like a little dice roller you can use. It's like the third dice, I think.
4, 6, 8. Okay.
So
Yay.
a 10. That's enough. That's enough. So Peanut kind of like wanders over and starts sniffing you. Then gives you a big lick on the face.
I think, is Peanut boy or girl?
You're not sure.
I think Peanut likes you.
I guess.
And he's
Not trying to eat you, is it?
Maybe you want to play something for them.
Yeah, I could play something. Let's see.
Serenade the badger.
Yes. With the violin.
The Bachelor Serenade.
Oh, there's a plane
Let's
flying.
see.
That's nice.
See how well it goes.
Okay.
You do pretty well. Like, you feel almost inspired yourself just by playing this violin. And it kind of like joins in with the piano music that Lily was already playing, and it creates a nice melody. And Peanut starts like bobbing a little bit to it.
No, I'm the peanut charmer.
Hey, you want to take levels in Ranger? Steal her fucking animal companion.
Snom riding in it as a mount.
Oh, I could.
We'll get you a mastiff. It'll be fine.
Oh god, no. It's not what I'm asking.
Hit and run control.
While they're doing that, I want to try catch up with Beth while she's walking outside.
Okay. You catch her before she gets to the door, and she'll stop and look at you.
Mind if I tag along for this one?
It might not be the best idea.
I kind of like sort of kneel down a little bit. Is he not a fan of us or something?
You could say that?
All right, tell you what. I'll follow you if you're all right with it, but I'll do it from a distance, and I won't get involved.
Make a persuasion check.
All right. Here we go. There's gonna be a lot of lag. I won't know for like a couple seconds.
You roll a
22.
Yeah. Okay. So she kind of like scratches the back of her head and then goes, "All right, just stay out of sight, okay?"
Oh, don't worry. I can do that really easily, and I turn invisible.
Oh. Cool. And she'll start.
Yeah, it's nifty, right?
Yeah. She'll start like walking out. She seems to be a little bit more comfortable with talking than when you first saw her, but it has been a while.
Yeah. I guess while we're going, I'd be following close enough behind her until we get to where this fella is.
Okay.
And I just kind of be like, so you're obviously more comfortable speaking now and not just speaking through Peanut, right?
Yeah, a little bit. I'm still not the best at talking, but yeah.
Spend more time around the charisma team. You'll pick it up sooner than later. That's fine.
The charisma team?
Unofficial working title for some people in the guild.
Oh. Maybe. If I'm around, maybe. But yeah, let's just keep going. She's not exactly sure where she's supposed to be looking at. She's talking to you.
I'm walking like beside her, like close enough, but then as soon as she starts like coming within earshot of that fella, I'm gonna try and like find a place where I can remain in earshot.
Okay. So, she goes up to what you presume to be her friend, and he's currently just kind of like leaning up against a tree with his arms crossed, chewing on like one last bit of bacon. And she walks over and goes, "Rascal, you okay? You okay there, buddy?" And he just looks down and looks down at her and goes, "Fucking know what's wrong." Yeah, but it's not really their fault. Yeah, it is their fault. Fucking up everything in this village. We have to clean it up, and they get all the credit. And she just like, look, it's not like they mean to do anything. They don't mean anything by it. He just goes, "Fucking whatever," and he starts like walking off. "I'm going to town. I'm going to buy some shit. Pick a quest," and he'll just keep walking. And she kind of like gives a sigh and goes, he's working through some things.
Well, to be very fair with you, he's not entirely wrong.
I know. But, like I said, it's kind of complicated. He's got a lot to prove, I think. Trying to make a name for himself, he says.
I think you've just given me a potentially stupid but also wonderful team-building idea.
Like?
How about you go to the board and pick out something for us to do, preferably within the next, not today, because I have a bit of an arrangement this evening, but, within maybe the next couple of days, and you talk him into going with you, and I'll round up some of my lot, and we can all go on a mission together. Bonds of friendship and building up some, guild morale and stuff like that.
Make a persuasion check.
I would like to use my DM inspiration for this one.
Okay.
I'm rolling at advantage. 26.
Okay. And this will be versus her insight, which is not high.
Can she roll higher than a 26?
Not today. She'll go, look, I'll try. I don't guarantee he'll say yes, okay?
I don't expect him to say yes, but it's worth a shot.
Alright, fair enough. And she'll start walking back in.
How much badger fur is now all over the fucking guild hall after I've been gone for 5 minutes?
Everywhere. Peanut is having the time of his life, and since Korg brought out some food a little while ago, he's now eating your breakfast.
I will try and salvage whatever is left.
Peanut, and she'll rush over and boop him on the nose. No, you're on a bacon diet. Stop it. You can and he'll back off of your now half-eaten breakfast.
So, do you mean that he only is supposed to eat bacon or anything but the bacon?
No, he's been eating too much bacon and he's getting kind of chubby.
Is that so? Says either one nobbing on some bacon.
Bacon makes you fat.
I mean, ain't nothing wrong with a little chub.
She'll kind of pull on Peanut's the tuft of his fur a little bit and just go, come on, and she'll drag him away from your guys and your breakfast, and you see her walk over to Amber, and they start talking amongst themselves a little bit.
So, learn something?
Kinda, yeah. I'm still invisible, by the way. But you do feel the bench kind of creak a little bit as Razzle sits down in the space next to you.
Do you maybe want to add the invisibility spell?
No.
No.
Because it's funny. Anyway, from what I could tell, that fella outside, not too big a fan of most of us. I don't know. Do you guys think that we take credit for all of our jobs a little bit too much? I mean, I know that, we're, everybody kind of stays in their own, little close-knit groups inside of the guild and stuff like that, but do you think that we do that too much? Should we be talking to you guys more often, getting them involved and stuff? I mean,
Ida looks at you with a deadpan expression. The only thing people give me credit for is for making a giant bird upset.
Okay, well, to be fair, I'm trying to make sure that fucking Zarek knows that was just as much his fault. Mel's kinda too-ish, but, she's trying to fix all that and stuff. But come on, there's stuff that you've done that's good, right? Right?
I also had Gary to help a prisoner escape.
Oh Lord. Oh, okay. All right. Razzle is like fighting the urge to push down those feelings. Like, you what?
A prisoner I actually locked up in the first place, and I was kind of grumpy that Gary insisted we release him.
Why does everything have to be so complicated? You see, like, a cup just like... a cup of coffee just like is raised up off the table, turns invisible. Razzle drinks the whole thing in one go, and then it just becomes visible again in the same spot.
Well, and I did clear out. I did do a good job with killing those goblins.
Yeah, there was that. And you also helped us, get Ayla back, and later we'll be able to get Zarek back too. So
Well, frankly, I'm not quite happy with the result on that one.
Oh, listen, neither am I. In a perfect world, we would have just done her in right there and then, but... I don't know, like... I'm still thinking a lot of what happened that night through. So I don't know if I'm ready to make a judgment call on that just yet. But we got one of them back, even if, she is a coat rack at the moment, a glorified coat rack.
You look over and see like a hat hanging off of Ayla's outstretched hand.
Wish I had mage hand. I could just never mind. Doesn't matter.
I do have mage hand. What do you want to do?
Oh, can you just put it on her head so it at least a little dignity?
Sure. It's using mage hand and puts a thing on the head.
It's a fedora.
Classy.
Well, look. Anyways,
Ido makes a point of it to use the mage hand to make a tipping movement with the head.
Milady, Ayla.
Basil just starts giggling. There's now a top hat on top of her normal hat. Yeah, let's get a hat tower going.
Her normal stone hat.
Yeah, let's get a hat tower going on top of Ayla. Razzle chuckles.
I'm worried about Zarek.
So am I. I mean, look, he's a complete idiot. He acts way too impulsively, but then again, I'm not really one to talk, because I feel like, oh god, I don't know. There's a lot of shit going through my mind at the moment.
As you guys are talking, you see Lily walk up. Good morning, Snom. Ido.
Morning, Lily. Morning, Lily.
So how did Ido? You went on the mission, right? For Medusa. Yeah.
Yeah.
How did things go? I didn't really see you guys when you came back. I see Ayla is present.
Well,
can I sneak behind her while they're talking? Because
make a stealth check.
Can I make a quick insight check too? Well, I got advantage because I'm still invisible. Can I roll insight to see if she's worried about anything? Natural 20.
Okay, yeah. Even Ido, who's sitting right next to you, doesn't know you get up.
Yeah, the bench just doesn't make a sound.
Well, you see, we went to the place with the Medusa. We found the corpse of that new guy. What was his name? Silver?
Julius.
Block?
His name was Julius. I've kind of forgot the last name.
Well, this guy in any case, we found his corpse, and the Medusa, we freed some of the Medusa's hostages, since apparently some of her employees decided to turn against her. And when we managed to confront Medusa, Marcus decided that to negotiate with her. now we agreed to. She agreed that we were allowed to take Ayla with us, and if we managed to unstone her, she would see it as proof that the turning to stone people is possible. And
Is she trying to unstone someone?
yeah, and Ido turns out the locket and shows her a picture of Edgar. Apparently, that's her boyfriend, fiance. She accidentally turned into stone.
Oh, that's honestly kind of sad. Well, so you didn't have to fight.
Yeah, well, sorta.
Well,
There
you
was
didn't have
also
to
this
fight her.
Well, we didn't fight her, we were mostly fighting each other because there was this incubus that was messing with us.
A what?
An incubus. A demon. You know, succubus, but man.
In the forest?
Yep.
Did you kill it?
Nope.
That's not good. And she looks
Turns out
around.
It turns out that these things can apparently travel between planes at will.
Yeah, again, that's not good. I hope it's not holding a grudge.
As soon as she says
I
that,
think it holds a grudge against Marcus. Not sure about that one.
as soon as she says, "I hope it doesn't hold a grudge," I didn't hear it talk long enough to like copy its voice, right?
No, you didn't.
Okay, so just like as soon as she says, like, "I hope it doesn't hold a grudge," Razzle from just behind her just goes, "Boo!"
Hold on.
Razzle gets stabbed.
Let's see. I guess this would be more like... Okay, she doesn't stab you, but she does, like, scream and, like, jump away.
Razzle just starts laughing and then drops invisibility.
She just, like, looks at you and puts her hands on her hips and just goes, not funny.
It was a little funny.
It was a little fun.
Roll a whatever this is.
Persuasion.
Wisdom check. Yeah.
Oh
wisdom
dear,
check.
alright. Wisdom save. Oh dear. Yeah, actually, you know what? Yeah, that wasn't funny. I do need to be more responsible. Yeah, no. Fail. Alright, what's she suggesting?
So she can only give like a sentence or two. She'll just point towards the some like dog poo from Fenrir's dogs over there and just go clean.
Yeah, sure, why not? And I'll walk over and I'll just like start cleaning that up. When that spell ends, do I know she did that or no?
Nope, you don't.
Nope. All right,
You
cool.
don't. You
Sure.
just feel compelled like that. It's dirty.
It's
it needs
enough
to go.
fun. Oh, actually, wait a minute. I can just fucking
The
press
thing
it.
about suggestions basically, you either think it was your own idea or that she just made a very reasonable suggestion.
And just like that, it's gone.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. She just wanted it clean.
I love magic. What can I say?
So,
It's great.
but yeah. And so yeah, basically we now have to figure out how to unstone Ada and how we can unstone her lover, and then we can get back Zarek, hopefully.
Well, we kind of
I
have
mean, not entirely trusting that Snakehead.
Well, I know that a lot of clerics can do things with diamond dust.
Yeah.
Diamonds and
Ido-
diamond dust.
Yeah, we
Ido
need to go.
puts out the diamond dust pouch. Got a bit of that.
Yeah, we need to go have a chat with the. There's a cleric in the Cloud Top district, I think. Who is that? What it's called? The one that's like okay, right, yeah. Yeah, there's a cleric in the Cloud Top that I think might be able to give us a hand with that. I think Gary mentioned his name. If the player would go through his notes and remember what it was. Hold on. Garrett Duskwood. There's a Mr. Duskwood who lives in the Cloud Top who we might be able to have a chat with.
That's a high member of... I guess you could call it our military.
Is he really?
Well, sort of. He more or less works as the royal physician. So, might be difficult to talk to him if you don't have an in.
Hey, didn't anyone say something about this Julius fella being noble or something?
Is he? If he's a noble, then, like, maybe we would have an in, because, like, you know, just remember...
I mean, he had, like, a last name with fun in it, I think.
I mean, if
That sounds kinda noble.
If he's a noble, he probably has rich parents.
So then I guess we find a way to get this guy up and going.
Did anyone ask where he lived?
I never met the guy.
Neither have I.
Ito?
I only saw his corpse. And well, Marcus gave us a small rundown, that's about it.
Do we have a way... I don't know if...
Razzle stands up on the table and just calls out to the rest of the guild hall. Does anybody know where the dead guy who joined the guild a couple days ago, where he came from?
Crickets.
Thanks. I sit back down. Nah, sorry, lads.
Well,
You tried.
maybe... You guys left him in the church, right?
Yeah, Father always got him, so, like, he's being... I think he did, like, he's done some, like, clerical stuff so that, you know, he doesn't, like, turn into a skeleton anytime soon, so... We've got time, but I don't know, like...
Maybe he can talk to Julius? I think clerics can sometimes do that. Don't know if he can.
It's worth a shot.
Guess it's worth a try. Should we head out then?
Yeah, I mean, I've got nothing else, like, planned immediately. There's, like, maybe we there might be talk. We might be going on a mission later on, but for now, I think we should be all right to head down.
Me?
All right. I'll kind of just, like, stand up from the table, and before I leave, I'll just kind of, like, go to Lily and just be like, it's so good for this evening, right?
I am if
Looks like
you
a-
are. I found a nice place that's in town. You hear me? Emerald.
He apparently moved himself.
Oh. I guess we'll wait a second. He probably has like a parent or something that came in.
Probably.
Hi, Ninja. We'll pause here then.
True.
This might be around the time he usually runs off to dinner, so maybe that's what happened.
Yep.
Mayhaps.
Mayhaps. We'll pause until he gets back.
Ayla makes statue noises.
Angry statue noises.
Very angry statue noises. At least you have a nice fedora now.
I wish there was a way I could, like, edit Ayla's picture so it looks like she's made of stone.
I mean, besides just straight up grayscaling it.
Yeah, that's true. But then that doesn't really give a stone texture.
True.
I don't know.
I don't know. How long do you think she's going to be stoned?
That depends entirely on the guild.
Yeah, that's...
Everyone's
yeah.
friend.
They're looking into it.
Oh yeah,
But first,
Itav,
Japan.
Yeah.
your character is aware of what your violin can do, just so you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
He knows, but
Okay, that's
realized
fine.
I-
trying
That's
to keep
fine.
quiet about it.
That's fine. What'd you say, Ninja?
Just realised I had pushed the talk on. God damn it! How are y'all doing?
We're good.
Y'all doing spicy this wonderful Friday?
Why is it spicy?
Why is it spicy?
Yeah, we're
Why
doing,
is it spicy?
doing good. They're
What have I missed so far? I know that there's like an edgy boy here. It's like, we have to clean up after their mess.
Yeah. He's
What?
He's a little angry.
Exactly. Yeah, it's got spitting facts.
What mess did he clean up now, by the way?
You didn't ask.
By the sounds of it, multiple.
Maybe you'll find out later.
Right, I was sorry about that.
It's alright. You
No
good,
problem.
Brad?
Oh yeah, all good.
Okay. So back to mute people who aren't playing. So what did you ask, Lily?
Oh, like, we're still good for this evening then, yeah?
Oh, okay. She gives a nod and goes, "Yeah, I'm good if you are. You're not going to run off again, right?"
No dangerous fucking, like, possibly life-threatening expeditions for today.
Alright. I found a nice place in town called the Drunken Monk. It's pretty close to the Sentinel district where all the soldiers are, so I think it's fairly safe.
If there's a drunken monk there, like, I'm totally in.
There might be, I don't know. I've never
Brilliant,
been.
let's do it.
Alright. See you here in the evening?
Right.
Alright.
I'll look over to the other two. Right, let's go see how we can get a dead guy up.
Yay! And I guess we go to the church.
Oh, wait. One more thing before I leave. Whatever scraps of breakfast are left over, if there's, like, salad or stuff, I take some of it, I go upstairs, and I, like, if Dazzle is still asleep, I want to take just, like, leaves of salad and just, like, put them over his eyes and just, like, put the sausages, like, behind his ears and just go to town just putting breakfast stuff all over him so that when he wakes up he just like has just food all over his face.
You put some cucumbers on his eyes. He has like a smiley face made of bacon. Yeah.
Yep. sauce on his nose.
Yeah, a little bit of sauce on his nose. A little bit of ketchup or whatever you have.
That's a great meme.
Sorry, I forgot to.
John.
That's good.
Oh man.
So you guys.
All right, cool. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So put some blood. Oh yeah, I gotta put you guys actually on there. Hold on.
Floating in a void.
In a void. You know what? I'm just.
Void.
Yeah, hold on. Let me go ahead and copy everyone. Uno momento.
While we're on pause here for a minute, normally we have stuff to shill from platinumscalesbuyourshit.com, but no memery has occurred yet for us to actually shill anything, so we're gonna give it until... Oh, wait, no, yeah, giant plushy fucking peanuts now available at platinumscalesbuyourshit.com.
And the life-size Ayla coat rack.
You want a bookend of Zarek and Ayla? We got you covered.
Oh God.
Ayla and Zayla, fucking shipping name. Zarek and Ayla bookends.
We call it ship Stone Buddies.
Stone buddies. Okay, you should be on there, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I guess we are going to the church then. Gotta go fast.
I'll go fast.
Oh god, that really slows everything down. Actually, hang on, the ruler meme to like go through stuff, can't I?
Yeah, I'll just move you all to the church. That'll be fun.
Just fly
Just
through all the walls.
phase through walls, T-posing. Ah, so that's where the BBEG.
Oh no.
You guys should be in front of the church now.
Oh, yes.
Door's open.
All right.
Unlocked.
Gonna peek my head inside, see if there's anything going on.
At the moment, nothing's going on. You see Father Roy seeming to... Looks like he's talking to maybe one of the other... I don't know if you call them, like, lower clergy, nuns... One of his underlings, basically.
Wire boy.
Lord, that's...
Yeah, I don't know church terms. But,
when it don't, just calls him an acolyte.
Yeah, acolyte, that's a good word, thank you. So, he notices you guys coming in, and he'll, give a nod to the girl he's talking to, and she'll walk away after, writing a few things down. And, he approaches you all. Well, good to see you all made it back in one piece. Gary came by, said that you all were dealing with the Medusa problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, a bit of a complicated one. That one is. Mostly sorted. We just have a few like loose ends of that we gotta tie up, but we've got most of that covered.
Well, you don't have to be able to cast a spell that can turn people back that were turned to stone, right?
Unfortunately, that is beyond my capabilities.
Bummer.
You wouldn't happen to know a Garrett Duskwood, would you? Member of the church, kind of lives in the cloud top. Physician for the royal family.
So, for clarification, I misspoke a little earlier. They're in the Crescent Square district, and the Cloud Conclave is the wizard people.
Okay, right. So Crescent Square is the
where the district.
Okay, cool. Crescent Square.
So, Roy looks at you and goes, "Well, I know of him. We knew each other in childhood, but we've lost contact for a while. I can maybe put out I can send a letter, but not sure if he'll respond to your plight."
I know that like the guild is at least at the very least now is like kind of on the royalties radar. So I don't think that it should like he'll completely not know who we are, but it's worth a try, I think.
I think Gary got the king's attention, didn't he?
More or less, yeah. Actually, what am I saying? Definitely more. That was a... oh boy.
Well, if he has the king's attention, then perhaps it'd be better to try and use that connection.
Maybe you could ask for an audience or something.
Well, we'll probably need Gary then to like go and properly talk to him.
Well, we were actually we wanted to take a look at the guy who didn't make it back in one piece.
Yes,
Julius von Silverstream?
I didn't really look into his background, but come on. And he'll walk to a little side room.
We're not going underground into a crypt, are we?
We don't have crypts here.
Oh, thank God. Okay, good. Thank you.
He just walks into a little side room, and you see the body has been kind of covered. Not rotting any more than it has been. It looks like they at least tried to clean it up a bit. We've at least preserved it in the way it was brought to us, but it had been out in the elements for a little bit before it was brought here.
Damn.
But it's at least in decent enough condition. Did you want me to prepare funeral rites, or?
Say... We hear that some clerics are capable to communicate with the spirits of the dead. Is that correct?
Some are.
Are you one of them?
Let me check, is he? Let me see. What level are you, Roy?
He's level 5. He should have Speak with Dead, but I don't know.
Let me see. I gotta check and see what level did I put him at. Nope, he's level 3.
Ah, damn. All right.
Yeah, he's not a super strong cleric. That's why he's down here with the commoners. He can take care of broken bones and shit like that.
Oh, well.
Unfortunately, I'm not that gifted yet. I don't really go out much to gain experience.
Well, I see. Well, we figured it might be helpful if we could communicate with him.
What exactly are you trying to learn?
A little bit more about him in general, I suppose. And of course, the best solution would be if we would find a way to get him back on his feet.
Well, there are resurrection spells that can achieve this. I'm happy to keep his body here, but I'll need a few silver as a fee.
Sorry, I was gone for a second. What are we talking about for that?
He's saying that there are resurrection spells that can, bring him back, and he's happy to, keep his body preserved, but he'll need a few silver as compensation.
Does he look at all dubious about us talking about resurrection? Because Razzle doesn't know all that much about religion, but is that
he doesn't seem to be bothered by it. You're not talking about making
bringing him back as a zombie?
Yeah, you guys aren't talking about making him a zombie or anything. Resurrection spells are not looked down upon.
Julius von Zomberberg.
Yeah. So he doesn't seem to be perturbed or anything by it.
Okay. If it's a little, hang on a second, let me just see what I've got. If you're looking for, how much would you need, sir?
Just a few silver to keep it here.
I give him 16 silver.
Huh. This will do nicely. And he'll take the silver from you. Thank you.
Cool. Perks of going on dangerous adventures.
Yes, I hear being an adventurer rakes in a lot of cash. I do it myself, but I'm not exactly the rough and tumble type.
Won't do a lot of people who need healing any good if you're dead, sir.
Exactly.
Has anybody played a song for this guy yet? That's what I did back in my old warren.
What, for like dead kobolds and stuff?
Yeah, sometimes I'd play a song for them or two.
Can't say we played any music for him, but I guess if you'd like to have a little funeral song, that'd be fine.
Yeah, I'll give you a hand, and I'll take out my lyre.
Yeah, I'll pull out the violin and expend all 6 charges.
Okay. So, so first of all, I want you to roll a d100.
I'm gonna roll.
Oh God. Let's see.
This is me rolling performance. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Nah, it's not great.
Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. I saw the 8 and I was like, oh shit. Okay, cool. Cool, okay.
Snom dies immediately.
So, as you guys begin to play, the violin glows kind of a soft, dark red color. First it's sort of a soft and soothing tune that you're playing, and then it turns almost violent and rapid. The glow kind of shoots out and wraps itself around Julius's body. Roy kind of like shields his arm, shields his eyes, and steps back. And the light forms something like a cocoon around Julius before it begins to fall off in like shattered pieces. And as it falls away, it sort of evaporates in like a mist. And the damage done to Julius's body, it seems like it's been healed. Now, to see if the soul comes back, I'm going to need 3 checks. Who wants to help with this? I guess the 3 of you who are here.
Suppose, yeah. Razzle's just like still kind of reeling a little bit. He just kind of like looks over at Snom and just goes, Snom.
Yes.
It's not over. It's not over yet.
What was that?
Who's going to be helping to try and bring the soul back?
Yo,
All right, what are you doing?
can I? Persuasion's my best thing. Can I like roll persuasion to like try and get to like try and coax him back?
What do you
I
say?
mean, you could. Maybe you could also help by tuning in your into the song yourself.
This is a skill check.
I already rolled performance before he casted the thing. I'm not gonna do that again. So Razzle just kind of like moves like a little step forward and just goes. So I know that we don't know each other at all, but you're a member of the team now, and we really need all hands on deck to give us a hand with whatever might be happening next. You're a wizard, you can blow things up. It's gonna be seriously handy. And to be fair, I'd quite like to meet you.
Okay, roll persuasion.
Ooh, 12.
All right, who's next?
I guess I also try a persuasion roll. See,
What are you saying?
listen here, but I don't know who you are, and frankly, I don't really care. All I know is you got friends of mine into trouble, and you got something. And if there is a chance that you can come back and help Zarek, help Ayla, I want you to take it. Just do the thing that is right, because you're not quite done here yet.
Okay, roll persuasion. Okay. Snom, what are you doing?
I'll just be playing violin as best I can. Because I don't know the guy, I don't know what to say.
All right. Roll performance. Okay. So, you guys had 2 successes, so that counts as a, successful. The glow sort of fades from both the violin and the mist from around Julius's body disappears. And he's still at first, and you're not sure if it worked. And then his chest begins to rise and fall, and Julius, you shoot up with a gasp of breath and the worst pain in your neck. You feel exhausted and stiff.
I immediately put a hand on my sword. Is he a zombie now?
Doing last night.
You see Roy kind of like look at all of you and go, "What is that violin?"
That's a very good question. Snom, what the fuck?
Yeah, Ido just looks at you. What the fuck was that anyhow?
It's just a really nice violin. That's
You made a man come back from the dead!
Back from
crying.
the what?
Oh, can you please go unconscious and we'll talk about this a little bit later, please? I'm really sorry.
Julius just looks for his glasses, puts them on.
They're cracked.
Wait. Yep. Gotta get me one of those and then. Wait, aren't you that bad from the ball?
Snom, real quick. I
Yeah.
want you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh god.
Oh, he's gonna get you to drop it. Fuck.
Okay.
That's good.
16?
Oh, this is good.
You guys can continue.
Okay.
So, So, yeah, aren't you that bad? It's from the ball. I think you performed with some other musicians before the pandas went crazy.
Oh, are you talking to me or Snom?
He was talking to you, Razzle.
Wait, hang on, you were there?
Basically, he was just an unmentioned guest at the thing.
At the time, a background character.
Yeah.
Next session, dead. Yeah. I guess if we're doing this now, I'm Razzle, I'm with the Platinum Scales. These are two of my comrades, my associates, Edo over there, and this is Snom. He's the guy who did the thing. This is Father Roy. I'm sorry that this is all a little bit weird, by the way.
This is very weird. Are we sure he... and he'll,
How do we know he's not a zombie?
Yeah, he's going to, like kneel down and, put a hand on Julius's back, and it looks like he's just checking him.
So, how...
He'll cast Detect Evil and Good.
So, how did I get here?
Well, you died, son.
Wait. You see kind of the gears working. Ada! Sarah! Marcus!
Right, okay.
I believe you might want to have this conversation back in your guild.
That's okay. Listen, Mr.
Julius von Söderberg, Baron.
We have a Baron in the guild? That's actually pretty sweet.
Baron.
Take a shot, he said it.
A Baron. Well, it's a good thing you managed to bring him back. That could have been bad.
Yeah, that could have been really bad. Oh boy. Okay, listen, it's still early enough in the morning. Korg will make you breakfast. We'll sit down. We'll get you. Do you drink coffee, tea, orange juice, water?
He looks at you.
Wine?
Wine or something stronger. I have the worst hangover.
Oh, great, no problem. We'll get Teeny to make you something nice. I'll run over to Roy real quick. I don't know what the fuck was happening with that bloody violin thing. But are we good to just take him home?
He seems to be okay. Yes. Little one. Little blue one.
There's two of them.
Yeah.
May I see your violin?
No.
Snom, I really think you should give him the violin.
No, I don't trust. I had to do things for this.
Okay, it's fine. I just wanted to see it, but if he doesn't want to, that's okay.
Snom, we're not gonna break it or anything. I think we just want to check and see what it does.
Well, apparently it Edo just crosses out. Well, apparently it resurrects the dead.
You know what I mean? My God, that's fantastic.
Yes, but it's mine.
She just runs out.
I'm gonna make an insight. I'm fucking rolling insight on that.
Okay.
I know it's Snom's a little bit of a gremlin, but this is new.
Snom, roll deception.
22.
Oh, jeez.
The perks of taking expertise and insight.
Julius just sits there, waking up with a hangover in a room with 3 lizards and a priest. That's a new one.
So,
we can exchange hangover stories.
Razzle. What you glean from that, Snom is a possessive gremlin just by nature, but that was weird for him, even for him.
Okay. I'm gonna file that away in the back of my brain, and I'm gonna try and help Julius to his feet, and just sort of be like, we'll exchange hangover stories back at the guild, and I'll have Teeny fix you something, yeah?
So, Julius, you're at 1 hit point, so Roy will kind of reach out and give you a pat on the back, and I'm just going to cast it from his Roll20 character sheet, because I forgot to put him on here, and he'll give you 6 hit points.
Nice. Thank you, Father.
May Bahamut bless you on your journey.
Church of Bahamut. Okay. I make sure that to donate something in the near future.
Take care of yourself first, son.
Thank you for your services.
I will. I know that I already gave Roy a little bit of silver. I'll pay him 11 gold for the weirdness, and just add like when I hand him the last little bit of money. Sorry again if there was any trouble, you know.
Seems like nothing happened to the building. It's fine. Just be careful.
We'll do our best. No promises. We're the Platinum Scales. And I just kind of smile and support Julius as we kind of head out.
Alright, he smiles back and lets you guys leave.
Internally, he's just like, oh god, they're all going to die.
Yeah.
And I guess we move back to the guild building.
Yeah, unless you guys wanted to do something else, I'll move you back to the guild building.
Yeah, no, we can just be yoked back unless someone wants to do something.
Yeah, that's good.
I feel like there's a way for you guys to navigate to different things, but I haven't figured out how.
I can navigate between the loaded maps, yeah.
That's cool. Anyway, let me... Boop. Okay, so, you guys make it back to the guild, and Lily looks at you guys and go, oh, it worked! I didn't know the father could do that.
Well, Ido looks at Snom. Apparently, Snom can do that.
He can?
Apparently.
I'm just as surprised as you are.
Where is Snom? Hold on. See on the map?
Snom is here.
Oh. Let me reload, because it didn't load him in for me.
The little gremlin hiding under a table.
I mean, he probably is.
Probably. We don't need to RP this too much, but Razzle's just gonna go over to Teeny and just sort of lean over and just gesture towards Julius. So, can't really go into the details all that much, but that fella has the mother of all hangovers. I need you to make the most palatable but strongest drink that you can.
Strong as fuck martini coming up, and she'll fly over to the bar.
Nice. Kind of help Julius down into a seat. Martini from Teeny, yeah.
Yeah. Teeny martini.
Making fun.
Patent pending.
Don't make fun of her name; she'll cut you.
She will. And she'll eventually walk over and hand you a sort of a blue and purple liquid in a martini glass, sort of a mixed berry sort of thing, so to hide the alcohol taste. It made you a little something fancy because you look like you like this kind of thing. Here you go.
Hey, it matches your color scheme.
Thank you very much. And he downs his nips from the drink.
Make a con save.
That's fair.
-4.
We're gonna need another one of them, Teeny.
Con save.
Give it a minute.
There. Con saving throw -4 normal.
Come on, wizard.
That's actually not terrible.
Not bad. You definitely feel that drink, but you've had a decent amount of wine and liquor in your days, so you're able to, hold yourself. It's good though. Doesn't even have a burn, which is the dangerous kind of drinks. Did you want another, or?
Yes, please.
All right, and she'll fly over and start making another drink. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm actually gonna Once I know that like Julius is sitting down and he seems to be okay, I'm gonna go find Snom.
Sanam is currently like hiding under a table. You can see his tail like swishing behind him.
Razzle just kind of like stands over where Snom is and just kind of like has his arms folded. He's kind of like tapping his foot, like he's kind of not sure what to do.
Snom, you know
Snom.
he's there.
I can see you.
Yes, King.
Do you want to sit on the table and we'll have a chat about what just happened?
No.
Please.
Fine, but I need a quill and paper.
That's fine. I just take I take out my notebook and I just rip a page out of it and I just hand it to him.
Julius snaps with his fingers and suddenly there's a quill in his hand. Yeah, it writes in any color you want.
Oh, really?
I'm a scribe.
I mean, that works.
Magic quills. That's pretty sweet. Reckon you could like make me one of those?
I can only have one active at a time, and I kind of need it myself self.
I will pass it around whenever you're not using it, I suppose. Oh, sorry. I should probably explain what I tell you what. If while you are nursing that drink and you want to, you're just having a bit of a sit around, and Razzle will kind of like slide his notebook across the table towards you. That's just a little catalogue of all the stuff that we've been up to since the guild got founded. If you want to take a load of that for a bit.
Sure. Julius, take a look at it.
They found a lot of shit.
There's like an entry page of every member in the guild, like with like a little with like a couple of different drawings next to them, and then like logs of all the adventures that other people in the guild have gone on that Rattle's just compiled into this one notebook.
You turn into the page with Lily and you see like hearts and stars around a little doodle of her.
Yeah, there's like sparkles around it.
You seem to like her.
We can skip past that one. Razzle just like fucking like skips to the next page and then turns to Snom. So buddy, first of all, fucking well done. That was like the greatest thing I've ever seen anybody do. Like the amount of fucking pull that you can have over Gary now is like amazing.
I guess, yeah.
You actually managed to like you got him back up. Like, holy shit, how did you do that?
Yeah.
Played a song on the violin, and there we go.
So, seriously, where did you get this violin?
From a small child.
Was this the same child that you... And I'm whispering this. Was that the same child that you, punched in the face?
I didn't punch her. I made the violin heat up in her hands, and she dropped it. And she also dropped.
She's not dead, all right? Please tell me that
No,
you
she's alive. She's alive. I promise
good.
that.
Good. Because we would need to have like a really serious discussion if you fucking killed a kid, Snom. But look, she's not dead. Julius is fine. We're all still good, but seriously, I know that you're usually a pretty grabby guy, but like, why are you so particularly grabby about the violin?
It's just... let me just write this little thing I need to write down, and I'll tell you.
Okay, all right. I'll kind of like lean back in the chair and I'll get a cup of coffee and I'll just sort of like sip it slowly while I watch what he's doing.
Yeah, just need escort to Warren. See me for details. Okay.
It's the fucking noise!
And I'll just sloppily paste the little notice on the board.
Lily kind of like looks over at you and goes, "What are you doing?"
Posting a quest thing.
You can't just pose to quests. You have to give them to me, Snom.
Do we get paid if we do it?
I mean, yeah, I'll pay you some way.
Yeah, bring it to me, Snom.
Okay. Here.
She'll lean over and take the paper from you. I guess send me a message later of what it says.
Okay.
And she'll reach down, give you a pat on the head as you walk away.
I can see why King likes you.
As you walk back to the table and you guys prepare to start talking about this violin again, you hear 3 knocks on the door.
It's like someone is hammering nails in my head.
No, that's not anybody having nails in your head, friend. That's just someone smacking on the door.
I'll just...
Open the door.
You open the door, and you see an old gentleman, long gray hair on his head, and a well-trimmed beard, sort of faded hazel eyes.
Ooh.
He looks down at you. Hello, this is the Platinum Scales, correct?
Yep.
Oh, good. And he sort of, he, steps past you and goes, hello, I'm looking for, I guess, whoever's in charge here?
She's out at the moment, I'm afraid. But if you've got any questions, we could probably give you a hand, sir.
Right. And, he'll sort of sidestep Snom a little bit, because fucking gremlin. And he reaches into his bag and then pulls out several tickets, and he'll hand them to you.
Ooh.
So, my name is Ven Glassville. I believe you helped my... Well, I don't know you specifically, but your guild helped my niece a few days ago. Helia Glassville. She seemed to be... she needed to be rescued, essentially, from our family's crypt, and you...
Oh, that was actually Snom's team who went down there and actually helped your niece out, sir, and I indicate towards our gremlin.
Ah, well, this is for you too, little one. Come here.
Okay.
You see, this should be enough to cover your guild, I believe. I've asked around town to see how many of you there are. But these are tickets to a cruise to a lovely country called Osharia. They have a resort.
Ooh, really?
Yes, they have a resort there that's been very hot with the nobles lately. These tickets will guarantee travel and 1 week stay there. Can be used whenever you desire.
Was that a pun? Because it's quite warm down there, sir.
I don't really do puns. Regardless.
That's just kind of like smiles and then like really awkwardly looks down at the fucking ticket and inside his brain he's just like, oh god, that was dumb.
Right. Regardless, I've heard that your guild has been quite busy, and I figured a vacation is an appropriate level of thanks.
I mean, I think some of us could definitely do with a holiday.
Yeah.
As I've said, these can be used whenever you desire. Just go to Slane. There's a tiefling man down there who runs a casino boat. He's sort of veered into casino/cruise, oddly enough. So he should be able to assist you. Anyway, I have done my, I guess, duty.
Done your duty here, sir.
Yes. I'll be on my way.
Sorry, sir, your name again, it was Glassville?
Ven Glassville, yes.
Alright. Down. Provided no one else dies on their next mission, I'll let them all know that we're going on holiday, sir. Thank you very much.
Very well. And he'll He'll glance over at Julius and go, and then he'll walk away.
Looks like we're going on holiday in a bit, lads.
Where did you say is it going?
Osharia, from the sounds of things. DM, would, like,
Has you been there before?
No, I was actually gonna say, like, I've heard about it, but I don't, like, know it. Why, do you know anything about it?
That's what I'm asking right now.
So, one at a time. Who's asking what?
Well, I was gonna ask about, like, because literally the only thing that, like, Razzle knows about Osharia is that, like, Virgil's from there. But there's nothing else that I would, like, really passingly know about the continent, right?
You not really. Like, you, other than just passing knowledge that a lot of nobles vacation there. You look over at Lily, and she does not seem comfortable with that.
And,
yeah, I figured.
What about you, Julius?
Does Julius know anything, or has he been there himself at some point?
He has not been there. The resort part of this, I guess, country is relatively new, so you have not been there.
But I suppose it's kind of the hot topic everyone has been talking about lately.
Yeah, your sister has been talking about it a lot recently.
May I just roll in a history check on that then?
Sure.
Let's see, that's still -4, right?
Yes.
That's 17.
Okay. So you are aware that Osharia is sort of a crescent moon-shaped island, sort of towards the south of Philo, which is the continent you guys are currently on. It is known to be fairly technologically advanced. As far as you know, nothing untoward or has been going on. You don't really hear rumors of, like, drug trades or anything. It seems like a fun vacation spot.
Julius just kind of rubs his temples, still having a headache, and then, yeah, I heard about it. It's an island south of the continent. Very popular lately, the hot topic in town. If we were to go there, I would maybe bring my sister along.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know you had a sister. Oh, God, wait, does your sister know that you kind of died?
He looks up. Did anyone tell her?
We don't really know where you live.
Yeah.
Well, where do you live, actually? Because you just kind of turned up one day. I
live in the Noble District.
Here, in Slipwood?
Yep.
Oh, grand. Well, if you don't mind me asking, what the hell were you doing coming down here, then?
Curiosity, wanted to give the adventuring life a try, and I mean, you brought me from the dead. My brother wasn't so lucky, and I kind of am trying to understand why he happened, and I figured as an adventurer I could get some decent investigation going.
So you're looking for your brother, not your dad.
My dad, he died a couple of years ago of an illness.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Julius, you see a big green hand come down in front of you as Korg brings out another cup of a bunch of, like, meats, and this one is like turkey bacon because he feels like you would want something fancier.
Ooh.
Thank you very much. Much appreciated.
You're welcome. And he'll look over at Teeny, who's, like, fixing up another drink, and she'll bring it over. Here you go.
So
it seems like they're all, like, a little bit not sure what to do around Julius, because like they have Marcus, who is technically, you know,
He's technically a noble.
technically a
but doesn't
noble,
really act
but
like a noble.
yeah, so they're more comfortable. But you seem like the do you even know who I am kind of type, so they're not sure how to interact with you just yet.
So
But this is something you're used to.
yep. So anyhow, what? It's starting to come back to me a little bit. I remember that I was in the church with Lady Silverwind, and she revealed herself to be a Medusa. I tried to talk with her, but I was already starting to turn into stone. I managed to shrug that one off somehow. But right as I did that, both Ayla and Zarek came through the gate, saw her, and were turned into stone in an instant.
Well, sorry, go on.
I then tried to convince. I then again tried to talk to her that she isn't a monster. That she doesn't have to be that she isn't a monster, and it feels like she was trying to prove me wrong. And I was bitten by her snake hair. But what happened to Marcus? I know he was kinda nearby, but I couldn't quite see him.
So, good news is we managed to get Ayla back. I don't know if you saw our hat stand when you came in, but that's actually still her.
Julius didn't really know the until now, you know.
Look, I know that it seems a little bit morbid, but I swear, like, this is just a temporary thing. Like that's just until we have enough resources to be able to unstone her.
We'll fix her, I swear.
What?
We'll fix her, I swear.
We have to. So other than that, Zarek is still okay. Marcus came back in one piece, physically.
That's at least good to hear.
We took a bit of a day trip out towards her mansion in the woods, and just did a bit of scoping around the place. So the plan for right now is that she's still got Zarek, but she let us take Ayla back. So the deal for the moment is she told you that she has like a husband, right? Who was like turned into stone because he looked at her on accident.
Yes, Edgar.
So he's still in her mausoleum. And if we can get a cleric there to unstone him, then she'll give us back Zarek, and we can all go on about our day.
Julius looked at you, adjusting his still broken glasses. So, you think this was the right decision?
I'll be honest with you, mate, I still have no clue if that was the right thing to do. But go on.
I thought I understand her. I thought that I could reach her. And it got me killed. And Zarek and Ayla have been turned into stone because I thought there was good in her.
I don't think you can save everybody. And when I went in there the first time round, I was all ready to go, guns blazing, like, tear her head off. I feel like a friend of mine had to make me consider a few things before I went in there. So, don't feel too hung up about it for the moment, right? It's still a thing that we can solve, it's still something we can fix later on down the line. We have every intention of fulfilling our end of the bargain and going back and bringing this cleric with us when we eventually get him. It just might take a little. But don't beat yourself up about this too much, alright? And, the whole time that, Razzle's been talking to Julius up until this point, he's been, pretty, jokey, kind of smiling a lot. He's now gone into this, very kind of serious, sort of, commander type of way of talking, I suppose, is the best way to put it.
He looks at you. You help to recover us.
Well, I helped. Really, it was Ido and Mel's and Marcus and Gary who did most of the work. I just kind of turned invisible and sat on the ceiling and was ready to assassin style drop down on top of her if things went south. But you know.
Yep. Yeah, only silver block. It's Silverberg. Yeah, whatever.
I'll get it right eventually. Razzle takes the notebook back off you, goes back to the page he's just started on you and crosses out 4 attempts he's made at trying to get your
trying
name
to
correct.
spell your name.
Silver Stream, Silver Grove, Silver Cloud.
Silver
He
Wing.
summons again the Quincy in his hands, the one that he gave. Snom disappears at the same moment. Then he takes the notebook and writes in silver letters, Silverberg.
Huh. I may come to you later on for personalizing bits of this, because that's pretty sweet.
I gladly have, though. Frankly, I think I'm gonna need a bit of a break.
Yeah. Listen, we've caught you up on pretty much all the shite that happened with the Medusa, so you hop off to bed there if you think you need it and take as many days as you need. And
It may be a good idea if you rest at your home. You've technically been gone for 2 or 3 weeks.
Yes. I have some business to. I probably have some business to attend to as well.
oh, do you know anyone by the name of Garrett Duskwood?
I probably would have heard of him, right?
You would have heard of him. He is the physician to the royal family. You've seen him a couple of times, but you haven't really had a chance to speak to him.
Never really talked to him, but I met him a couple of times, yes.
We may have some stuff we need to talk to him about when it comes to Unstone and our friends. So listen, you hop off to bed, take as long as you need to rest up, and then as soon as you think that you're ready, we'll go see this Duskwood fella. And then might think about going on another mission if you feel like it.
Well, I think I owe you that much. I gladly oblige. Sorry, I'm not quite myself right now.
Well, to be fair, you did just come back from the dead, so Razzle just kind of shrugs.
Takes a lot out of you.
Takes a lot out of you being dead and then coming back.
Yeah, you rubbed his neck where a snake bit her.
A little bit of a scar.
It's a cool story. You can go back to all your noble friends and just be here, check out what happened to me, and
Check out my cool
Yeah,
scar.
well, for now, I would prefer to keep the fact that I have been dead between us.
yeah, of course. Don't worry, we'll.
In particular, I think it would make my mother and sister rather upset to hear about this.
We'll keep it on the down low for the moment.
Good. In that case,
Julius begins to like drag himself up the stairs to take a nap.
basically, she looks at you as would you mind maybe escorting me back home?
Sure. DM, what time is it right now?
Right now, it's still early morning.
Okay, yeah, cool, no worries. Razzle will like hop up and he'll escort Julius back towards wherever his house is.
All right, is it just Razzle or is Snout calling along too?
Anybody else want to come?
I can stand to go to see the Noble District again.
Don't steal anything. Not that you would.
I know I'm tempted to.
Good lad. And yeah, we'll duck out.
Okay. So 1 second. So you guys duck out of the guild. We'll just notionally say you head back towards the Crescent Square district. Let me change the music. Okay. So Julius, with their help, you're able to like navigate, through the streets of the Crescent Square district. People who aren't nobles kind of like get out of your way a bit because they're at least aware of your station. People who are of nobility, some pay you a nod, some don't really pay you much mind. A few people start whispering, just like, oh, he's with that guild, he's with those ruffians, things like that. But eventually, you guys come towards the Silverberg estate. You see a wide, expansive yard, sort of I guess an iron gate that you can see through in front. And Julius and you guys walk. It takes a little while to walk to the front door. But you get there and, give a knock on the knocker. And the door opens. Let me play. Is that playing? I think it's playing. Come on. There we go.
Oh shit, he gets a theme song, that's cool. Oh, you've got a piano too? That's sweet.
So, the door opens and you see, let's see, a butler standing in front of you. Let me grab his pick.
Alfred!
Well-dressed, completely white-haired gentleman, human.
Fucking indie looking ass.
Indeed.
Sorry.
Master Julius. It's good to see you in good health. The madam was getting quite worried.
Yeah, the expedition was took a little bit longer than intended. How are things around here, Morgan?
Things are quite nice. Would you like me to get you a change of clothes or a bath?
Yes, please. And could you maybe prepare something to drink for my companions here?
Certainly. He'll walk away and you see Betty rush up. You guys see sort of an older lady rush up. Master Julius, you are a mess. Come on. And she'll usher you further inside while Morgan goes off to get you guys a drink. This way, I assume you're all guests of the young master. Come on.
Yes.
Razzle's a little bit just taken.
This is Betty.
Pleasure to meet you, miss.
Pleasure. And she'll lead you to sort of a, I guess you can call it sort of a lounge area. And you see someone playing the piano. Julius, you recognize this as your younger sister, Lucy.
Lucy.
And she'll glance up at you guys. As
Where's the button?
the music you hear playing is basically what she's playing. And she'll look up at you and go, Julius, and she'll stop and stand and walk towards you and goes, you are a mess.
Yes. Got a bit of a fight.
Well, obviously, what happened? Mom's been worried sick. She was getting ready to send the guard down to this guild you've been hanging out to.
No, everything's fine. These guys turned out to be rather reliable. These, may I introduce you? These are Razzle and Snom.
How do you do this?
He looks at Snom, at Razzle. Razzle is a musician who played, one of the musicians that played at the ball. Very talented bard.
She'll,
Well, we got a couple of musicians down at the bar, down at the guild hall. There's, there's myself, there's Tom here, a few others.
And, well, he looks at you, and this is my sister Lucretia.
she...
Final Fantasy VII sounding out Lucrezia.
Lucrezia.
Stop it over the English pronunciation now.
She turns towards you all and gives a little bit of a curtsy. Well, it's a pleasure to meet some of Julius's associates. I hope he hasn't given you too much trouble.
Nothing we couldn't handle. Nothing us and a bit of music couldn't handle.
Well, if
Music
it's
seems to
you
solve
want,
everything.
she'll walk over and start playing again. I'm in the middle of piano lessons, if you don't mind. Betty, and she'll look towards the maid. Go and let Mother know that Julius is alive. Yes, ma'am, and she'll rush off.
I'm a little taken by the scope of the house, my man. Wow.
Well, the family has been running a silver mines for generations.
Oh, is that where the name comes from? Right.
Indeed.
I just want to, before his mum comes back, Razzle's just gonna do a bit of a lap around the room and just look at anything, at any interesting stuff, and just be like, wow, what? That's really cool.
Everything looks very expensive. They have a lot of paintings up, a few sculptures, pottery. Very much seems like old money.
We've got that old landed gentry money.
After a while, Morgan returns with a glass of vintage wine and hands it over to Julius, and he has some wine for Snom and Razzle as well.
Thank you, Morgan.
Very good, sir. Is there anything else you require?
Well, if you could prepare the bath so I can refresh myself later, that would be plenty.
Very well. And he'll rush off.
You'll be staying here for the next couple of days until you're all set and ready to go, right?
Most likely. He looks a little bit worried. Knowing my mother, she probably will scold me and give me a bunch of paperwork to be taken care of.
Wait, what? I thought I thought you were gonna say she dotes on you a little bit, but paperwork what?
Well, I'm a baron.
I know. What does that have to do with paperwork? I thought that Baron was just like, you Baron things.
We're running silver mines, have some trading business going on. Have to send, and while Mother takes care of quite a lot of it for me, in the end I still have to give my signature on some of the more important matters.
You gonna be able to after the last job?
Well, I'm still able to give a signature, but yeah, I think the next 3 days, I probably will spend the next 3 days or so sleeping.
It actually makes sense why you have that quill that can write really fast. If you gotta write a whole bunch of paperwork, you probably need to learn how to write fast.
Oh, yes. Actually came in rather handy in my magic studies. I can copy a spell from a scroll into a book within minutes.
Yeah, have you actually blown anything up with any wizard stuff? Because, Zarek, shoots lightning and stuff like that. What's the craziest thing you blew up with magic?
The gate of a goblin fort.
That's pretty cool.
Did Marcus tell you about that?
No. He was a little bit too distracted by, other things.
Well, in the forest, we stumbled across a giant fort with a rather sizable goblin. Battalion, army, it was a lot of goblins and hobgoblins.
I see.
Anything we should... Sorry, go on.
You hear a voice kind of interrupt and goes, "Well, I see you've been quite busy." And you kind of look up and see your mom looking down on you.
I immediately... Fucking Cersei Lannister looking ass.
Hello, Mother.
Julius, and you see next to her your assistant, Michael.
Michael, glad to see you.
He gives a nod and just goes, "Yes, sir. Is everything okay? You've been gone for quite some time. Your paperwork has been piling up."
Yes, I take care of it. He gives as well. Had a rough night, bit of a hangover.
Your mom kind of looks at you and goes, "Are you not going to stand while I approach?"
Of course, Mother.
She walks over to you and starts turning your head from side to side and goes, "What have you gotten yourself into? You've been gone for at least 2 or 3 weeks. We were afraid you had passed."
Oh, you know, I'm. Sorry, I'm stumbling over a proverb right now. Give me a sec.
Sorry.
You know what to say if we doesn't pass.
Are you still set on this adventure life, son?
Yes, I think it was rather educational.
Razzle, you will notice she is completely ignoring you and Snom for the moment.
That's totally fair. Totally get it. If she looks in our direction, Razzle will stand up. But for the moment, he's just kind of watching between the two of them. Can I make an insight check on her just to see if she's emotionally detached from her son, or if she's more doting on him a little bit?
Okay. Make an insight check.
All right.
Okay. So
24. 24. Does she pass the vibe check?
So You can tell that there is some care there. She's not just completely cold, for example, like Zarek's mom was. But there is definitely sort of a business aspect to her.
Right.
Like this is their only son. You know? Very
Yeah.
important.
Got it. Okay.
At this point, she does kind of glance, and then she clears her throat and looks at Julius, waiting to be introduced, essentially.
Yes. These are two companions, friends I met at the Platinum Scouts. And for one, there's the little one is called Snom. I know he seems a little bit odd, but I can assure you he is a very capable person, and he did me a big favor. And this is Razzle. He was one of those stunning musicians at the ball.
I put down my drink and stand up and like give her a little smile and like a very small bow.
She'll give you both a nod of acknowledgement, and then look towards Julius and goes, Julius, you know how dangerous this life can be. Why do you have to do this? You can just stay home and take care of the estate.
Julius gets a little bit of a stern expression. I know that I could, Master, but there are things I have to do. I can't just let things rest as they are. I think it's my duty as a Silverberg to make a difference.
Fine. Just as stubborn as your father. Now, up to bed. You look like you need some rest. Well, I believe that Morgan should be done running your bath by now, so get cleaned up. We'll see you for dinner.
Thanks, Mother. He gives Razzle and Snom a nod.
I give him a wave as he heads off.
And Michael just put the papers on my desk, please.
Yes, sir, and he'll rush off. He sort of glances towards Snom and Razzle, like, just curiously, and then he'll rush off.
Great.
Okay, then.
All right.
No, go ahead.
Well then, I suppose if your family's got you all taken care of, then, sir, we'll be on our way, and we'll see you when we see you.
Yes, I'll contact you once I recover from the whole deal.
Mm-hmm. Razzle just kind of like smiles, gives him a nod.
So Betty will see you all out the door, and Julius, your mom, will kind of like bring you further into the house so you can get cleaned up and all that. As you guys are leaving, Lucy kind of like pops out from like behind a pillar and goes, "Psst."
What is it?
What?
So, you guys go on adventures and whatnot, right?
Yeah.
Take me along sometime, yeah?
Oh, now hang on there a second. I don't know how much combat experience you have, but things get a little dicier out there, yeah?
It's alright, I can pay you to protect me.
I mean, yes, you absolutely could, and we'd be more than happy to take the money, but, like, you just need to know that it's dangerous out there, alright? Like, pack a blade or something to protect yourself with. Do you know how to fight?
Nope.
Would your mother be very disapproving if you did something like very and using the actor feat, I'll like do like this like pompous sort of voice, like something very unladylike.
Not unless you tell her.
I kind of like look around. I reach. I put a hand into my pocket. I take out one of my daggers and I Can I look around real quick just to like see if anybody's like?
Make a sleight of hand check.
All right.
You know, at this point, we are the guys that hand out daggers to everyone.
Just hand in the pocket.
16?
So at the moment, Betty is distracted. She sees a little bit of dust, and she's like taking out a little cloth and wiping down a pot. So she doesn't seem to notice you guys right at the moment.
I very quickly pass her the dagger, and I just go, "Don't tell anybody that you've got that. And for just a couple minutes every night, just practice like just fencing with it. You know, like just you don't need to do anything fancy. Just enough to keep yourself safe. And then if you still feel like the want to go out and see a bit of the world, Platinum Scales Guild, just outside of Slipwood. You know where we are."
I don't, but I can find out. And she'll sort of like hide the knife behind her back, like very obviously, but she's like walking backwards so Betty doesn't notice her.
I do finger guns, and I continue to walk out.
All right, and as you guys are leaving, Betty shows you outside the door, and you leave.
Gary's gonna get a bunch of acolytes. I'm gonna get a dueling buddy.
And Julius will be
Can I get a link?
Oh, hi, John. Hey, there he is!
Oh, hi. Hold on, I'll just drag your character onto the
The
screen.
devil has arrived.
There's a way to find out through the Foundry website itself where the game is, but I haven't been able to find it for some reason.
I think if you just type in Foundry into like.
You don't have to go over Foundry, you have to go over the Forge to get to the direct.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Which one? Let's see.
Yeah, fun of being a noble. You get it.
Oh, as soon as we like step out of the main doors and like the door closes behind us and we walk a little bit away, Razzle's just gonna turn to Snom and just be like, "Holy shit, he's rich!"
Yeah, I guess. I don't see the point of it. A nice cave will do just fine.
Snom, I'm gonna introduce you to an unspoken rule of high society, right? Or just like non-cave dwelling society in general. Have rich friends because they will buy you shit.
Okay.
But
And we traipse back to the guild hall.
yeah, trips back to the guild hall.
I wonder if Daz is still asleep, by the way.
Let's see, is he in the game yet? Nope. Can you join, Irish?
Getting there. Almost forgot my password.
Oh no.
Okay,
Oh no.
Oh my god!
thanks. And
What'd you guys think of the Silverberg estate?
I do not trust the mom at all, but that's just me.
Yeah.
I dig it.
I like it. It's cool. I'm gonna get a fucking dueling buddy.
Just corrupting the sister.
Hey, listen, Gary's corrupting the future king, alright? Let me have this.
Hey, my sister's off the.
people.
There you are.
We're just teaching everybody how to fight.
So, Dazzle, you just kind of wake up a little bit later than usual and go downstairs. Julius is.
Can we say like what happened while he was asleep?
Sure. Go ahead and explain it.
So while Dazzle was asleep, Razzle basically took a whole load of like breakfast food and just put it on Dazzle's face. So like you would wake up and you have like these like 2 cucumber slices on your eyes, you've got like bacon in your hair, you've got 2 sausages that are behind your ears, you've got like lettuce leaves that are all like stuck to your face. Your bed's just a mess.
I take both hands, I collect all the food together on the top of my face, just slide it down on my mouth and eat it, and then prestidigitate everything clean. Walk down.
Breakfast in bed.
I pull up a chair and sit so that my eyes are just barely over the table's top. It's like, so, who left the gift?
Who else would it be, pal?
I see. Why do you have cucumber for breakfast?
We were out of eggs.
You were gonna put eggs on my eyes.
Yes.
Sunny side up.
Well, you ate
Yeah.
all of the food that I gave you, so obviously it probably wouldn't have put you off too much.
Oh,
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, let's face it, lad. You can eat for fucking like 20 people. How you're not a giant is a mystery to me.
Cannibalism, baby.
Well, I hear that halflings have like, what was it? Breakfast, second breakfast, 4 o'clock tea. Oh wait, I forgot lunch.
Yeah, he did breakfast like all of those meals for the band one day when we were on the road. I thought I was going to fucking pass out midway through the day. It was madness.
Yeah, crazy.
So anyhow, how was that Silverblock's house?
It's huge.
Oh.
We all need to be as nice as pie as we possibly can be to him.
Huh.
Maybe I
Maybe I
missed
should have
something.
taken it after all.
Nice as possible. What happened?
Oh, just notionally, I'll fill in Dazzle about the fact that like Snom has a magic violin that brought Julius back from the dead. You know, just low key. You know, just like
Not a big deal.
you know, and then like we all said a couple of words, and then he just kind of sat up, and we walked him back to his house. And his mum's a little bit standoffish. His sister seems pretty cool. She like plays the piano and stuff like that. But his house is very big. He's very rich, Dazzle.
Can we rewind to the life bring back violin? What's up
Oh
with that?
yeah. Sorry, that's Snom. Tell him.
Yeah, I have a violin that can. I just play it and it does things.
Just does like what happens if you play it right now?
It'll make noise.
Oh, really? That's it?
Yes.
Oh, so it doesn't bring people back from the dead all the time.
Well, I don't know. Is there anyone you want to bring back?
Well, yeah.
It's that theory, and I pull out my sword.
No. I want to look around. Is the what's his name? Carl? He's not in the room, is he? Because I was gonna suggest I'm kind of stage whispering.
Not at the moment.
What if we could bring back his dad?
I mean, fuck, you're right. Fuck. I didn't even think of that. Let's. Daz, he's been buried a really long time. I don't know if that's gonna work.
Yeah, you're right. You think it's worth a shot, even if all we get is just nothing?
It's worth a shot, yeah, definitely. But like,
Yeah, we don't even need to tell Carl. We just go. We try it. If it doesn't work, nobody says a thing.
yeah, but then what happens if like he does come back and then all of a sudden like his dad tips back up? It's like, oh hi son, I was gone for a month. Sorry, I fucking mentally traumatized you by being away, and all these people telling you that you were fucking dead.
I mean, we tell him that our bard hero over here, Snom, brought him back to life. I mean, imagine if one of our party members dies or something. We could bring him back with a violin if we learn more about it. Seems like this could be a good opportunity to learn what we're dealing with.
Sorry, I was gone there for a second. Did I miss?
We're just talking about Dazzle suggested using the violin to bring Carl's dad back from the dead.
Well,
He's a zombie. We just kill him and rebury him.
I think that's a nice sentiment, but have you considered what this would do to Carl if we tell him we can bring your old man back and it doesn't work?
That's what I said. We just quietly go to his grave, try it. It doesn't work. Nobody says a thing. No harm, no foul.
We don't have to tell him that we're doing it. Snom, do you know how many times a day your violin can do that?
About once.
Did you already use it once today?
Yep, that's how we got that silver block set
So,
up.
for clarification,
I see.
the violin has 6 charges. It restores 1d6 charges per night. So it would take 6 charges to do resurrection. So
So he can at least do it once every 6 days, but maybe he can do it tomorrow or the day after that.
Out of character question, resurrection is the 5-second rule of resurrection, right?
No, that's
No,
for the
that's
5.
for the 5.
That's for
Resurrection is a year, I think.
Oh, that's a century.
a century.
It's the good shit. Good.
Yeah, Resurrection is the level 7 thing.
So, if you've already used a charge and you need to wait however X long, I guess we could just do something else while we wait.
Well, like I've you were comatose when this all happened. Beth is gonna try and get an adventure together with all of us and another fella in the guild. He's kind of having a bit of a bad day. So she thinks that like a quest might cheer him up, and we'll probably all be along for that. I don't know what she's gonna pick, but like, are you good for coming with us?
So we're doing a quest to help cheer someone up.
We're doing a quest to go cheer someone up and also get paid, hopefully.
Who's the someone? Do we know? Because I'm down.
No idea. I just said to Beth this morning, like, go pick a mission. We'll do whatever it is.
Oh.
All right, I like it. And I start eating my second breakfast.
Animal. He's a complete animal.
Mm-hmm.
Goes down, so I think I'm gonna pass on that.
Oh, you're heading out, are you?
Yeah, still looking for the damn for some crystal credits, I guess.
After you guys kind of mention this, Beth comes back and goes, "Found a mission."
Oh, great!
And she'll pull out a piece of paper and goes, "Apparently there's some baby dragons causing a ruckus out in the ocean. So we can go kill them."
Like causing ruckus how? Does it say in the mission?
Let me look. Looks like they're fighting for some reason, and it's messing with trade ships from Kushia. Never been there.
No, I've never even heard of the place.
Hopefully it's cushy.
The good Kush from Kushia.
Yeah, the magic lady Uris Ifrit from the Noble District gave out the quest.
Huh. Okay.
Think about it like this: new place, new stuff to buy.
New stuff, absolutely. And actually, Snom, you can talk to dragons, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Daz, can you... actually, no, you're scared of dragons. Actually, yeah, you're scared of dragons, like...
You're scared
Yeah,
of
but I
dragons?
agree. Are you not?
you'd be scared
I
of
mean, not the baby ones.
I've never seen a baby dragon, but we're talking about a 2-ton war machine that breathes fire. Yeah, it's scary.
Acid, actually. Acid was...
To be fair, I think that's somewhat reasonable.
All various flavors of fuckery.
To be fair,
Various flavors of fear.
the last thing that we ran into was a dragon that could breathe acid, and we kicked that one's ass.
Yeah, see,
that a
we
baby?
can go kill them, make a mint.
Wait, so are we...
Looks a little bit. I remember fighting that shadow dragon, and there was a scary dragon in the mirror.
Quick question. Is the order to kill them or just investigate? Can you refresh my memory?
Let's see. It says seeking adventures to either end the conflict or end the dragons.
At least we have our options open.
Yeah, well, here's the thing, right? If they're metallic dragons, we might be able to talk them down a little bit. If they're chromatic, it might be a bit harder. But they are only small, and we've got like 4, well actually 3, because you said you weren't in on this one, Edo. 3 fairly charismatic folks, and most of whom can talk to dragons, so odds are might be able to stop whatever they're doing. Beth, does your mate Rascal, is that what you said? Oh god, this is gonna be really confusing. Does Rascal know how to talk to dragons?
So he's not down for coming with us on this, sorry, but I'll go.
Alright. Well, you tried, Beth. That's all good.
I mean, that fancy guy gave us tickets to resort. Maybe we can have some bonding time there?
Yeah, that sounds great.
Hey,
So just because something is small, don't underestimate it. Take that however you want.
You would know, wouldn't you? In more ways than one. Wink, wink.
Are you guys
Indeed.
talking about dicks?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Wasn't she like a halfling or something?
No, Peanut's just gigantic.
Okay. So was
Oh, Beth? Beth, yeah, she's a halfling.
Okay, so I remember the track. Yeah. So yeah, she's also a halfling.
Yeah, I mean, just let me know when you guys are ready.
We might be a couple days just because Julius has to recover from everything. But as soon as he's up and ready to go, we can set a course.
All right.
Yeah, I suppose you don't just sleep off being deaf overnight.
Yeah, kinda.
Yeah.
Well, listen, Beth. Anyway, thanks for trying to get Rascal to come along. But it's good to have you on another thing, and you too, Peanut.
Oh yeah.
Peanut kind of like, I don't know what sounds badgers make, but yeah.
Badger noises.
It makes like happy badger noises. And
Actually, badgers. God, are badgers canines? Hang on, let me. I'm gonna do some googling here. You guys.
Badgers, no.
Unironically, I don't think they are. There's something else because I know someone
I would
brought
think
them up.
they're
How
rodents.
apparently
No, they're a type of
possums-
bear.
They're a type of bear.
They're a type
Yeah.
of bear, yeah.
Wow,
Someone
damn.
made a
Thank you,
post
Ranger.
about how it's like someone took Australian
well,
possums and
United States is
American
the Badger
possums.
state, so fuck you.
That's, you know what? That's fair.
Badgers are fucking vicious, though.
Oh, yeah, they don't give a shit.
Yeah, no, I'm like fucking nearly got savaged by a badger once. Anyway,
Back to the
fuck.
game.
Yeah.
So, what are you guys doing now?
Do we need to go shopping for any essentials? Health potions, armor, weapons, any of that stuff?
I'm actually grand for most things. I've got
Because hypothetically, if one of us had a shitload of money, was there anything we had our eye on?
I don't have a shit ton of money, and I'm
Wait,
pretty
man.
much set for just about everything. I've got a couple healing potions. I've
And
got some
having a shit ton of money is great for being
Doesn't
a
I think
tourist.
about aren't badgers and snakes not like natural enemies or something?
aren't what of it?
Also, just saying, the shit ton of money doesn't come into effect out of town because it's at the bank. But yeah. Anyway, if either Snom or Tricky, what's your character's name again?
Julius.
Oh, okay, Julius. And if you guys are good, I guess I'm good.
No, don't worry about the whole dragon thing too much, mate. You'll be fine.
Come on, wood. There we go. I'm ready.
Yeah, King and I could just talk to him.
Yeah, you can talk to him. I've tried talking to the Mafia too. It goes so far.
Yeah, it doesn't really end
So,
very well.
it sounds like you got. How many days will you be waiting for Julius to heal?
He needs 4 days to heal.
4 long rests, yeah.
We will wait 4 days.
Ooh. During those 4 days, can we test our violin Carl's dad theory?
Can't. Well, actually, you'll have to roll for it, but give me a sec.
Yeah.
And I would take the opportunity to go to the bathroom real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let me just long rest to get everything back.
Oh yeah, same. So I guess the only two
Just
things.
rolling some die.
Yeah, go for it.
Also, is Tricky using his kobold
No,
token?
Eden's like gone off for a while.
Off
Yeah,
into
'cause
the
he's-
distance.
Okay, so for starters,
Yeah.
day one, towards the evening, Lily's gonna like walk up behind Razzle and tap him on the shoulder. Hello?
All set?
Yeah.
Let me just, I guess, throw on something a little better looking than this, and I'll be right with you.
Alright.
All right. I'll go upstairs.
She'll
I'll
go
just
upstairs, change too.
change into just like some nice clothes, and I will have the cloak of many fashions change to sort of look like kind of silver and black.
Okay. She'll change into She's actually going to go with some pants and a nice, like, billowy shirt this time.
Grand. All right.
Yep. And,
More casual for the drunken monk.
yes. Casual.
Oh, and before I leave, I'm gonna just like quickly grab Dazzle and Snom and just like pull them into a corner and just be like, at around like, DM, what time is it right now in the in game?
5-ish.
Okay, so I'd say at around 9, be waiting by the fountain in the middle of town. Start playing a little bit of music when I get down there. I promise I'll pay the two of you.
Any requests?
Something light, something like kind of like nice and slow, and no magic fuckery.
You're beautiful.
No.
We'll try.
Anyway, here's Wonderwall.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Tell you what, Snom, let's use our 4 hours to practice.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll practice somewhere else, not the fountain. And if we get any coins for our musical talent, so be it.
Okay, so we'll
So I guess-
roll for your guys' performance in a bit.
Okay.
Okay. So, Lily will kind of like hook arms with you, and she'll walk you outside and lead you towards the bar she heard about.
All right.
And hold on, let me make sure tokens are there.
We now get to the point of the evening where Razzle is going to roll lower than a 10 for the rest of the game.
Quite possibly.
It's Razzle, it's 50-50.
I'm just gonna put your guys' tokens there, even though you're not there, just so you can see. Alright, so she walks you towards the, nearby where the, I'm blanking on the name, where the soldiers are, where they usually train, that place where you normally see, Hassel and the rest.
Cool.
And she'll walk you a little ways down the street, and you come to what looks like a tavern/inn called the Drunken Monk.
Any broken windows? Anything that like makes it sound like it's pretty rowdy on the inside?
No broken windows, but it's definitely loud. Like,
Loud, debaucherous, possibility of a bar fight?
Possibly. There's a lot of soldiers that are coming in and out of there. It's 5, so they're starting their nights of drinking and having a good time. But all in all, looks pretty nice. You walk in and you see like war memorabilia, like different trophies and weapons and stuff that are like used as decoration. You see like a lot of soldiers laughing and drinking together. See at the manning the bar, you see a dark elf woman.
All right.
Grab her picture. Dark elf, short silver hair. Doesn't have a raven. But,
Something of the Raven Queen. All right.
and nearby you see she's talking to a. Hold on, I'm blanking. Was it dwarf? Yeah, I think dwarf. Let me grab her picture. Actually, let me make sure she's a dwarf. I feel like she is. Let me see.
A gnome, perhaps?
No, I don't think she's a gnome. Give me a sec.
Maybe
Gnomes in this game?
That's a holder.
Give me a sec. Where are you?
This intermission,
She is a dwarf. Okay, she is a dwarf. Okay. I had to make sure. I was just like, is she? I think she is.
As soon as I say, think of something to sell.
Yeah, I was like, no! But yeah.
Cool.
So-
All right.
There's
The little sort of inlets on the sides are they like Oh, all right. Is the armor fucking chameleons on the armor? Is she armored or is she in like just sort of normal bartender attire?
Which one?
The dwarf lady.
She's got a little bit of leather armor on, but she doesn't look like she doesn't have like a weapon on her. The dark elf does. She has, let's see, what armor does she have on? Yeah, she has armor on. She has, you see a quarterstaff that's like laid up against the wall, and you see she has a short sword. Looks like she, would be ready to throw down if needed, but the dwarf does not seem to be as combat ready.
Okay. Right. What was my other question? Yeah, these little booths on the sides here, are they like lodgings or are they like other tables?
Yeah, they're like lodgings.
Okay, cool. I'll kind of just like walk in and just sort of be like, do we just take a seat anywhere, or is there a specific spot you wanted to like sit down in?
I think we just take a seat anywhere.
Great. I'll just sort of like commandeer this one here, pull out a chair for it, and we'll just sit down.
All right, she'll give you a nod. Thank you, and she'll sit.
Let it never be said that my father didn't raise a gentleman.
The dragon?
A slightly mad, inept gentleman, but there you go.
As you guys sit down, the dwarf like walks over, and she'll go, welcome to the Drunken Monk.
It's the voice.
What can I get for you?
In terms of drinks, is there anything that's like a house specialty?
Well, that depends. Do you want something strong? Want something weak?
Let's go mid-range to start with, and then we'll see how we feel from there.
Oh, okay, mid-range. Well, we got some Roaring Eagle Ale.
Well, that sounds dangerous. Yeah, sure, I'll take it.
Alright. Same thing for you, young lady. And she'll look towards Lily, and Lily gives a nod. Yeah, that sounds fine. And she'll give a nod and go, anything to eat?
I'm back. What did I miss?
The date starts now. We're going on a date, boys. I don't know. Is there like a house specialty or something, or just something that the chef likes to make?
The chef doesn't really like to make much of anything, but we got plenty of different kinds of meats. We got a lot of fruits.
Can you put a token for me on the map so I can see?
Oh, sorry, I thought you were on there. Hold on.
We are down one noble. Again.
So yeah, pretty much just order what you want.
I'll just like notionally say, just like I have in my head like a fucking Monster Hunter style like platter of stuff. But yeah, just like a mix of like the meats and stuff for I guess like the main course, and then like if we're hanging on later afterwards, we'll just like get like fruit and stuff.
All right, Monster Slayer special, come right up. And she'll walk away and start talking to the dark elf that was behind the bar.
Monster energy drink.
You gain the benefit of the haste spell because it's bottled cocaine.
You're free to have conversation.
Great. I'll kind of just like generally look around, see like the kind of rowdiness, and just sort of be like, yeah, potential for a bar fight, loud debaucherous soldiers and stuff. I like it already.
It's actually pretty fun. At the very least, because they're soldiers, we don't have to worry about, some of the more sketchy people around. You aren't there unless you want to be Irish.
I'll play wingman at a distance.
Okay.
Socially distant wingman.
Yeah.
I'll have a newspaper, and he's peeking out from the bottom left corner of the newspaper, just over the table, keeping an eye on him.
If Norman does it, I probably would have taken along as well.
Okay.
I'm not doing anything, just watching.
So you are there. You're just kind of like watching.
Yes.
Okay. Let me.
In case I need to inspire him out of a.
And put Ito here. I want you all to roll stealth checks.
They've got the newspapers.
Yeah.
Yeah, all three of you roll stealth
Local
checks.
halfling. Yeah, the front page says local halfling caught spying on people. Keep an eye out.
24.
God damn, hell yeah.
Okay, stealth at normal. Bada boom.
You are at least above their passive, so they don't notice you guys over there.
Yep, Razzle does not know that you guys are wingmanning from a distance.
He's a little bit distracted.
Little bit distracted. Just needed the extra muscle just in case some shit went down.
Yeah, a little bit.
You know, we talk about bad shit happening quite a lot. Should we talk about some good shit?
You got any?
Well, I mean, aside from all the heroic, daring adventures that me and my friends all go on that, like, put our lives in jeopardy pretty much like every other day that are really exciting in a weird kind of morbid sort of way. Not really much aside from that. I was actually thinking that, like, we could just, like, out of work chat a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you know. So, I guess, you know, just, I mean, I already know kind of the story of how you ended up here, but, like, before the whole Nightingale thing kicked off, like, I guess, what was life like for you, you know? Like, you still got a family somewhere?
Well, I have a brother somewhere. I don't know where he is, but I mostly just traveled around doing a lot of, you know, street performances, that sort of thing. Living on the road, going from place to place. It was a fun time. I kind of missed the travel.
The drifter lifestyle seems to, like, suit folks like myself and you and Daz, to be totally fair.
Yeah, sort of a nomad sort of thing.
Yeah. With the fucking actor feet, with the actor feet, I'll just be like, do Marcus's voice and just be like, obeying no one's laws except our own. That kind of thing, yeah.
She starts laughing. I guess you could say that. But, so... Oh my god.
the fucking side story going on here of like, I get to be in the top of the trench coat.
She starts, like, leaning in, because this is the first time she's actually had, like, a conversation that was outside of guild talk, or at least the first time in a while. So she seems to be a little bit more starting to get a little bit more comfortable. Like, she always has a little apprehension about leaving the guild, and out of, like, you know, a certain level of protection. But she seems somewhat calmer than normal. It looks like she's been getting enough sleep lately, at least.
All right, cool.
So, what's the craziest thing you've done while traveling?
Traveling or like out of a...
Before you became an adventurer.
There was one time when Dazzle got a little bit too drunk and tried to dance with a Goliath girl. Have I ever told you that story?
I don't think so.
The Golden Man in the Mountain. It's like my favorite Dazzle story.
I am so looking forward to this story, and as you guys say this, the dwarf from before brings you some, it looks like a blood red tinted ale with, like, fine chopped cloves sprinkled on top. Sort of a strong, hearty ale with a burning finish. But it's good.
Burning, fiery. Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, put some hair on your chest, yeah?
I don't think I can even grow hair, but I will give it a shot.
Alright, she'll walk away.
Might grow me scales back.
I mean, it might. She'll walk away. Food will be out in a bit.
I'll just kind of like pull the cork out if it's got one, and just sort of like go to like toaster. To being normal for a change.
Yeah, to being normal, and she'll clink her glass with yours. And she'll take a drink, give a little bit of a cough. Oh. That is...
Yeah, it's a little hard.
Yeah. Con save.
How fucked up does Razzle get? The drunken version of the story is going to be even funnier. I've a +2 in con now, so hopefully this is like 16.
Yeah, you're both fine. The burn starts to like not affect you quite as much as you drink. You get used to the taste, and it's got like a hint of cinnamon in there. It's not bad.
As we're drinking, Razzle is describing this very elaborate story with minor illusion, just like holding open his hand and just being like, right, picture, if you will, our bordering on 3 foot tall halfling dancing with a 9 foot tall, admittedly very pretty in a certain light kind of lady, and they're just like slow dancing together, like in the palm of his hand. Then shock and horror strikes when, and then like a male Goliath comes in and like points, and he's like, when the husband finds out what he's been up to, well, the bar fight that ensues. It was the first time I've ever actually seen him throw a punch at anybody before, and he did well for like the first 30 seconds. We were on the 3rd floor of a rather big tavern at the time, and I thought he was going to just hit the ground and that was just going to be the end of it, but one of our lads had a spell that makes people fall slower, so he was actually pretty alright. That ended up being pretty well. Our front man lost a tooth and then got that put back in. I woke up the next day with a booger of a hangover, had to like get Daz out of the bush that we found him in, went on the run from the Goliath fella, and like 6 different bodyguards, had to hide in like let me think, was it a sewer or was it like an outhouse to get away from him properly? But that was pretty crazy.
That sort of reminds me, I was still in Chual at the time, and I was going around with a male friend of mine called, blanking on the name, Ozari.
Doesn't ring any bells for me now.
No, it does not. This is a new name.
Yep, go.
We were traveling together for a time, performing, safety in numbers and whatnot. And we actually came across these bandits that were stealing from different people as they were leaving the town. And we decided that instead of trying to sneak past them and avoid trouble, we would just send me, because I'm me. And while they were distracted, he stole from them blind, set loose their horses, torched their caravan, and then we escaped into the night and just had a grand old time on their dime.
You, like, Bugs Bunnied the guards and, like, or Bugs Bunnied the bandits and, like, stole from the bandits?
Yeah.
That's incredible.
At this point, Emerald, I want you to roll a D8.
A D8, alright. What random fuckery is going to ensue?
4.
3 more than 1.
Okay. So, you guys are laughing and having a good time, and then you hear at the bar about 2 gentlemen. Don't look particularly strong, but they're armored. They have like swords. And they just go, right, platinum scales here. We saved the town from a lot of shit. Was wondering if we could get a discount on some drinks.
I kind of lean back and take a look at these 2.
One's just gotta have like shaggy brown hair, one's blonde. Don't look familiar at all. You've never seen these 2 before in your life. You don't see any emblems of the platinum scales on them, no badges, no nothing. And Lily just kind of looks over at them and goes, wanna fuck with them?
Oh, we are absolutely going to fuck with them.
Got anything in mind?
How about we ask them to do the secret handshake that we totally have and get them to embarrass themselves?
Ooh, that's perfect. Let's go.
Great. All right. Stand up, take one more sip, and start heading on up.
Okay.
While my wingmen continue to plot my demise in the background.
Yeah, we'll say that there are these 2 over here. That's fine.
All right. Cool. Walk on up. put my hands sort of clapping really hard on the back. Fellas, good to see the two of you here. How you getting on?
One of them looks and goes, oh, who the fuck are you?
Ah, come on, bud. Platinum Scales, you know me. I mean, come on, we're all in the same guild together, right?
Yeah. We've been members for quite some time. Hadn't seen you around. Must have missed you.
Well, to be fair, it's a pretty big guild. Actually, do you know what? You've just reminded me because it totally slipped my mind. It's been what, 3 weeks since we last saw each other, wasn't it?
Yeah.
We should probably do the secret handshake just so that we know that it's still us.
Handshake. I want you to roll deception.
Okay. Do I get advantage because Lily's helping me? Mm-hmm. All right. The one charisma skill Razzle is not proficient in. There we go.
Yeah, they completely buy it because they do recognize you guys. So
All right.
It's not like they don't know that you are guild members. So they're just trying to bullshit and hope you don't notice. So they're like, yeah, the secret handshake. Yeah. And he'll elbow his friend and goes handshake, right? Yeah. I'm new, so I haven't learned this handshake. This is the blonde one.
Okay. Well, this is the perfect opportunity for us to teach it to you. Then you see, we had a bit of a bad experience a little while ago with doppelgangers in the guild and people being impersonated. We had to go and rescue them. It was a whole thing. Lots of scars and bruises.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
It's probably a good thing that you weren't there for that one. So the way that we get around all of this and to make sure that we know who's who is take any kind of cup that you have in front of you, balance it on top of your head.
Like now?
Yes, right now. How do I know you're not a doppelganger otherwise?
And as you say this, Lily kind of looks at you, goes if you're doppelgangers, we're going to have to kill you. It's safety.
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of soldiers in here. If you're a doppelganger, you're a little bit outnumbered, mate.
They kind of glance around nervously, and you see a few people looking over at the table, drinking, watching curiously, and they're right, sure. And they'll, put the cups on their head and start to balance. Let's roll some.
Wonderful. Okay, great. Now stand on one leg.
Yeah, they'll stand. I'm gonna roll a couple of dex checks for them. Okay, so the one that rolled a 19 is able to do it. The one that rolled a 12, he was able to balance the cup, but as soon as he got on one leg, it kind of toppled over and spilled onto his face. Shit.
Not very coordinated there, friend. You had a little bit too much.
Yeah, I guess I had a few too many drinks. He hasn't had a single drink yet.
It's alright, try it again. Balance the cup on top of your head. Now put both hands behind your head. Stand on one foot.
Is this really... I think we should rethink this,
This is the secret handshake set down by our guild master, okay? You're gonna question the guild master?
No, of course not.
Then you will do the secret handshake, mate.
Roll intimidation.
Do I get advantage because Lily's helping?
Yeah, sure.
Not as good. Well.
Alright, I'm gonna have this one. I'm gonna have him roll insight.
Please.
God damn it! He'll go, right. The guildmaster, who I know the name of. Yes, and he'll stand up, put his hands behind his head, put the drink on his head.
Right. And now this is the most important part, so I need you to pay very close attention, right?
Yeah.
From this point, while you're balancing the thing on top of your head and you're standing on one foot, you have your hands behind your head, you hop around the room and mimic the noise of an ostrich.
Make one more persuasion or intimidation. At
I'll roll
advantage.
persuasion. I'm gonna fucking roll persuasion. 26.
The two of them look at each other God fucking damn it, and they'll stand up and start hopping up and down. The drinks like fall on their heads as they're hopping up and down. They're making a mess, and the dwarf, actually the half elf kind of like walks over and goes, "I'm gonna need you guys to clean that up."
Can I, while they're jumping up and down, do minor illusion and just make the sound of like of like some goofy music?
Sure. And everyone is just laughing their asses off at these two idiots. But yeah, they eventually stop and they're like, "Look, we should go. We've got some mission to go to.
You probably should, lads."
Yeah, see you at the guild. Yeah, come on. And then they just like brush off.
I prestidigitate whatever spills that they made, and just turn to the barkeeper and just go, "Sorry about that. Just teaching him a lesson."
That's fine. Just don't break anything.
Just give her the thumbs up, and I'll motion to Lily, just like, "Our work here is done," and I think we'll head back to the table.
She's just giggling and laughing. That was amazing.
Oh man.
Fucking cunts. How dare they try and like pretend to be our guild?
You're gonna run into pieces of shit everywhere. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, that's true.
Fuck with them. That's what you do.
Yeah, you're not wrong. We should do that more often. That was fun.
I really only usually prank Daz in the mornings, but I can probably expand my horizons a little bit.
I mean, pranking regular folks is always fun, especially for the non-magic ones. As you guys are talking, two little bear cubs waddle up to the table with plates of food on their backs.
Alright, that's new.
You hear from the bar, the dark elf just goes, "Don't worry, just summons."
Oh, so we can't, like, don't feed the bears, I suppose, then, yeah?
I mean, you can, if you want. They just won't attack you. Unless I want them to.
I don't think there'll be any need for that, miss. And I'll take the food off the back of the bears, and I'll tip them with, like, a little piece of, like, my portion of the food, and that'll be me.
They chomp on and go vroom, vroom, but they're like little tiny bears.
Same to you.
Lily, takes her food, puts it on the plate, and gives them scritches. Be like, "Aw, this is so adorable."
A bear food delivery system. I wonder if actually no, Beth would kill me.
She said summon, right?
Yeah, she did.
Wonder how you summon bears.
Mel's might know.
She might. Do you think Mel's can summon bears?
I really hope she can. If she can, like, I really want to ride one. I kind of want to get, like, Dazzle and Snom, like, just really big animals to ride around on, like a Mastiff or just, like, something.
Or give them, like, little tiny ponies.
Yeah, something like that. I mean, like, Marcus has that, like, horse spirit thing that he rides around on. I feel, like, I've got a horse. Yeah, just so that they've all got, like, something cool they can, like, ride into a fight or something. Like, the tiny little halfling or the little blue kobold charging into battle, like, little short sword in one hand, lyre in the other, and just this rabid dog underneath it.
I feel like that
It'd be kind of funny from us, but...
I feel like that would be some sort of a tale, like we bards would say. Like, we can make a limerick about it.
I can probably embellish that in the story. Yeah, why not?
Roll another d8.
Okay. What more fuckery now awaits?
Oh, you already rolled a 4. Roll again.
We've already done that. Roll above a 4 challenge, boys. 5.
5, okay. Okay.
No.
So, as you guys are talking, a couple of the drunken guys kind of stand up and go like, "All right, it's time for the Monday night poetry slam. Who's up first?" one kind of like stands up and nervously goes to the front of the bar, and you hear the barkeep. She just goes, "Oh God, here we go again."
Oh Lord.
And he sort of clears his throat and just goes, "There once was a young orc named Crick. Bone structures were always his pick. He got them from corpses before rigor mortis. Don't worry, he only killed dicks."
I give him inspiration by just going.
Yeah, his friends
Also,
all...
also DM, I would like to assist Snom in him disguising himself as Meepo. For what intent, I'm not entirely sure.
I'm gonna hold you there for a second because I'm just getting a call from downstairs. 1 sec.
Okay.
Okay, now's as good time as anyway. Anyway, Snom, you
Sure.
want to... Yeah, what do we...
Sure, roll, let's see.
On that rather ominous note, I may have to just duck out for a quick 15 minutes.
Okay, so we'll take a break here and we'll pick up with whatever the fuck you three are doing. We'll take a quick
Disguising your-
15.
I haven't been paying attention to the chat at all, so this is gonna be a surprise for me. Alright, back in a second.
Cool.
Oh no, this is gonna be good.
I hope so.
Did you like the limerick, Irish?
Yes, I did.
It was a good one.
What'd you say?
Oh, it's good.
What feels good?
Yeah, just the limerick, it was good.
Huh. Yes. Huh?
So what do you all think of the map?
That's pretty cool.
Sit your
what?
meat.
Who's that?
Yeah, I made this one.
Nice.
Good man.
E.
Also, I'm surprised people didn't know a badger was a bear.
I never thought to look it up, honestly, but it makes sense. It looks bear-like.
Yeah.
Just channeling your inner ranger over there.
Well, maybe I just know that instinctively.
Just,
You know what?
Just
Yes,
know.
I am a ranger.
you just know. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a snack.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do something similar.
Yeah.
I already did grab a snack. I got a hot pocket.
I need some water. I'll be right back.
I woke up way too late today.
Darn.
Oh, Team Forster uploaded now a new Hatfield short.
Haven't heard from them in a while. All I watched from them was the Van Helsing, whatever the fuck, even though I've heard good things about DBZ. DBZ, a bridge too far.
Nels is gonna have one big question for Julia, so she can...
And what is that?
Why the
Julius, what's your
fuck
favorite salad?
is a baron like you doing in the guild when you're rich as fuck?
I mean, for one, even though Julius is technically rich, Kichi doesn't let me have that money.
Why does anyone do anything nowadays? Sheer absolute boredom.
Freedom.
But yeah, it's a mix of born, and he wants to investigate the Wu-Tang Clan and stuff, because he thinks that they might be involved in the death of his brother.
Okay.
Hi, hon.
Eh.
That's right, it's just how we communicate.
Sorry. That's a hot pocket.
Well, can't they live up to their name? Much better than a cold pocket.
Maybe a hot pocket.
He's a cold pocket still frozen in the middle. It's not annoying.
Oh, I did worse. It's still frozen hot pocket.
You know, if I was able to talk to those posers that were pretending to be platinum scales, I was gonna be like, hey, have you guys met Gandhi, the newest guild member? Who's Gandhi? Gandhi Dragonmite? Nuts on your face!
He's the gentleman over there with the nuclear weapons.
You know,
I'm
if I
still
was
considering if I should ask Kichi if Eno can sneak after them and just drops them.
You know, if I was teaching him the secret handshake thing, I'd be like, alright, here's what you do. First go like this, spin around, stop, double take 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Then pelvic thrust. How about your left foot? Don't forget it.
Well, it's time to bring it around town.
Bring it around.
Bring it around town. That and this and this and that and that and this and that.
Then have to figure it out.
Ha 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 ha. It's a giraffe.
It's a giraffe. Anyway,
Giraffe.
did you guys see the picture of Emerald I put in the Blackfire chat?
Is that the one you put on Twitter?
Yes, that's the one.
Such a good.
I was drawing faces. I was like, dude, this is too not good to be posted.
I mean, if you're into that kind of thing.
What threw me off is when Dusty saw that one picture with him in it, he was like, yo, I'll pay you to color it. Right on the spot.
Something dark side. Something. Freak.
Hey, here, birds. Hey, birds.
Bird, that's what?
Still can't believe they caused coronavirus so they could change all the batteries in the pigeons.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
How's everybody else doing?
You doing alright?
I'm doing okay. So I'm not talking too much. I'm
Too
stuffing
hot for my
face.
taste.
I was gonna say, Ninja, you've been quiet this week.
Well, there's 2 reasons for that. Normally I'm quiet during the week anyways, but I discovered a video game called Civilization, and I lost days. Just lost days into that game.
That Henry Stickmin meme was accurate.
That's
Oh my
fair.
god. The
I
Henry
lost days to
Stickmin.
Minecraft.
Hell yeah. I'll go back to Minecraft now that I finished the Dirt Mansion.
Yeah. Well, I haven't been on it so much now, just because I wanted to get a bunch of commissions out.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, sorry, just sort of been radio silent the last couple of days.
That's cool. That's alright. Sometimes you just need a week.
But yeah, John, you have no idea. The Henry Stickmin meme where he plays it so long he gets caught. Like, I the only thing I'd heard about it is that, like, people, like, security guards who work the night shift oftentimes just opened up a game of Civilization. And that makes complete sense to me now, because the hours just melt. Like, if I was on a desert island and I had to pick one game to keep me occupied, probably be Civ.
You know what? I'm gonna log into the server and finish that castle.
The castle looks fantastic, by the way.
It's only halfway done.
Well, you built the front half,
Mhm.
and that's the bit we can see. It's like assless chaps, you know. You got the important part.
Yeah, I've been farming up trees in my backyard, all 6 different kinds of trees, and even then, it's not enough for the castle.
Let's fly to the castle.
What about castle?
Minecraft stuff.
I'm making a castle in Minecraft.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna type a joke into the D&D chat real quick.
I kind of like that drow innkeeper, who's a raven. She got a cool design.
Hey who?
There we go.
Hey who? John, how many who's does it take to get who?
1.
Just one?
Pronounce the word.
A who?
Yeah, 1.
Why one?
Say the word.
A who?
There you go. A who.
Bitch.
How many who's? A who. Just 1.
Bitch. Don't be smart on me like that.
I could respond to that in a very mean way, but I won't. I'm just saying, you keep putting these bullseyes up, daring me not to take the shot. I can only hold my patience for so long. It's too tempting.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
I have no choice.
Ninja,
Yeah, what's up?
I'm in the server looking at your dirt mansion. There's an Enderman inside of it.
He's gonna take it.
No.
I'm on break. Speak.
Hello.
As if my mic is still working. Okay.
Hello, you there? We hear you.
By the way, badgers aren't bears, they're mustelids.
Yeah, I know, they're pretty hench.
They're type bears, though, aren't they?
They're not a type of bear, they're a type of mustelid.
What is that?
I recognize the councilors made his decisions. But being that it is a stupid-ass decision, I have elected to ignore it.
I return with food.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Wait, I'm curious. What?
And otters.
Hi, Ninja.
Hello,
Is that what they are?
you spicy people.
Yeah.
A ninja.
I was told they were.
Did you notice the? Oh no, you're not in the game.
No, I didn't. Let me hop on in there. I had to restart my
I
PC.
did not notice.
Platinum scales at buy.shit.co.uk.
Oh god.
Oh, is there a UK branch?
Yeah, it's a UK branch, you know.
Oh,
It's like Critical Role, where they just they do certain states and the UK.
oh, I better check out what's in the UK stuff.
It's just tea bags with Snom's face on it. Only Snom.
Yep, it's not specifically.
Dance.
He is the
Why
UK
is
branch.
Mom on TV? What?
Why wouldn't you be?
You are the advocate for the UK branch now. This is you don't get a say in this.
Alright, I've logged
enough.
in.
Okay, so I'm gonna show a picture.
I saw the bartender and the grandma waiter.
Did you notice the name?
No, I did not.
I didn't call the names because I was gone there.
I shall take a peek now. If I can click on anything. NPCs, maybe? I assume that they're in Philo.
Yes, your mom is a Lannister
That
and a
doesn't-
killer.
That shows me
Show us her
the
name.
that shows me
Sorry,
the
what?
art, not the name.
Oh, I thought it showed the name. Ah.
Nope, it doesn't.
Travelon NPC.
What is the name?
Hold on, hold on. She's under shop owners, but let me give you limited.
First name shop, last name owner.
Wow.
Got him.
So Philo
They really know
shop.
how to
Oh
name.
shit! Hell yeah!
Yeah.
I just saw the name from the shop. Fantastic.
That has her entire backstory.
It has been a while. Yeah, no, it would have her entire backstory.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
Wait, what's the name?
She has changed.
Oh yeah.
Fantastic. That is Talus Chewin.
Oh, is it Critical Role?
No.
No. This is, I suppose it's sort of an in-joke,
It's my
because
first
only a few
D&D
people were
character
here.
from Curse of Strahd.
Oh!
Ah,
I had a little hint when they brought up Crick earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, she runs a tavern now. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Gigi, you're just building a
Very
multiverse.
Yeah. Look, she retired from vampire hunting and now she runs a bar.
makes sense.
Yeah. Like
She
how
was-
all good adventurers end.
She took the were ravens that were making the winery in Barovia.
I mean, always remember, most bartenders are retired adventurers that can kick your ass since they are like level 20.
Sure.
Oh, yes, you can.
Nobody bring up her mother. Very touchy subject.
Yeah, that's... Needed
You
some
will
therapy.
be murdered.
Needed some therapy to get through that. But, yeah, now she runs a bar with this dwarven lady. Named Minda. Minda Hat.
Listen, Minda. Listen, Minda.
Listen, Minda.
Listen,
Sorry, what was that
Minda.
last name?
Huh?
What was the last name again?
Minda Half Height.
Okay.
Half height.
Yeah.
That is an unfortunate name for a dwarf.
So, half height from half of what?
Yes.
From full height.
Dwarves, dwarves, she's half as tall as they are. So she's like a dwarflet.
So she's like, a halfling essentially.
No,
Maybe.
she's half height. From full height.
Not paying
Obviously.
attention. Come on, man.
Is half the height of a dwarf.
Yeah.
The correct
Judges.
answer is all of it.
The correct answer is all of it.
The correct answer is all of it.
Yeah, all things. So yeah, I've been like Talus has been there for a while, but I haven't really had a chance to use her bar.
Wee-woo. Wee-woo.
Here come the British police. Wee, woo, wee, woo, wee, woo.
They're coming for you, Snob.
Yeah.
What did I do?
Identity
Play
theft.
the violin.
Identity theft, necromancy, and lollygagging.
Jaywalking.
Oh,
No, only Rakarm can jaywalk.
Can you imagine if we find J Fox and we just fucking arrest him because he was jaywalking?
Ha!
Yes. I'll get the taser and the handcuffs.
No, he's probably into that. Don't.
Yeah, that's why it's fun.
Hold on. Is Jay in my next thing? I might have to write that down.
You're gonna taste. Oh no. Oh
Take my next
no.
victim.
No, you're making that magic. Oh wait, that's for your game.
It's for my game. No. Unless
Okay.
Ichi wants me to have a taser.
Hey, you wanna ride the lightning? What's that?
We've got lightning spells.
Just make sure he does it while he has a cup of liquid so we can see it spray everywhere.
Jay's not in my next one. Damn.
Shame. Do it next time.
See him in person. Hey, we're gonna have to arrest you for jaywalking.
Ichi, you saw the taser wand that I made, right?
I did.
Okay. Cool, man.
Look pretty neat.
I thought it was thematic.
Little tremble at the name Taser Face.
Oh,
You're
yeah,
welcome to steal it if you want.
I might. Ninja. Ninja,
Yes. What's good?
did you see, were you there to see, Julius von Silverberg's estate?
Yeah, I was. I was able to see that. It was very, very pretty.
Yeah. When I found out,
I was
just...
wondering who was. Go on.
Huh?
There was a part of the background music where someone started singing like jazz while they were talking. So I imagined like the mother would like, "Shut the fuck up, Larry! We're having a conversation." God. I can't think over all this jazz.
Smooth
Anyway.
jazz.
You like jazz?
You like jazz? Right. Okay. Cool. Are we waiting on Emerald to get back, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
I see.
Dude, EO is gonna steal from Julius's place, and I just know it. It's going to happen.
They're gonna pull a heist in the song Julius's estate.
Yeah, they're gonna pull heists on the Baron.
It's gonna go well.
Oh, that will go.
You know, about as well as
swimmingly.
anything else we ever do.
Yes. That's the point.
Jesus Christ. You guys ever heard of the suicide plant?
No.
What? Isn't like cyanide come from a plant or something?
I have no idea if it has anything to do with cyanide, but you get 0 points for guessing what continent it exists on.
Australia.
Correctamundo.
Hey!
Apparently, the pain is similar to being burned by hot acid and electrocuted at the same time. They are known to sting people by simply standing near them because they shed in the summertime. They are coated with...
Are you talking about the Manchineal?
No, I
The
think
what?
he's talking about the Gimpy Gimpy.
Correct, Gimby. Apparently
Okay.
it sheds its venomous poisonous? I don't know.
Alright, guys.
Yeah.
We have a very dangerous plant here. We got to make sure that everyone knows how dangerous this is. What are we going to call it? How about the Imby Gimby? Yeah, alright, that sounds about good.
Well, that's because of the people that live near it. They named it.
Chanced.
Case in point.
Anyway, apparently there was one ex-serviceman named Cyril Bromley fell into one of the plants during World War II during training exercises. He had to get strapped to a hospital bed because he was thrashing around like a mad snake, quote-unquote. There was also a story of an officer who went into the woods and they couldn't find him, so when they went looking for him, they found him dead with a self-inflicted gunshot wound in his pants around his ankles. It turned out he used it as toilet paper, so he shot himself. There was one
Why
guy...
did you shoot him in the ankles?
No, he shot himself.
Yeah, not in the head, in the ankles?
No, his he went into the woods.
Yeah.
Hey, where'd he go? They went looking for him. He was dead in the woods, having been shot in the head. His pants were around his ankles, and that's how they figured he must have used it as toilet paper.
Oh, Jesus.
There was this botanist, Ernie Ryder, was whacked in the face, arm, and chest in 1963 and wasn't free of the pain until 2 years later. Apparently the solution to relieving the pain, because there's a shitload of little needles that'll go into your skin, it'd take too fucking long to use tweezers, and it's not very effective anyway. You gotta Brazilian wax them off. The stingers break off in a way that they're still in the skin, but aren't high enough to get waxed off. You're gonna be stuck with them.
Yep.
Apparently, the leaves can be very potent, even over a century old, because there are reports of researchers being stung by the dried leaves while digging up artifacts.
The things John finds in his spare time.
Right?
Yeah, that's even worse than the Manchineal tree.
I go into this other Discord, I'm in, hey boys, what's a good prank? Suicide plant. No! Yeah, just give them a glitter bomb, but it's needles of suicide plants.
Oh gosh.
Glory, glory, what a hell of a way to die.
Oh my He ain't gonna jump no more.
I spent like a good half an hour learning that song last night, by the way.
Yeah, isn't that for paratroopers? They apparently sing it at graduation. Well, their parents are there to see their children graduating parajump school. What do we sing? How about a story of a dude whose chute didn't open and he died and they could pour guts out of his boots? Yeah, that'll work.
What a hell of a way to die.
Oh, what's the worst that could happen? And he ain't gonna jump no more, and their jaws are on the floor, like, what the fuck?
Boy, man, would you like some Imby Gimby tea?
Yeah, it's better than the Gimby Gimby. Gimby Gimby's an ouchie
What a hell
ouchie.
of a way to die.
Yeah!
Real pain.
Gimby Gimby death.
If the Gimby Gimby is a
We're talking about death.
Yeah, we're talking about the suicide plant.
We're talking about the suicide what?
The suicide plant in Australia, the Gimby.
Was that the thing that you were? Because like I walked in a bit ago and you were talking about like Brazilian waxing with tweezers needles out of yourself.
Yep.
That's the deal. The plant has very tiny but a shitload of little spikes on the leaves, and if it like gets on you, the only way they know of to effectively remove it is to basically Brazilian wax the area. And if the needles, like if you rip the wax off and it breaks the needle but it's still in you, you could face up to 2 years of living with the pain, because one guy historically had to suffer from 1963 to 1965 because that happened to him.
Yeah, listen, man, Australia fucking everything can kill you. I'd believe it.
Yeah, there was also a officer in the Australian military who tried to use the leaves as toilet paper and ended up shooting himself.
Ah!
Yeah.
No!
Yeah.
Oh,
What
the
a
humanity.
The hell of a way to die.
They'll have no fury.
Ways to die.
So many dumb ways to die.
Using Australian plant as toilet paper.
Oh, those wackiest fucking Australia.
How do they get into the military? If they make it to adulthood, they're in.
Speaking of Australians, Anthony C. somehow made a 15-minute video talking about a controller.
Is it the Nintendo 64 controller?
It is.
It's the best controller. I'm kidding. That's the GameCube
Stick
controller.
your face in a fire and then wipe your ass with an Aussie plant.
Ways to die. So many dumb ways to die.
Oh.
How do we get clubbed by a bony minotaur in there?
Aww.
Aww.
Now I'm sad.
Yeah.
Dumb ways to commit Roxanne.
Go
Yeah.
commit Roxanne. That's the fucking most
Fight an
fucking
undead minotaur. Impersonate the platinum scales. Dumb ways to die.
True.
British Ninja basically hit the nail on the head. It's like some guy walks in. Or platinum scales, everyone.
Everyone in a 12-mile radius.
Yeah. Anyway, are we ready?
I'm ready. Listen, you have no idea how much I've agonized over this limerick that I'm about to do.
Anyway,
Oh god, you wrote one?
Yes, I did!
That was very mean of you, Kichi, to say, by the way, we're doing slam poetry, now come up with a poem.
I'd say he had to.
I had a dinner break.
Medieval rap battle.
We're not doing a medieval rap battle, no.
Medieval rap battle.
Are we doing the snom disguising while he's writing his thingy?
Yeah. Hold on one sec. I gotta get something from the bathroom.
I don't know if we're still...
Glory, what a hell of a way to die.
Get something from the bathroom. What a hell of a way to die.
Also, can Mel's summon animals?
No, she's not a Beastmaster.
No, well, actually, I think later you can get conjure animals as a ranger.
As a normal ranger, or
Yeah, as a normal ranger, because like I know that you can get conjure woodland beings. Like I was thinking about taking that for Robin eventually.
let me look this up.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure that like when you get to level 9 as a ranger, you can pick summon woodland beings and stuff, so you can make like pixies and shit appear.
Let's see.
Yep, Conjure Animals is a 3rd level ranger spell.
Yep. Oh, and you
So-
get conjure animals. Okay, sweet. Cool.
Conjure Animal, it's pretty great if you're playing a druid.
Wait, but like, why would Mel's want that?
Like, you probably don't want it. Like, there's cooler shit that you can pick, lightning arrow, but, you know.
Yeah. Mel's... She's not an animal person. Not entirely.
Wasn't it, like, wasn't there an adventure where you guys got, like, cornered by a bunch of bears and Mel's was able to talk them down?
Yeah,
Okay, I'm back.
but, you know, doesn't like... Well, okay, Mel's... She can talk to animals, and she... I guess can emphasize with them better than she can with humans, but, like... I don't know. At the same time, she doesn't like surround herself with animals.
I can talk to animals. I just don't want them anywhere near me.
Yeah. Exactly.
Fucking antisocial.
You mean I want a pet?
I can talk to animals, unfortunately.
I can help them. I can't be responsible for them.
But it might make Mel's more happy if she had a dog.
Well, that's something we'll have to figure out on our own.
Okay.
So this is the no pet game, and Blackfire is the everyone has a fucking pet game.
Blackfire is AKA the menagerie.
Mm-hmm.
Are you guys ready?
Dan. Yes, ma'am. Go for it.
Okay, so, Chaos Crew, what the fuck are you doing?
Well, apparently Dazzle decided to, make Snom look like Meepo.
Okay.
Yes.
So, Dazzle,
Yes,
do you have a disguise kit?
I do.
Okay.
And I do as well.
So I guess
Ooh.
roll Dex? Yeah, Dex. Let's go with Dex.
Yeah, because you're like using the powder and stuff to like.
So both of us roll normal?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, both of you just roll normal.
Ability check at normal.
Oh dear.
Hey.
Okay. So, Snom is a bit better at it. Let me check something. The average of the two of you is about 13, so we're gonna go with this is the average of 13, which is not bad.
Okay. Knock him dead, Meepo. And I pat him on the back and give him inspiration. Let me take that off.
So
Thank you, kind sir.
What's the plan here?
Gonna run outside real quick and gather some just random grass,
Uh-huh.
and then come in. Basil. Trying something, Meepo. The medicine the doctor wanted you to have for that itch.
Brazel just like kind of turns and looks to me to Meepo. Should I roll something?
Both you and Lily roll insight versus his deception.
Oh yay! Nope.
Damn!
You both think it's Meepo, and Lily kind of like looks at Snom and then looks at you. Itch?
I don't remember. Meepo, who gave you this?
The doctor. He did not
I have-
tell me his name.
I don't have to go to any doctors.
Is there something you have to tell me, Razzle?
I think questions will be answered as soon as I open the box, and I just like take the box off of Meepo and I open it. Is there anything inside?
Just a whole bunch of grass.
I kind of like look at her, smile, and just turn it around. I believe this is what they call I believe this is what they call being fucked with.
I think we might have some observers in the crowd.
Wait, like right now we're being looked at, or?
No, she's referring to obviously whoever the fuck is sending shit. Because she thinks it's Meepo, so someone must have sent it.
Obviously, we must do, yeah. Meepo, did the doctor tell you if this is for medicinal purposes or medicinal purposes?
Yes.
Great! Perfect! And I will put the box down. Thanks very much, Meepo. I'll throw him my one Electrum piece that I have for some reason. Which is utterly worthless in this economy. And I will go back to what I was doing.
And I'll head outside with it.
You have one piece of Electrum.
Okay. Bye,
Hooray.
Meepo.
Bye.
He sounded a little bit weird, didn't he?
He sounded a bit weird, but like, I don't know, maybe he's like gone somewhere weird in the universe and it just made his voice kind of sound like that. Did he ever tell you that his life's ambition is to deliver mail to a god?
Wait, really?
Yeah, I couldn't believe it either.
Can you do that?
I don't know, but I kind of want to help him do it. Like, I wrote down,
It's called praying.
I have like a little to-do list in my like notebook, and I've added under list of things to do. Find a way for Meepo to go deliver mail to a god.
I kind of want to help with that too.
Razzle just kind of like smiles and just goes, I mean, if you find any magic out there that lets people go between planes, like, we know what we're doing.
I mean, I bet the wizards up in like the noble district probably know something.
Yeah, but they're gonna ask for like thousands of gold pieces that I don't have, and most people in the guild don't have to pay for that.
That's very true. I wonder what Meepo has in savings.
We should probably start thinking about buying stocks in Meepo.
Meepo coins!
Meepo coin.
Another gentleman walks up to the front, clears his throat and goes, I once crossed paths with a witch, with the most peculiar twitch. She used black tentacles, targeted genitals of anyone who called her a bitch.
I turn to Lily and I just go, should I do something really stupid but probably funny at the expense of one of our guildmates?
You already know the answer to that.
Wonderful. And I rub my hands together and I turn on the spot, and Razzle's gonna go up.
Woo!
Have you heard of a kobold named Snom? A fine gremlin, God knows where he's from. On the strings he's a fiend, a fine lover indeed, but call him a bitch and you're gone.
and the, you know what, roll performance.
Alright.
As was clapping in the background, but then stops to not draw attention. It's like,
Roll above a 10 challenge, boys.
Above a 10. You know what? Bar's low in this place. Everyone's clapping. You know,
Bar's low!
Bar's low. Everyone's clapping, drunk, having a good time.
Fuck yeah, alright, cool. I'll yeet myself back to the table. Needs a little work, but you know.
I mean, better than what I can do. I'm not great at limericks.
I don't know. Who else can we make fun of?
Do you have one about Gary?
I don't have one about Gary. Do you have one about Teeny?
I don't. I should make one, though. I do know an old one. It's not very funny, but I have one.
Worth a shot, I suppose. Bar's low in this place.
Okay. This is more of a poem than a limerick, but she'll walk up.
They said poetry night, like it probably counts.
Yeah, Lily gets a few whistles as she walks up, as you know.
Before she goes up, Razzle just like calls up to her, just like, good luck, and I'll give her inspiration.
Okay. She kind of like clears her throat and goes, this is just a little poem that me and some of my friends used to say as we're traveling. Rapier, dagger or rapier, parry or thrust. The blade in your hand is the one you can trust.
Performance and roll a d8?
Roll a d8.
Roll a d8. Bar's low in this place.
Yeah.
Fucking nerd!
14. Yeah, Bar's low. They're like, they don't really laugh, but they do clap. Like, you know, not bad.
One of the soldiers reaches across the bar. I love you, man. I love you too, man.
One of them like raises up a dagger and goes, "Hell yeah!" She like gives a small bow and then rushes back. And he's like, "That is the most embarrassing thing I've ever done."
Come on. There's probably worse shit you've done.
She thanks and goes,
I told you an embarrassing story.
"Make a persuasion check."
Alright, come on, Raz. Dang it! One time.
Hold on, I'll give you a chance and roll insight. Okay then.
Perks of having a +9, boys.
Let me think. Man, now I have to think of an embarrassing story for Lily. God. Okay. She thinks for a moment and goes, oh, okay. I got one. So, this was when I was traveling, oh, sorry. The thing like zooms in whenever someone talking, so
Yeah, like I was fixing to say at some stage it's just like every time that like I'd pan over to the two of them, like when the fucking my fucking wingman just having a conversation in the corner just zips back over to him.
Yeah, like I think there's like a setting for that somewhere that got turned on, and I have to like figure out what the fuck it is so I can turn it off. Okay. So she starts telling a story about how once when she was traveling, she came across a caravan of nobility on the way to probably one of the nearby castles. And, you know, she decided she wanted to, do some street performances, earn a little extra coin. Nobles, sometimes pay a bit more if they're impressed by a pretty girl.
Yep. What did you do?
Okay, so I decided that I wanted to try a trick that I saw in the circus where you do a cartwheel off of off of a fountain or a table or a high surface or something like that. Mm-hmm. So I was doing really good. Then I went up on the table and I went to do a flip and the table broke. And I fell completely on my ass in front of all of these nobles. And they just laughed me out of the courtyard.
Oh. Were they drunk laughing, though, or was it like...
No, it was legit laughing.
Oh, God.
I didn't come out for the rest of the day.
Yeah. Oh. Listen, we all take a bad fall every now and again. Oh, God. That's like retroactive embarrassment. Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, it's alright. It happens to everyone, I suppose.
Yeah, Daz and me have taken a couple falls, drunk or otherwise.
Yeah, that's fair. So, one last D8 before the end of this date.
I'm gonna find an excuse to use major image for something. 2! How bad is it? When does the dragon come in?
Okay, so as you guys are talking, a group of some of the guys who were doing poetry before kind of like wander over drunkenly.
Okay.
And they just go, "You're platinum scales, right?"
Reading intent before I answer. Are they like just drunk regular, or do they look like that they're looking for a fight?
Roll insight.
Oh boy. 12?
None of them appear to be aggressive at the moment.
Okay.
And one of them kind of like puts an arm around you and just goes, hey. Tell him a story. Tell him about the ball. You guys did stuff at the ball, and they're like all cheering and like they start chanting story.
I kind of like look over at Lily and I'm just sort of like, should I do it?
She like looks at all of them and then like pulls out a flute and goes, "I'll provide background music."
Wonderful. Right then, lads. Razzle just kind of like stands up and like dusts his hands off, and I'll stand a little over here, ish, I guess. And I'll kind of like put my hands together, and I'll just sort of like bring my hands down a little bit, like calling for a little bit of quiet in the room. And Razzle just goes, "Allow me to weave for you the wonderful tale of how exactly we kinda, sorta had to protect a guy at the ball, and nearly didn't, but we're badasses, so it doesn't matter." And I cast Major Image and I basically want to use Major Image to like set a stage of all the events that happened at the ball that night. So like Danny dancing with Dahlia. Say that 3 times fast.
The guys kind of like go, oh, and they like stumble backwards to get out of your illusion space, and Lily
so I'm
starts
just
playing to like narrate your story as you're talking.
Yeah, I do a few embellishments, of course. Like, you know, when I'm introduced, I like have long flowing hair, and I'm standing on top of a rock somewhere. I have like a hordes of like everybody else in the rest of the guild looking up lovingly at me. Gary flies in on a horse just above my head.
Whoa, King of the Rock!
Dazzle comes in doing like a tear-ass guitar solo and stuff like that. Valzita is like portrayed as like way more evil. He's got like curled horns, and he's like when he like pops up out of the smoke.
You hear them go like boo, boo.
And then I have like Gary is like the noble, defiant warrior, like standing against him, like stop! You will go no further. And it's just this like really in-depth, overly embellished version of what happened at the ball that night.
All right, so roll performance, and you also get a D8 inspiration from Lily at advantage.
Great. Performance, bang. Let me roll that D8 just to see what happens. 22.
So even the dark elf at the bar is like paying attention and interested in your story, and these soldiers are just enraptured with your tale. They're hanging on every word. They're cheering and booing, you know, at whatever times as you go through the story. And at the end, when the changeling or doppelganger was, you know, defeated, you know.
Oh yeah. Oh, wait, you just reminded me. I was making the shit up about the doppelganger. I forgot about that.
You forgot that was a thing?
I forgot that she disguised herself. I was just making shit up to scare those guys. I forgot about that.
You forgot that was a thing? That's so funny.
I forgot about it.
But anyway, at the end of the story, they all like cheer and you know hold up their drinks and you know toast to you, and you know it's a good vibe. Everyone seems to be, you know, generally happy with the performance and the story.
I give everybody in the bar a bow and just go, I'm here practically forever. I live in the Platinum Scales Guild, so I'm not going anywhere, lads.
Yay! Whoa! King of the Rock! King of the Rock!
Look over at Lily and just like smile, give her a thumbs up.
She kind of like chuckles and walks over and goes, "Why don't we get out of here? I think they're starting to get a bit too drunk."
Oh, one sec. I throw however much money would be on the bill, either on the table where someone can get it or at the bar itself. Just go, thanks, and then I run out.
All right, just subtract gold.
Just 1 gold? All right, cool.
Yeah.
Hey, Snom, I think we need to make our way to the fountain. Yep.
Yep. So, you guys go off to the fountain. Do you want me to actually bring up the map, or are you good with just the mind here?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
We'll just kind of go for a walk. Like low, sort of just like mellow down after all that, and was like, well, that actually went a whole lot better than I thought it would.
Honestly, yeah, and not one bar fight. I'm surprised.
I was expecting a bar fight. I had this like, I'm glad I got to use that spell for something. 1, because I haven't actually used it yet, and 2, because if someone had come over and like tried to start some shit, I was going to use it to make it look like that their pants were on fire.
Oh, that would have been fun. But you could have actually made their pants on fire.
I could, but, you know, I don't want to get in, like, too much trouble with the law. Also, because, you know, like, that might kill them.
Yeah, you're right. That is a bar full of soldiers. Probably wouldn't go well.
Yeah, you know. And the guild's already in, like, a little bit of a ruffian reputation. Don't want to add to it too much.
Yeah, you know, that's fair. We should probably do some, like, PR.
That's a great idea, actually. How about we do like a Meg wants you to join the Platinum Scales type of thing?
Like recruitment?
Yeah, why not? Fuck it. Clean up the image of the guild a little bit.
Well, we could use some new faces. Yeah, we'll do that. I don't see
First, she
why
needs
not.
to get back.
Yeah, I haven't heard from her in quite some time. Then again, I don't really have a way to contact her.
You could probably maybe check in with her tomorrow morning, just make sure she's doing all right.
Yeah, I'd like that actually. I'm a little worried that she's been gone for so long.
I'll put through a message tomorrow. Put your mind at ease.
Thanks.
Jesus, I'm being dragged between the fucking two sides
I
of the screen.
know. I need to figure out how to. Hold on. Let me see if I can.
There once was a dragon and a ranger. The duo couldn't be stranger. They were on the run from angering the sun till their lives fall to danger.
Not bad.
The ranger had no home. The dragon turned to stone. But soon they hoped to crawl out of the slope of life they recklessly roamed.
Hold on. You guys do that. I'm gonna look this up real quick because it's bugging me now.
There once was a man from Nantucket
There once was a man from Peru.
who dreamed he was eating a shoe.
No, that's where the limerick ends because Peru actually isn't real. To all of our Peruvian watchers, you know who you are.
Also, I have an actual song lined
Oh,
up.
please.
Drop the link in YouTube so everybody knows what Stom and I are playing.
Oh dear.
Let's see. Ah, here we go. Found the setting. All right.
Great.
So that should fix that. There's a pan to token speaker on that setting that got turned on at some point, probably
Yeah.
during the update.
Yeah, that'll be super chaotic.
Yeah. Okay. Yep, seems fine, Sigil. Didn't pan.
Yeah,
We're good.
all good. No more pans. The pans are done.
We are not pansexuals.
This is why you use cast iron cookware.
Yeah.
We're cooking skillets.
Okay,
I got a
so
cast iron skillet.
you head off. And Lily's kind of like looking up at the stars and skies and goes, "You know, this town is actually quite nice when things aren't trying to kill you."
Yeah, when nothing's blowing up, a lot of places in the world are actually kind of like this.
Yeah, I'd like to see more of it.
I mean, you know, you could always try and come on a few more adventures with us if you fancy it.
I feel like that'd bring more trouble than it's worth.
You're still just really iffy about leaving, yeah.
I didn't mention this before, but in one of the more recent dreams, nightmares, visions, I don't know, that I had, you know the necklace that I have, right? And she'll like, pull it out of her shirt a little bit.
Yeah.
This was in that dream. I think this might be what Virgil's after.
So maybe if you just gave him... Oh, actually, no, that might be a bad idea, because if that's what he's after, then...
I don't know why he's after it.
Neither do I. You've had wizards, look at that thing, right? And it just nothing comes out of it?
Yeah, it comes up as they don't sense any magic from it. But at the same time, since I've been wearing it, nothing can scry on me. Meg tried.
Yeah, this is posing a lot of weird questions that I don't really have all the 100% answers to.
Well,
If he's after that, though, then... But he can't scry on you.
from what I can tell, no.
Maybe we should just think about, I don't know, because then if you take it off, you'll be vulnerable. As much as this is probably going to suck, I feel like it's in our best interest to sort of keep onto it for the time being, until we can, figure out 100% exactly what it is.
She gives a nod and just goes, maybe someone of a higher level can look at it, I don't know.
Give our wizards a little bit of time. They'll probably be able to figure it out.
Maybe. If we can unstone Zarek, maybe he'll be able to figure it out one day.
Here's hoping. I wasn't gonna mention this until, like, later on, but, I saw that you were pretty, not looking too great when that fella came in today with the tickets for, Sharia.
Yeah, that's where Virgil is.
Do you want to stay here while we all head out?
Yes and no. On one hand, yeah, maybe he won't even notice him there. On the other hand, maybe he'll notice I'm the only one gone if he has people watching the place.
Maybe we could get you some kind of, like, sun hat that disguises how you look.
Yeah, maybe. It's hard to disguise this beauty, but...
I mean, you know, fair. They're probably showing through no matter what disguise we give you. Let me have a chat with Gale. I'll see what we can try and put in for you.
Yeah, he might have some sort of illusion item that I can use. I'd be okay with that.
Question.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom save. All right.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Okay, cool.
18. All right. That's probably still fails, but let's see what happens. By this stage, I think, we'd be like pretty much like at the fountain, and Raz will just kind of turn to her and just be like, I can't say that, like, I know exactly what's going to happen because unfortunately I can't really see into the future.
It'd be great if you could.
But it would be. I'm working on it. But we'll try and figure something out. You know, whether it's we have to use magic to make you look like somebody else, or we do half the amount of people go to a Sharia first, then they come back, then the other half go, and everybody has like their own split up vacations. Or we just say fuck it and we don't go and build our own resort with blackjack and hookers. But we will figure something out. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
All right. I trust you.
Hey, do you hear that?
You're what?
Boys, I think that's your cue.
Oh.
Okay, do we roll,
Where's the link to the thing that you posted?
Oh, the link to the thing. Let me get it for you.
Yeah.
Let me...
Said you had a thing that you...
Yep. Let me go to the D&D chat. There we go.
Let me play this. I'm curious.
Name of you!
Don't worry, it's an instrumental.
Hardcore, I don't want to miss a thing.
Okay, I get it. Lily kind of like...
I actually love the song, so that's yeah.
It's gold.
Yeah, roll performance, you guys. Just all three of you.
Alright.
I mean, both of you.
Yeah, Snom, I'll inspire you. You inspire me.
I'll inspire him.
Alright. Bobbity boo. Usability. You got one. Okay. Then, attributes performance at normal. And it's a... What dice is our fuckery at?
You guys are a D8?
Yeah, it's a D8. If you're level 5, it's a D8.
Oh, I'm only level 4.
Then
It's
you're
a D6.
Where's the button that lets you roll whatever dice you want?
At the bottom. Like little dice.
Bottom right, it's like all those little shapes.
Oh god, they're going by shapes and not the number. D8, found it. Okay. D8. Hey! I got a solid... Oh, fuck. Damn.
Yeah. So...
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you play exactly like you are in that video you posted. And Lily's just like turning and go, "Did you set me up?"
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Well, sir, may I have this dance?
Ah, well, there's nobody else here.
She'll pull out a hand.
All right, and slow dancing in the square.
Yep. And you guys slow dance until the closing of the song. Looking in each other's eyes, being all mushy.
Hey, yo, this gay, man.
Little gay. And just because it'll be funny, she dips you at the end.
Not used to that. All right.
Gotta shake things up a little bit, and she brings you back up.
All right, cool.
All right. And with that, I'd say that's about the end of the date, unless you had anything else you wanted to say.
No, just kind of just like walk her back to the guild hall. Can I just make like a general insight check of just like how she's like just generally feeling about tonight?
Okay. We'll actually make 2 checks. Make a charisma check and then an insight check.
Oh Lord, oh no.
See how genuinely charming you were. Oh, that was almost a 1.
Whoa. 23 for charisma. And insight, I can roll low on this one, it doesn't matter, 15.
Okay. So it doesn't take much to tell that she is, I wouldn't say she's like quite as smitten with you as you are with her, but there's something there. Like,
right.
You know, she has her arm length with yours, kind of leaning on your shoulder a bit. Seems very comfortable at the moment, happy.
Cool.
It's a good start.
Excellent.
And you
right.
know, as you get back, she'll go, we should do this again sometime.
Yeah, I think I'll go on one more life-threatening adventure and then maybe think of something else while I'm on the road and we can do that.
It's a date. And she'll give you a kiss on the cheek and then go up to her room.
Alright, cool. Might as well just kind of like stand there for a minute. He'll like make sure that he's like completely by himself and then just like fist bump and then just like run off to like go grab Daz and Snom.
Okay. And that will round out the night. I'll say you guys will rest up for the next couple of days while Julius is recovering.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And on the 4th day, Julius will make his way to the guild.
What about his violin? Did it charge?
Oh yeah, so I want you to roll. Hold on, let me see. What was it? D6s. So roll roll a D6 4 times.
Okay.
It's the square, bottom right. Money!
Yes, you
So
get
yeah,
to charge us.
it recharges pretty much that first night.
Are we gonna do science?
Yeah.
Science, bitch.
I mean,
Theater.
I'm down for it.
Theater of the mind, science theater, if you will.
Okay. So you guys go to where you know Carl's dad has been buried.
I saw the screen zooming in on the bedroom, so I thought he was buried in the guild's bed. Like, what the fuck?
Okay, he's buried in the fucking basement.
You put him under my bed!
No. There's like a grave.
We're gonna put him!
There's a graveyard in Slipwood where normal people get buried.
No. Dead dad off the table. Sorry, go on.
Who's all going for that?
I am.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
And
Snom.
keep in mind, we're not telling anybody outside of our little circle.
All right, so
in case it doesn't
Snom
work.
and Dazzle, we'll just drag you guys out here and notionally say that this is a graveyard.
Okay. Alright.
All right, so after a while, you guys eventually find the grave of Carl's dad.
We'll start digging a hole until we get to... Does he have a coffin, or did he get the
Yeah,
old
it's
linen sock treatment?
It's a wooden coffin.
Alright, I'm gonna dig around to, I guess, the lock. I don't know if they use the super glue or whatever they use today.
It's just a basic lock.
Okay, I want to, did Ito come with us?
I don't believe so.
Oh, damn.
Did you ask him to come with you?
You didn't.
I didn't. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try and bust this thing open with the shovel.
Okay. Make a strength
Wrong.
check.
Okay, strength check. Good thing I'm good at these.
It takes a few smacks, but it's not a strong lock, and it eventually kind of snaps off.
I don't open the coffin, but I look at Snom. I was like, okay, hit it.
Okay, I'll do the thing.
He's Dazzle's holding his scimitar just in case it's Night of the Living Dead.
So, is the coffin open or closed right now?
It's closed, but openable, so he doesn't, like, come to life and suffocate underground.
So, you do have to see the person.
Oh, okay, well, then I will lift the lid and brace myself. Because
Okay.
it's a dead body that's been there a while.
It is a dead body, partially decayed. You can kind of smell, like, stale embalming fluid almost. You know, it's not maggoty because it's been, you know, somewhat preserved, but it's pretty gross. I want both of you to make con saves.
Don't
say.
don't throw up on the dead kid's dad.
Okay, I'm calm. I'm purposefully looking away from the coffin just in case this exact thing happens.
So
I think
the both of you kind of like take a look at the corpse and the smell like wafts past your nose, and you both just go, and you both turn and just toss cookies for a little bit.
Oh God.
Like
A staggered 6'9" there.
He's like waving the smell from his nose. Like, stop, do the.
I'm doing it.
Okay,
yeah,
so
casting the resurrection.
first of all, roll a d100.
Okay. Let's see how bad this can go.
Okay.
98?
Yep, you're fine.
That's a big number.
So, both of you, I'm gonna need you both to like roll checks to see if this will succeed. 3.
Okay.
Yep. So, what are you doing to help with this? I guess you can call it a ceremony.
I'm playing music because I'm good at that.
Okay. So roll a
Yeah.
performance check.
Okay, performance check at normal. Bada boom. Oh, hot money.
Okay. Snow.
And I'll perform as best as I can.
Oh yeah, baby.
Okay. So
Oh.
I'm gonna need one more.
Okay, I'll perform again. Play a little bit harder. Performance at normal. Money.
So, the two of you begin to play, and just like before, the violin glows and reaches out and wraps itself around the body of Carl's dad. And similar to before, the wounds kind of like heal. His partially caved-in skull kind of like pops back into place. And the glow fades away. Nothing happens. Snom, I want you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, fuck.
Oh boy.
Ah.
Here we go. 5.
Okay, so, everyone mute. I mean, not mute, everyone deafen.
Oh, fuck.
Definite.
Okay. So Snom,
Yes.
you feel the influence of the violin sort of take hold of you. It's shocking, and you have like a visceral reaction at first. Like you're unmoving other than playing, but it feels like that red glow is seeping into your body.
Oh no.
You feel weird. You feel a bit more. You feel a little less inhibitions. than you did before. Your alignment has changed. What is your current alignment?
Chaotic good.
You are now chaotic evil. The spells you can cast are also different with the violin. You can no longer cast Cure Wounds or Resurrection. Those are replaced with Inflict Wounds and Create Dead. And I'll be changing the things here on the item. So give me 1 sec.
Oh boy, here we fucking go.
Okay. Alright, so I have saved the alterations for the violin. Let me make sure. Inventory. Alright, so I'm gonna delete the ones in your inventory now and add the other one. So you should be able to see a different set of skills.
Let's see. Nope, I still see Cure Wounds.
Okay. I'll send you a screenshot of it later. But yeah. Well, wait, are you looking at the one in your inventory or like just the item?
Yeah, the spellbook thing.
Spellbook? No. Look in inventory. I haven't changed your spells yet.
Oh.
Like the item violin in inventory.
Oh, yep.
Okay, so that's what you can do now. Obviously, you aren't even really aware that your alignment has changed. Just so you know.
Oh.
You just feel more connected to this violin. I'm gonna tell the rest of the crew to unmute.
Snom is dead.
No, he's not dead. He's fine.
We gotta put him down, though.
So, we look at the body. Nothing happens, and
nothing happens.
Dazzle kind of lowers his head. It's like, well, we tried. Now help me wear this coffin before the guard sees us. What could be looting a dead body? Quick! And I close the coffin and I start pushing the dirt back in. I'm patting up what is clearly a disturbed grave. And I prestidigitate us.
I want you to both roll survival to see how well you cover up this grave.
This isn't your first grave robbing, Daz. Come on.
It isn't. Also, whoever typed that limerick, gone, itty? What? Anyway, survival.
Carl's dad is a tragedy.
So if I ran up here,
Magedy. Tragedy, Magedy.
Normal survival check.
Okay.
17.
So, Dazzle, you're a bit more used to this kind of thing, surprisingly enough. So you're able to cover for Snom, who's not really used to burying people. He usually just leaves them alone. But you're able to cover the grave fairly well and get out of there before any guards notice you.
So prestidigitate, whatever it is, both of us, so we're not covered in dirt and puke.
Okay.
And we power walk very quickly back to the guild hall, or at least I am. Well, I'll go inside and quietly inform Razzle and anyone else who needs to know of the attempt. And we tried. Good thing we didn't tell them beforehand.
Yeah,
you did your best, pal.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
But sometimes these things happen.
Yeah, it's a shame. You can make it sound right. Can't make it feel right.
I mean, come on, man. You tried your best, yeah? I'll put a hand on his shoulder.
You can try again, the next time the violin recharges.
Yeah.
I mean, Sam is down for that kind of thing. He did have kind of a 1,000-yard stare for some reason afterwards, but I'm sure it was nothing.
Is he alright?
So
good question.
Hey,
Snom!
So you wouldn't have noticed anything wrong. Snom was just playing the violin.
Oh, okay then.
Whoa, okay, that's even worse.
Yeah, then he's 100% okay.
Yeah, you wouldn't have noticed anything. He was just playing the violin, just like he did before.
Also, unironically, is that if he rolled like a 6 or whatever within the next 3 days, would we be able to try it again?
You don't know.
Okay, then. I mean, if we already tried, I think Dazzle would think that
Well,
it
actually,
isn't gonna work.
so this was on day 1. So roll a d6 3 times now.
Okay. Here's.
We're gonna get 6s every night, and then it's gonna
Charge
fail every
2
night.
charges,
And Snom is just gonna be dead before we go on the mission.
4 charges,
Okay.
And number
That's
3.
5 charges.
Oh!
Oh well.
So you at
Back
least
to the
have
mission.
you have 5 charges left on your violin.
So you can do like cure wounds and all the other stuff that comes out of it, right?
Yeah.
Gonna take the long rest with Julius then.
Yeah, Julius, you can reset all of your shit. You no longer have a -4.
Can I notionally say that, like, while we were taking a few days to prepare, Razzle wanted to go out into the market and buy an atlas, if one exists.
An atlas?
I just want to, he wants to buy an atlas because he wants to learn about the place we're going. Like, he wants to learn a bit more about Kushia, and then he also just wants to use it for research on Osharia and Chuol.
Okay. So roll investigation.
Okay. Not one of my strong suits, but 19.
19? Okay. Which one do you want to know about first, I guess?
Let's do Kushia first, since it's where we're going.
Okay. Okay, what specifically are you looking for about it?
Let's say anything to do with, like, things that live around...
Suicide plants, see if they got those.
Yeah, coastal regions, and if dragons are commonplace in Kushia.
Okay. 1 second, just typing something.
Hmm.
You guys like my limericks?
I do.
An endless supply
I
of them.
didn't do it yet.
What's your charisma, Mel? So you can multi-class into Bard and pick College of Eloquence.
My charisma's 15, actually.
Yeah, you can multi-class into Bard.
Yeah, the College of Eloquence. 3 levels and you
all.
never fail a persuasion check ever again.
Yep. It's such bullshit.
Yeah.
The rest of us hardworking bards have to roll for it.
It's actually kind of busted.
Yeah, we'll just casually take the rogue's 11th level ability.
Yes, casually.
I have
Okay.
a College of Eloquence bard in my campaign, and it's bullshit.
Okay.
Yeah, if you put expertise in persuasion in addition to that,
Yep.
So,
suddenly you can't go under 21.
Yeah. Sorry, guys.
So-
go on, dear.
what you learned about Kushia through your just finding a few books on it, just surrounding countries. You find that the borders of Kushia have been closed off for quite some time, but they apparently had recently reopened. They are ruled by currently a queen. The title of the queen is called Regina.
Regina.
Yeah, that is the title, the royal title over there.
Regina. Okay, right.
Regina.
Multiple target.
Fucking Heather is looking at. No, sorry, no, Mean Girl.
Regina George. The current ruler of Kushia, her name is Hold on, let me make sure I'm not pronouncing, but spelling this correctly. Godana, Godana.
Godana Regina.
Yeah, the Regina of Kushia. They mostly trade in like exotic fruits, a few different like healing salves. Seems like a lot of people go there for sort of like a sort of like restorative retreats, things like that.
Holistic medicine type of thing.
Yeah. A lot of like herbalist sort of things. In general, they kind of keep to themselves, but like I said, they've recently opened up their borders to travelers so they can increase their trade.
Right, so they're quite isolationist.
Yeah, pretty isolationist. Don't get many visitors from Kushia.
1700s Japan, looking at.
Yeah. Pretty similar.
Does it mention anything at all about it being fairly, like, jungly?
Yeah.
Okay.
A lot of the continent is more, kind of like rainforesty.
Okay. Can I put two and two together of where that total temple was and the general landscape of this place?
You do notice that they do worship Kodals.
Right, so we landed in Kushia. Okay, cool. All right, that's just my own. That's just for Razzle's own knowledge and my own. All right.
Okay.
Could I basically prepare requests to meet that cleric/medic from the royal family? What was his name? Dusk?
Garrett.
Garrett. So I want you to go ahead and just write me a quick note, because that's not something that's going to happen in this game.
Sure.
And I'll make some private rolls to see how that goes.
Basically, I just got a request, or do you want me to write an actual letter?
It doesn't have to be an actual letter. Just write me a little note, mainly so I don't forget.
Julius von Silverberg here. So that's kind
what was his name?
Take a shot. Does it only count when Julius says his full name, or when anyone says his full name?
Julius is the only one who would say his full name. And his name is Garrett Duskwood. Duskwood.
Duskwood, okay.
Yeah, so aside from that one incident of like looking up the atlas on those different countries, that's all Razzle's doing for the next couple days until Julius gets better.
Okay. So eventually, Julius, you after recovering and doing a lot of paperwork while you're at home, make your way back to the guild and rejoin your friends.
So, yeah. How do I answer the total?
So, according to the...
Sorry, there's one more thing actually, if you don't mind, that I wanted to do in the waiting stage.
Okay.
Can I cast Sending on Crispin?
Sure.
I want to just send him a real quick, just like check in, just hey bud, it's Razzle. Question for you. We've picked up a quest to intervene with some dragons near Kushia. Would you want to help us?
Make a persuasion check.
I know that he's interested in dragons. This is a long shot. We've already got Beth, but 27.
So it takes a few seconds, but then you hear a reply, and he says, "Well, I heard the food there is simply divine, so sure, why not?"
Sweet. All right.
So,
And I'll rather than pay him in gold, I'd make a quick trip to Siddick's pastry shop and pay him in pastries when he gets to the guild.
you know, that would work.
I know what he likes.
Huh? And he's in town, so it doesn't take him long to get to the guild. Hello.
Hey, bud, how you doing? I walk over, shake his hand.
He'll shake your hand. So what's this about dragons?
Well, from what Beth showed us in the quest description, there's a couple of dragons who are causing a bit of a hoo-ha near the borders in Kushia. And they basically just need us to just go over there and either break up the fight or deal with the dragons. I'm hoping we can aim for the break up the fight part, personally. And, well, you helped us that on the last dragon mission that we had, so I figured we could use your area of expertise.
What type of dragons are we dealing with? The breaking up a fight between certain types of dragons can be more difficult.
Well, from the sounds of things, they're only baby dragons, wormlings, but it doesn't say in the report what colors they are.
Oh, okay. Well, I think we can handle some wormlings. Sure.
And for your patronage, sir, and I hand him like a box of donuts.
Ooh, and he'll take it and, pick up one, goes, ooh, this is the jelly-filled kind. He seems very happy with your offering of donuts. He's not hard to please. He seems like he could be bribed with food.
Right then, folks. I think we've got our squad together. Are we all ready to head out?
Well, that certainly sounds like a very interesting campaign. May I, but first of all, nice to meet you. What, Crispin, was it?
Yes. My name's Crispin, and he'll kind of wipe off some powdered sugar on his pants and reach out and shake your hand.
Julius von Silberberg.
Frank.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure. You're a bit more hoity-toity than most of the people here.
Well, I am a baron, so this might be might have something to do with it.
I suppose so. He doesn't really seem to be. He didn't really react to you saying you were a baron, but he was just like, "Oh yeah, cool, neat."
Neat.
And then Julius also goes to Beth, and I think we haven't been introduced yet either, my lady.
She kind of like hides behind Peanut.
Aw.
Oh,
Talk to the badger. The badger.
no reason to hide.
She's staring at you suspiciously. Lily kind of leans over and goes, she takes a little bit to warm up to new people.
Well, Julius and forward and looks at Spetcher, and you are?
And you kind of hear a voice like come from behind Peanut, and it just goes, "I'm Peanut."
Nice to meet you, Peanut.
And I want you to roll animal handling.
Oh no.
This Peanut like you.
Peanut gets a critical hit on every attack he makes.
Don't give a shit.
Okay. And yeah.
Oh no. Oh no. Peanut, no.
It starts like snapping. It starts like snapping at your hand, and you see Beth like holding Peanut from behind, like by the toughest circle, like Peanut, down, Peanut, down, Peanut.
Oh dear.
I run over and yuck a piece of bacon at Peanut to distract him.
Peanut snaps the bacon and starts gnawing on it.
Yeah, just Peanut's fine, just mind his temper.
Well, Crispin looks around at all of you. Where are we going? Are we chartering a ship, or do we have to see someone first?
Good question.
That's a very good question. I say we I don't want to. Let's head for
Do you have the quests poster?
Beth looks towards you and holds out a piece of paper.
Julius takes a look at it and She said what's sent on it.
Yeah, and I'm just going to copy and paste it into the chat.
Mm-hmm. We could either, like, I don't want to go to Slane. If we can charter a boat from either, probably Ianford's our best bet.
So, Uras Ifrit of the Cloud Conclave, that's here in town, right?
Yes.
I think so.
Well, I suppose we talk with her then first and maybe set as a means of travel with her. After all, if we are supposed to take this mission, I think it can be assumed that they might come up cover the travel expenses. Other than that, it does say that that it's rewarded that we get 2 scrolls of absorb elements up front. Question: can anyone beside me actually use these?
I mean, I resist fire, so if we run into anything that like uses fire, I'm fine.
Because I already know that spell.
Oh, do you really? Oh, grand. All right.
Basically, if Kichi, would you say anyone can use those scrolls, or that you just must have it on your spell list?
I allow anyone to use scrolls. If it's like of a higher level, then you can cast, and you have to like roll a check to cast it.
Okay. Just making sure, because otherwise, basically, they would be. Yeah, Julius could save his spell slot with it. That's about it.
Yeah. Well, let's say.
But if anyone can use them,
Any spellcasters.
It makes sense to spread them out. Yeah.
So how about Beth? Do you know how to use that spell?
Let me check. Does she?
She's a ranger who can learn absorb elements.
She gives a nod.
Okay, great. So here's what I think. If you already know the spell, Julius, I think. Crispin, do you have any magic-y stuff, or are you just fine fighting things with a whip?
No, I'm not particularly inclined in the spellcraft, I guess you could say.
Do you feel confident if a dragon breathed some weird shit at you that you'd be able to either duck out of the way of it or shrug it off?
Yeah, I'm sure I'll be fine.
I say in that case that maybe Snom and Daz should get them.
Alright.
Appreciate hell yeah.
Snom and Dazzle.
Yeah, if something breathes fire on you, Snom, you just bust that bad boy out and you're fine.
Okay.
Is that how it works? Like an instantaneous thing, or should we just do it before a fight?
It's like a reaction.
It's a reaction, yeah.
Oh, okay then. Sweet.
When you take damage of elemental origin, you can use it.
Oh, and whatever damage you absorb, the next attack that you make, if it's a melee or a ranged weapon attack, it does a d6 of the damage that you block.
Okay.
Just melee.
You guys have it in your inventory now. Scroll
Okay,
of absorb
cool.
elements.
Okay. So I guess we should go and see the quest giver then.
Yeah, let's go find this Cloud Conclave lady, and let's get her going.
Okay.
Right after second breakfast. Anyway, continue.
Before I leave, I would just like quickly run up to Lily and just be like, if I'm not dead, I'll see you in like 2 weeks.
I'll hold you to it. Don't die.
Great. I give her a kiss on the cheek and I run out.
Aw.
I'm medium 5, Razzle.
Low 5 for me, high 5 for you.
Of course.
Yeah.
You and your gay girlfriend.
Yo, this game, man.
Those guys, man.
We go.
Okay. So you guys head off to the Crescent Square district. Most of you have, already been there before. It doesn't look like Beth has. She's kind of like looking around, kind of amazed at how expensive everything looks. Everything looks new. Like, she hasn't been allowed to kind of go into this area before. That's usually you guys, because you've gotten some clout.
Aww.
Yeah, so her and Peanut are just kind of like looking around, all like they keep having to resist the urge to wander off and explore. But you eventually find yourself, Julius. You would know where the Cloud Conclave is. You come to sort of like an empty square, a little off the main road, and it's just nothing there. And then you reach out and, like, touch a door. An invisible door. What do you do?
I guess I open the door.
It's locked.
In that case, I knock at the door.
Okay, you knock on the door. And after a few minutes, it opens. And you see Urus in front of you. Hello?
Oh, this lady. Yeah, we met her.
Yeah, you did.
What's her name?
Hello. We've come here to regarding the requests to take care of some dragon trouble in Kushina.
Yes. Okay, great. Come on in. And she'll usher you inside of the invisible tower.
Magic Wizard's Tower. This is pretty crazy.
Have I been to the invisible tower before?
No, you have not been inside.
DM, do I see that?
Which, that?
The big-ass fucking gold dragon at the end of the room?
Yeah.
Is that just an actual gold dragon, or is that a statue?
It's not moving.
Perception check.
I kind of stop, and before we go any further, I just sort of hold up a hand. Excuse me, miss.
Yes.
I point down the hallway towards the gold dragon. Is that real, or is that fake?
Oh, no, that's a statue.
Oh, okay.
Check.
I'm gonna insight check that actually, too.
Inside check.
19 seems to be telling the truth.
Okay, then.
Make a perception check, though.
Both of us, or? Yeah, no.
Perception.
Yeah, both of you.
Okay.
Floor is made of floor.
Since you're both looking at the thing.
I'll have some questions if that thing's fucking good. 21.
It looks familiar.
It looks familiar.
Mm-hmm. Like,
Where'd she get it?
it's a statue for certain, but it looks familiar.
I'll talk to her first, and then I'll see if I can go take a look at it.
Okay. Yes, we need your help. There are 2 gold dragon wormlings and 2 bronze dragon wormlings fighting for some reason, and it's interrupting a lot of trade in Kushia. So we need you all to go there and, put a stop to it. Do you think you're up to the task?
Oh, I think so. As far as my friends here, he nods over to Razzle and Kristen. I'm a bit of experts in dealing with dragons, as far as I gather.
Perfect.
And do I understand this correctly? We are dealing here with two pair of metallic dragons.
Yes, wormlings, but yes.
Okay, in this case, a peaceful outcome is probably preferable for all parties.
Yeah, we've had times in the past where we've been able to talk down metallic dragons from doing anything stupid, and chromatic dragons that refuse to not do anything stupid we've managed to get rid of. But I'm pretty confident that we'll be able to deal with this as peacefully as we possibly can, get them both to move on.
Well, the method you guys use is not really of importance to us. We just need the fighting to stop. So, whatever method you use, as long as it stops everything, we're good.
Why exactly is it that trade's only recently opened up between Kushia and Philo, like couple months ago, and like that's why this is a very important problem now. All right. What's the is it just general trade that they're stopping, like food and like supplies and stuff
we've
like
been
that?
wanting to I guess make a connection with Kushia for quite some time, and it took a lot of negotiation to even open this field up. So having something happen like this so early is not preferable.
Obviously, I can see the importance of this task, and I gladly tackle this matter myself to ensure the best relations between Slipwood and Kushima. I'm sure that my presence there will be seen as a sign of unity.
I'm sorry, what was your name?
Baron Julius von Silberberg.
Frank!
The Silverbergs, right. I've heard of your family. Sorry about your loss.
Thank you.
Okay, sure. Please be on your P's and Q's if you're going to try and represent Slipwood. I hear the locals can be... Some are not as welcoming to visitors as others.
Oh, so we should probably just keep the down low about why we're even there in the first place.
No, I don't think you really need to keep it down low. They're just not... From what I understand, they're just not quite as open to strangers as some of their leaders, as the Regina. Heard there was a bit of discourse about that, but I'm sure if you are polite and respect their wishes, things will be fine.
I'm sure it will work out. One question that's is what would be the best way to travel to Kushina, in particular under the prospect that the traveling route is seemingly disturbed by those strengths.
Oh, right, and she'll turn towards a half-orc. No, is she a half-orc? I think she is. Yeah, half-orc next to her. I don't know if you guys... Whoever was on the mission to, like, free Dexter, you would recognize her. But you see a half-orc, kind of like shaved hair, dressed in some blue robes next to her. Vola. And, the half-orc lady, she'll step forward. She will, essentially be your... travel there. You may have to come to your own means of returning, but she can get you to Kushia.
Well, hopefully the travel home shouldn't be much of an issue once the problem has been taken care of.
Theoretically, if you can open up the travel route again, then you shouldn't have trouble getting passage on a ship to come back here.
Great.
Vola will kind of like give you guys a bow. I'm here to assist.
If we want to, then, I guess, go back there in the future, is there some kind of, like, documentation that we need to have to say that it's kosher for us to sail from a port here down towards Kushia?
At the moment, they haven't established any sort of a passport system. So at the moment, things are fine to travel to and from.
Well, other than that, do we have any contacts in Kushina we should meet?
Not in particular. You should be able to find everything you need at port. If you want to travel inland, that will take you to the city of Tenshi. That's the capital.
Mm-hmm.
Tenshi. And is there a specific spot that we're landing outside of, or are we just generally going to the coastline?
Vola will be aiming for the coastline.
So long as we don't end up underground, miss, I think we'll be totally fine.
Vola will give a nod and goes, I will do my best. I also do not want to end up in the ground.
Nothing good ever happens underground.
And Urus will look towards you and goes, if you need assistance, there is the envoy that came to the ball. I believe her name was Caldana?
Cardana,
Kaldana.
yeah, did I by any chance meet her?
Nope.
I can't remember a Caldana. I think it was like one of the only NPCs I didn't like.
So we would find her there. Okay.
She'd be in Tenchi, yes. If you want to make the travel, then she may be able to provide assistance if you need it.
Well, I think it might be a good sign of trust if we communicate a little bit with the locals while we are there.
Perhaps. We're mostly just concerned with the trade route. Anything else you guys decide to do there is of your own volition. Like I said, just try and keep things friendly so you don't mess up international relations.
Yeah, that would suck. You can, well, we'll be on our best behavior.
Relations, got it.
Don't screw up national relations.
Oh, don't.
Yes, don't. This is important.
Right.
I think pretty much everything in order, I suppose. Could I just ask then one more question of you, Miss, if you like just before I leave? Might I be permitted just to take a bit of a closer look at your dragon statue?
Sure, by all means.
Thank you. I'll just be a quick look and then I'll just come straight back.
Alright, take your time.
And I just want to fucking walk straight up to it and just look at it up and down. What about this statue is familiar to Razzle?
It looks exactly like Soul Wrath.
Oh, fuck.
I'll be right back.
Can I don't have detect magic. Fuck.
I must say, the home of the Cloud Conclave is pretty impressive, Miss Ifrit.
Yes. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's right. Yes, we have 8 different masters of the arcane that make they don't necessarily live here. This is more of an office space. One of the floors of it, anyway.
Interesting. As I am with myself, it's certainly a rather interesting topic to me.
Yes, well, perhaps you will meet more of them. They tend to be a little more, not as social. But, perhaps if you come around more often, they'll reveal themselves to you.
Well, well, if they are just half as lovely as you are, I'm sure there won't be any problem.
Oh, I'm sure that they would, I'm sure that at least one of them would enjoy the compliments. The other ones, maybe not so much. But, anyway, is your friend okay?
No, I'm
Our Dragonborn friend?
Yes.
He's fine. He just has a thing for metallic dragons.
Well, I guess he's a metallic dragonborn, so I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, Dazzle's not gonna divulge personal secrets to people he doesn't know.
It's fair.
Can I roll investigation or something just to see if there's like any kind of magical inscription on this thing? If it's like
Okay, roll investigation.
The worst case scenario is that my dad's just a fucking frozen statue and I can't get to him. Best case scenario is like this is just
For a second, I thought it was going to be the stuffed body of your dad. Like, what the...
21.
21. Okay. So, you start looking around for... You don't see any, like, magical runes or anything. But, you do see sort of a plaque, in front. And it says Soul Wrath the Luminescent.
Okay.
Protector of these lands.
Okay. 1 second there, lads.
So, Miss Ifrit, may I ask what school of magic do you represent?
I'm sorry, what'd you say, Tricky?
What school? You ask her what school of magic she represents.
Back again. So it is just a statue.
It is just a statue.
Okay, great. Razzle will kind of just like breathe a bit of a sigh of relief, and he'll just turn around to Daz and just be like, "It's all right, buddy. I thought it was something dubious, but it's actually."
Very well. Shall we get a move on then?
We shall indeed.
Julius, as you ask, she looks at you and goes, "I am an evocation wizard."
Nothing quite matches the power of evocation magic, after all.
Let's just say I enjoy being out in the elements.
You like blowing stuff up?
I do like blowing stuff up.
You'd fit in right well with us.
Well, we were here
Wait.
first. I'd say you'd fit in well with us.
Well, we can probably like double dip a little bit.
Good point, I suppose. Well,
Well, if
I
you
have to
were...
ask,
maybe we can work something out at some point.
Yes, Tom?
if you can evoke things as evocation, can you evoke these?
These what?
These nuts!
I prestidigitate a rim shot with a blank stare on my face.
I would like to take the back of my hand, spit into it, reel it back, and just clatter him across the back of the head.
Hold on, let me see what she'll cast on you for that. She doesn't want to...
That's what the violin did to him. It made him say D's.
Let's see. She doesn't want to kill you. So...
He's evolving, just backwards.
She'll just kind of glance down at you with a smile on her face and just flick a finger towards you, and a firebolt shoots out. What's your AC?
Oh,
Oh, no.
14.
Okay, she hits you for 3 fire damage.
Oh, okay, it's only 1d10, alright.
You have to scroll.
No, don't, no!
Wait, actually, hold on. It might be
Not
more.
wasting
Hold on.
scroll on.
Do not use that fucking scroll on this, I swear to God.
Actually, no. It's 10 fire damage because I forgot to change her
Oh,
her spell.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's like, if she's like a really powerful wizard, it'd be like 2d10 or something.
Yeah. So it's 10 fire damage. Like
And?
Strats on fire.
Well,
You deserve every bit of that.
Snob, I would suggest that you don't do that when we speak with anyone important from Kushina, because this could escalate quickly.
Yeah, that could really hurt diplomatic relations.
His code name will be Double I for International Incident.
I'm sorry, Miss Ifrit.
She kind of like kneels down and looks at Snom and goes, "I will caution you, small one. Jokes like that may not go well with some of the higher-ups in Kushia. If they decide to try and kill you, Slipwood is not responsible."
And neither are we.
Yeah, same.
Do you understand?
yeah.
Good. Now, and she kind of stands up to her feet. If you all are ready, Vola here will teleport you to Kushia.
Oh, should we go? I think. Should we go for some preparation first?
I think we already did our preparations.
Okay, in that case, I guess we can go.
Okay. So, Vola will wait until you all gather together, and Urus will step out of the circle. And she'll unfurl a scroll. Let me see. I think it is... Yes.
Is it teleport?
Yes, a scroll of teleport. I have to look up the thing. So let's see.
Are we on target?
teleport 5 feet to the left.
Okay. So, you all feel yourself being shunted through not a teleportation circle, just like a beam of energy as she activates the spell. And let me copy you guys onto the next screen real quick. You guys are going to a new map.
Woo! World 2!
Baby!
Okay. So, yeah.
We get to go to Weeb Island, boys. You guys are going to be really excited.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
Hold on 1 second. Where's the sound? Getting the music. Hold on. Oh, now I remember. Where is it?
We're off key.
Yeah, always. Yeah, hold on. Did I not import the song? Alright, hold on. Let me load the song in, because I guess I forgot to put it in here.
We finally get to go to Weeb Island, and you're so underprepared.
Sir!
So. Yo!
Yo!
Fucking God.
We're in a lot of trouble.
Yeah,
No harming diplomatic relations while we're overseas.
What if they harm it first? Are we allowed to harm back in self-defense?
We should try to find we should try to find a way to de-escalate the situation.
there we go.
I mean, if we kill the people mad at us, there won't be any people mad at us anymore. Seems like
No, then more people will be mad at us.
So you all feel yourselves falling through the sky. And you
what do we
all...
land on?
Salt water.
Wait! I have the boots of water walking. Do I land on them? I have to roll a dex check of 14 or higher.
You will fall into the water. You're not before you are able to activate them.
You'd be able to break your legs if you wanted to try that.
Yeah.
well, how high are we falling, I guess?
I'd say about 15 feet up. But it's water,
Okay.
so I'm not going to have you guys be on falling damage
Alright.
for falling into water.
Never mind.
Yeah, we took a dive into some
sorry.
water. It doesn't just,
I was just doing it for the meme that like he'd land on the water, but it's solid.
Okay, so I wanna make a dex save.
You fall over with head first into the water and your boots just kind of stick up outside.
I want to make a dex save throw of 14 or higher to try and stand on the water after landing.
Alright, so
Yeet.
one thing at a time, sir. So you all hit the water first.
Yeah.
And you can see the island of Kushia in the distance. Vola kind of like swims up to the surface and goes, a little off target.
We didn't end up on the ground. It's all good.
Yeah, let's get to the surface, get to the shore before something eats us.
Yeah, I start power walking on the surface and prestidigitate myself dry.
Woo!
Yeah. Same, just fucking... Anybody who can't prestidigitate themselves will just, like, zip them clean.
Basically, once we get into the coast, first thing to do is just snap the figures and dry himself up.
Yeah, it takes a little time, but you guys are eventually able to walk or swim your way to the docks.
Okay, here we are.
I was nothing that we would. have to swim.
Sorry, I haven't been here before.
Afraid to get wet.
Yeah, just salt water kind of messes with my complexion.
I see.
He's so prissy.
I mean, we already popped you clean. I don't really know what else you want.
It's fine, I guess. I mean, if I learned one thing from my last trip is that you can't go adventuring without expecting to get a bit dirty.
Yeah, so we make our way to town.
So, I'm just gonna say you guys are gonna be the party token for now.
Cool.
So, you make your way to the docks, and what you see is essentially a sort of a port sort of town. Not really a, it's more like a series of stalls than a town. Just general goods, some food, a few things like that. For the purposes of travel, each hex will be a half day.
A half day. Oh, okay, right.
Each hex is a half day of travel. If you guys choose to travel further inland.
Well, I was about to say the docks are a half day long.
Well, after the docks.
They're
Okay.
long-ass docks.
Yeah.
I guess while we're, as soon as we, hit the beach and everybody's just, kind of drying themselves off, I'd kind of turn to the orc lady. So, what was her name again?
Vola.
Vola. So, I know that we were talking about, stuff that, the locals might not find appealing. Is there anything in particular that we, shouldn't say or do while we're here? If they hear our accents, will they be like, oh, dirty foreigners, or is it, something else?
Honestly, I'm not sure. I've never been here before.
Well, I would suggest that we just, for now, just focus that we should get to Tenchi first and meet with the Envoy.
Sounds good to me. We got a bit of a long ways to go.
I think it's kind of, we should kind of get a good grasp of the situation after all.
Just for clarification, meeting the envoy is not necessary. As far as you know, the problem is out in the ocean.
Okay.
Meeting the envoy and going to town is just optional.
Yep.
Just
So let's...
What do you guys think? I think it's a fun option we could take.
It is a fun option, but how about we say... They said that we can kind of just come back anytime we want, right?
Yep.
How about we go around the docks and the port side and we ask people, what they know about the dragons. And then if we feel like we want to spend a bit more time here, we could go further inland, go to Tenchi.
I don't see why not.
What did you say?
We do the ask around the docks and see what the problem is with the dragons, try and solve that problem as soon as we can, and then if we have time left over, because we can kind of just head back whenever we want, then we can go to Tenchi.
Well, I suppose we can also do that, but the envoy might be able to help us with our task a bit.
Do you want to take the 5-day long trek?
Well, it's a suggestion. We don't have to do it.
I'm fine with either. I'm just feeling like it might be, if we go too far out of our way, go 5 days, then come back, the dragons might have fucked up more stuff that we might have been able to fix.
Might I make a suggestion?
Yeah?
See if maybe you can stop the dragon problem, and if you need assistance, then go down to Tenchi.
Well, I suppose we should. We can also do that.
It's a good compromise.
First of all, in either case, we are here at the docks, and I think the first thing is going take a look around.
First thing is go sit at a bar with some of the locals and figure out what the hell's going on.
Yeah, if there's potential assistance in town, why don't we just go get that now? Because we are dealing with, dragons. Rather go prepared.
Oh, absolutely. Especially against dragons.
Well, good luck. I'll be going now, since my job is done.
Thanks for the trip.
Thanks for the trip.
Vola
She
gives
was
you a
credit to
nod.
team.
Oh, and if I might, perhaps when this is all done and with any luck, we're all still alive, might I be able to talk to someone in your organization about that gold dragon statue that you've got in your office?
Oh, the Statue of Solenrath.
Yes.
What would you like to know?
Mostly just why is it there? It was just something that just really caught my attention. Did someone who started the organization know him, or?
Well, long ago, before my time, many of the metallic dragons sort of made a peace treaty over this land. Two of them, specifically a gold and a silver dragon, were sort of the, I guess you could say, the top dogs among most of them. And they all agreed to protect this land and live here in peace. That's why occasionally you see metallic dragons just out in the wild, not attacking things.
Oh. Alright, that's fair enough.
If you want to
No, I
know
think
more, I can arrange for someone who's a bit more well-versed on the topic.
No. I just really wanted to know like why the statue is there in your building. I've done a bit of research on that dragon, and I was just curious about it. That's all. Sorry for taking more of your time.
Oh, it's fine. I believe one of the other masters might be able to help you. I'll make an inquiry for you.
Much appreciated.
All right then. And with that, she'll unfurl a second teleportation scroll and teleport herself back.
Right. Let's go find a pub, or whatever they call pubs around here.
Okay.
Sample the local cuisine. Get cultured.
Get cultured, sure.
Are nothing better
yes.
than honey to the queen bee.
Yeah, digging is very thirsty work. I mean, what?
What?
Huh?
Huh?
Okay. So, for here, we're gonna take a quick break.
Yep.
Sounds good.
How long is quick?
Couple minutes.
10 minutes.
I guess I could hit the gas station and come back.
Might get something quick to eat.
Mm-hmm. I'll duck out for a little bit and then come right back.
Alright.
Be right back.
Alright, 10 minutes.
Cool.
Whoever is muted, you guys can unmute.
What if I don't want to unmute?
Then that'd be a lie.
You know, like a liar.
Like a
You're
lie.
lying. Did you like my limericks?
I
I
did.
did. They were very good.
I
No
enjoyed
one.
it.
Oh, I don't think anyone even saw my one.
I
Makes me sad.
To be honest,
It was
I
a
was
lady named Jane.
to be honest, I was halfway paying attention. Cause DMing.
That took me like 3 minutes to come up with that joke.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Very offended.
How dare you not laugh? Can't believe you've done this.
Can't believe you've done this. Oh, you guys are in Russia.
Yeah. We're in the beach world.
Yeah.
So, not Japan.
Totally not Japan. No.
Got it.
Yes, please.
Yeah, it's totally not D&D Japan.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Hey, Geechee!
Hey, Lux.
Oh, bitch.
How dare you?
Looks
I do care. Lucy Moose?
Oopsie moose.
Lucy Moose?
Lux.
My previous employer kept calling me Lux and Moose. And I hated it.
Thanks, I hate it.
Second.
Lux and Moose.
Moosey Moose. That's me.
Do, do, da, da, da.
I gotta get more dark over. God damn it. Ah! Oops. Loose, loose.
The goose is loose. And her name is
goose?
Lux and Moose.
Loose.
It's Lux and Moose.
I might duck out early tomorrow for Sam's game just because my sister's coming home and she needs help repainting a mural at her friend's place that she's getting paid to do, so she asked her sisters to come do it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Sounds fun.
Yeah.
Sure, it's fine.
Yahoo.
Yahoo!
Yahoo.
Ehoo.
Yodel yahoo!
Yodel, we hey yahoo.
Hada hooty heedy hoodoo.
Hoo ha hee hee
Hoo
hoo.
hoo hoo hoo.
I'm getting rather unlucky in this game so far. So,
Unlucky.
yeah, in this game you need to feed your city in order for it to grow, makes sense? And you get food from building stuff on tiles, specifically farms. The only problem is that farms can only be built on specific tiles, and where I put my city, like, they're basically starving to death. They're very productive because they're surrounded by mines,
But
like
they have
mining
no food.
stuff, but they have no food.
They hungry.
They hungry,
They hungry.
understandably hungry.
Understandably hungry.
They hungry.
You know, somehow I feel like people might want food.
Yeah?
You know,
Feel like people are a little bit hungry?
it might be
Just a hunch. It's just a hunch.
Yeah,
He's just a hunch.
just a hunch.
Just a hunch. A hunch.
Hunch
I
that they
hate
want
you.
to munch.
You're incredible.
I hate them both.
It's okay, Ninja. They're just hungry.
You just need food. What's that one meme? It is no concern of mine whether your family has, well, what they get of food. Ha! You really should have thought of that before you became peasants.
What is that from, Cusco?
It's Cusco, yeah.
Yeah. From Cusco's Funky Time.
It's Cusco's funk house.
Skirmisher was forced to flee.
From Cusco's funk house.
Okay.
You might feed me shit and call it couscous, Jafar.
Damn you, Jafar.
This is all his fault.
It's all your fault, Jafar.
It's all your fault, Jafar.
Jafar, you fucking asshole.
Can you make a nobleman, Jafar?
What?
Can you make a nobleman? Call him Jafar and have every single problem that we go to fix be his fault.
Sure.
Cool. Thanks.
Oh great, now the sunbird is attacking. Thanks, Jafar! that's how we acquit Mel's. Like, everything that Mel's has accidentally done, the devil, the sunbird, all of it was the fault of that damn Vizier Jafar.
Fucking Jafar.
Say it ooh.
And a whoop.
Say it ooh. Man. No, I mean, man.
Nah, me.
Man. Man.
You damn slut, Jafar.
Won't be any thievery if you fixed the social economic system like you promised it, Bar.
You made me cut myself, Jafar.
Peachy, you wanna watch anime tonight?
Sure.
Hell yeah.
Do not feed me shit and call it goose goose, Jafar.
Goose goose.
Goose goose.
Goose goose. Right, you guys can eat. Wait for these guys to come back.
Are you being serious with me right now, princess? Bye, Pixar. We are a proud and wondrous nation. We will not be sold to your tyrannical view. Abdul, how much did you say you found in that stash of gold that you found? It was more than I could count. But I was able to count it.
Curse you, Jafar.
Curse you, Jafar!
It's all your fault.
You've gone to Jafar. You must be stopped. He's gone to Jafar.
Oh no.
Oh no. Can't believe he stopped us. Oh shit. Okay, yeah.
You good?
You know when you like draw on the wrong layer?
No.
I placed on the wrong wood.
Wrong wood.
Wrong color wood.
It's Constantinople.
And Kichi.
Hey, Lux.
Tiger fucker, tiger fucker, tiger fucker. Tiger fucker, tiger fucker.
What?
There was one night, we weren't even watching Twisted, but Silver, Kichi, and I just kept chanting tiger fucker in Sam's name.
Right.
Tiger.
You know what? If that's what you're into, I don't mind.
Tiger fucker, tiger fucker.
You do you, honey. I'll have to accept it.
You'll have to. This is a joke, lads.
Convincing mom might be hard.
She might not understand.
Yeah.
Well, it's okay. When I explain, she'll laugh.
So, Rob, what is tiger fucker?
What is that?
So, remember Frosties, right? With the mascot?
Wait, where am I going? Oh,
I don't know. Where were you going with this?
I'm going down. Yes. There it is. Okay. Tiger fucker. Tiger fucker.
Stop.
I'm gonna make a limerick about a tiger.
Let me just check in. Yep, that city's still starving. Oh, wonderful.
Our children are dying.
God looking down on starving siege cities.
He's just looking over at Africa. Sorry, it's still fucking food.
Oh no, I did it on the wrong.
I have to send my son down there and spawn some fish in. That was cheating.
If only Lily was to Lexi.
What?
You bitch!
How dare you?
Oh.
Help!
Ew.
Who?
That's it. Oh. That's intimidating.
Ooh.
I'm gonna poop.
Where? What? What happened?
He's going to poop.
Hey. Oh, he's gonna go poop. Hooray. Have a good poop.
Nah, I'm good. Pooped.
10 pigs.
That was quick.
Oh, thank you.
Actually, don't.
Actually, no.
Actually, don't. Oh, castle's looking good. Gee.
Uh-oh, stinky.
This is looking good.
Stinky.
Pop, 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 pop.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hi, back.
Whoa.
I'm digging this music though.
I'm also back.
Thanks. I think
A lot of people back.
I think Emerald's still not here.
Emerald, where?
Where? Bitch, where?
Where? Bitch, where?
What are you talking about?
I have returned.
Ah!
She's like, you ugly. I said, bitch, where? She said, under all that makeup. I said, bitch, where?
I said, bitch, yeah, you're right. I have a problem with my self-esteem.
Oh, oops.
And then going to drama got really awkward.
Alright. She'll live.
She'll live. We'll live one day.
Yeah, she'll live.
If you'll live one day.
One day she'll live.
What are you talking about?
What does she and Carl's dad not have in common? She'll live.
A non-existent she. That's it.
Yeah. The she.
If she
Oh, hey,
dies, she dies.
Hey guys, check it out. An internet service provider that I don't use needs my immediate response.
John,
Did you get that
dying.
email?
Oh, fantastic.
John, did you get that email too?
I don't know if you're memeing or serious, but I don't.
No, I got an email from Spectrum saying, tell us how we're doing and everything, and like take the survey. And it
Shitty, that's how you're doing.
I'm using the internet.
Better than you.
You should have just responded, I'm not content with your racism, or something like that.
What?
Just like something completely off the wall. Like,
Yeah,
the clown, you
are
send
not
him an email
nearly.
back. Send them a fucking, you're not nearly racist enough, or, you know,
Find your lack of racism very
I
disturbing.
appreciated the ferrets, but the clowns were a bit much.
Yeah.
They're not racist enough. That's
You are not
Yes.
nearly racist enough.
As a very well practiced improv racist, I don't feel represented in your advertising campaign at all. I'm gonna have to withdraw my support. Watch him have a
Oh,
here's
God.
the race of
Alright,
racists.
that was really funny.
It's pretty good. I like that.
We're not nearly racist.
Pretty good meme.
Pretty good meme. Solid meme.
Yeah, solid meme.
Yeah.
I give it a very, I'm feeling a very high 7 to a low 8 on that meme.
Yeah.
High 7 to a low 8.
Transition, have you given this meme a listen? Did you love it? Did you hate it? What would you rate it?
Why are you a radio
Don't
talk
rate it.
show host now?
That's Anthony Fantano.
Oh.
On a scale of 1 to 10.
I remember someone made a post like there needs to be an alternate version of Thanos whose goal is to go to planets and have them get in the mood to fuck, so they increase the population and strain the resources. He's the bane of Thanos' existence, and he looks and dresses and sounds like Austin Powers.
Do I make you horny, baby?
Groovy, baby.
Groovy, baby.
But, are you guys ready?
I'm good. Is Tricky here?
I'm ready.
I'm good.
Okay.
So you talk here?
Yes.
Okay.
Get the go, Tom? Yeah, let's get it.
Alright,
Into
we're going-
land we go.
so what do you guys do first?
We're going to town to get the potential assistance, correct?
Yeah, we're going into like the little village that's at the docks to just like mingle with the locals and see what's going on with the dragons.
Okay, so rather than
I would. Go ahead.
rather than a village, it's more just like just a series of little port shops, a few gift shops. There's a couple of it looks like noodle shops.
Ooh.
Anyone want to go for a snack?
Yeah, it looks like
I could eat.
It looks like this is mostly a place that people just kind of pass through on the way to on the way inland.
Is there anyone that looks friendly selling some noodles?
Make a perception check.
Yeet.
In general, they're there to sell noodles. They're not gonna be super unfriendly towards you.
All right.
While we're walking through the streets, can I just like be listening to the locals talking and just try and pick up if there's like a regional accent that they have?
Regional accent? Okay.
Yeah.
I'd say make. What's your passive investigation?
My passive investigation is a 12.
12? Okay. You do kind of pick up a vague accent coming from them.
Okay. The idea is basically like if they hear us talk and that they can tell very easily that we're foreigners. If we approach anybody else in the future who's from here, I'll just put on the accent with the actor feet to like make them more at ease.
So I want you to make a perception check.
Okay. How harshly are we being judged? 9.
9. Yeah, never mind.
Alright, cool. No worries.
To the nearest noodle shop, then. I
The
guess.
nearest noodle bar.
All right. You go to one of the noodle shops. It's being ran by a like a pale purple tiefling. They've got kind of like long dark hair pulled up into a ponytail. They look at you and go, hello, welcome to my noodle shop. It's Noodles and Company. We just sell noodles. What do you want? Noodles? All right.
Noodles sound good.
All right, we got beef noodles, chicken noodles, fish noodles. What kind of noodles?
I take beef noodles.
I get a combo bowl.
All 3?
Sure.
All right, beef noodle, chicken noodle, and fish noodle. Here you go. And
Sweet.
he starts like it looks like he has like a hand crank in the back where they actually make the noodles. And he seems to be very, I guess you can call it adept, and he like slides the bowls across the table to all of you as you sit down.
Good service.
And he tops them all off with like a little slips of meat.
Ooh, neat. Does this place serve alcohol?
Thank you very much.
No, we don't really have a lot of alcohol here. You'd have to go into town for that.
Ah, I see. What beverage would you recommend to go with your cuisine?
It's a little rice wine is never a bad pick.
Very well. I'll take one, please.
I don't think I've ever had that.
Same here.
Hey, bye.
I'll take some.
Yeah, go for it.
All right.
Oh, yes, now, did you want noodles?
Yeah, sure, I'll have a chicken bowl.
Oh, I'll take fish for a change.
Okay, you get some fish ramen, and he'll serve up some. It's not cold sake. It's warm, but it tastes like it's supposed to be warm.
Okay, right.
That is anyway, so I enjoy it.
Yeah. So it's an interesting light flavor. It's kind of got sort of a plum aftertaste. But it's good. Like, it goes really well with the ramen. It doesn't overpower it. You know, it's not very strong sake, but it's good.
Nice.
Well, I am liking this place already.
Mm-hmm.
So, what brings you guys to town?
We're here for a bit of work.
Mm-hmm.
Oh? Well, you're obviously not from around here, so are you here for trade, or?
Well, I guess first of all, it's not obvious, is it? No.
He'll kind of like chuckle, and then he'll start pointing out people. You notice anything? And do you like turn?
Yeah, I'll look.
Yeah.
So you turn and look and notice that the demographic of the people walking around, it's mostly tieflings and humans.
Oh, right. Yeah, not that many dragonborns, halflings, and the rest of our kind of company walking around, no?
We don't really get much, yeah. We have mostly humans, tieflings, and the angel folks.
Angel folks?
Yeah.
Oh, right, okay.
That's mostly the royal family, though.
Right. Well, we're here to follow up on an inquiry that someone in our home region was having. We've heard that there's a bit of a dragon problem around the coastlines.
Oh yeah, fucking. They've been fighting for the past, I think, week or two.
A week. Right. We're basically just here to see if we can try and break up that fight in any way that we can. Sir, would you happen to know where those dragons have been, like, having a scrap?
Well, if you head south down here along the shoreline, you should be able to catch them. They kind of pop up randomly, fight each other, get tired, then go back underwater.
They all go underwater?
It looks like it.
Alright. Interesting.
Yeah.
And it's just along this, like, eastern region of coast, is it?
Roughly, yeah.
Okay.
But a lot of their fighting kind of intercepts with a lot of the trade routes, the safer trade routes that aren't inhabited by weird monsters. They don't usually stay in one space, they kind of travel, so it's hard to avoid them.
Ooh.
Very well.
But if you guys are here to take care of them, that'd be a great help. This business was just starting to pick up because of tourists.
Well, with any luck, we'll be able to.
How are the noodles?
How are the what?
How are the noodles?
Oh, they're good. Like, it's like oddly filling. Like almost like you're eating meat, but it's noodles.
They found a way to make broccoli taste good.
Yeah, Julius just sits there slurping the noodles. Well, I certainly like the stuff. I think I will come here again.
I unlock
Yes.
the weeb and all of you. And he'll give a nod and go, for all of you, that'll be a silver.
Oh, all of us. Yeah, sure.
I'll drop a silver on the table.
Sweet.
Not expensive. It's just good.
Very well.
Well,
Cheap, efficient
so,
noodles. Really
we should come across across some of them if we go down south down the coast, correct?
We should probably just keep traveling down, I'd say, and stop intermittently, see if we can see any signs of a scuffle. And if they're further down shore, then we just keep going down shore.
They don't really have much of a pattern, so you'll just have to wait and watch
Get lucky.
until they pop up. If you take
guess we could just
if you rent some boats or something from down south, you might be able to row out and see what maybe they'll be attracted to movement. I don't know. I think you might be able to buy or rent a rowboat or something.
None of those we could rent from down here. We'd have to go to the town just further down from us, or
Yeah.
head towards.
Nah, these are more trading vessels. They don't really rent these out. A lot of them got destroyed by the dragons, so they're not
Cool.
really for sale.
Not too keen to part with them.
No.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough.
So we have to go to the town to get a boat.
Well,
Go to Saw.
there's Sai that's a little, maybe a day and a half travel away. Or if you want to go down to the capital, that's Tenchi. That's about 5 days away.
Well, I suppose we could first give Sai a try.
It's up to you.
I vote we take a tip down the coastline, see what we can find, and if after a little while of searching we find nothing, then we just hop into the town and see what we can see.
Sounds good.
All right.
Let's get a bit of an overview of the situation.
Well, sir, thank you very much again for your noodles. Sorry, what was your name?
Me? My name is Jason.
Jason. Well done, DM. Well done, DM.
Jason, how a Japanese person would write it.
Jason Moodles and his oodles of noodles.
Yes, Jason's oodles of noodles.
Right then, folks. Let's see if we can go dragon watching.
Okay.
Dragons are attacking trade ships. We're just like, ooh, ah.
Ooh,
Go on safari looking for dragons.
Is there any kind of group or convoy or merchants we can tag along with so we aren't the only thing on the menu in case of the worst?
Let's not do that.
That there aren't really much of a convoys and caravans going on because the trading route is blocked.
Yeah, probably right. Well, let's get going.
Okay.
Oh, can I buy an umbrella so I don't pass out from heat stroke?
Yeah, you can buy like a little umbrella made of like bamboo and rice paper.
Sweet. Where's
Is it
my
really
inventory?
hot or humid on this island?
It's
Is
definitely.
it an
Alright.
animated yokai umbrella?
How much is that going to set me back for the umbrella?
Copper.
Okay, can I also get like a coconut with a little umbrella and straw?
That would be 2 copper, but yes.
Okay, 498. Okay.
Razzle is pretty heat resistant, so this is actually pretty nice for him.
Yeah.
That's what I
feels-
was trying to open his coconut, and he got it.
There you go. Like it feels a little bit wetter than you're used to in terms of the heat razzle, but it's not bad.
All right, we go down the coast.
Heading down the coastline.
All right. So
He's just sipping his beverage.
yeah. So at about the end of the end of the day, you're about right here ish. Like you can see the gate to what you assume is Sai over this way, but it looks like it's still about a half day's travel away. You can just kind of see it off in the distance. Someone roll a d20.
Not it.
Oh,
Not it.
I'm doing it then, I guess.
All right. If we're going to take a sleep, or Daz, do you want to throw up the dome?
17.
Looking around, you don't notice any disturbances out on the water.
Microphone isn't coming over the microphone, is it?
No.
No.
Okay, good.
So at the moment, it doesn't look like you have any dragon sightings.
Right,
All right.
nothing to worry about for the moment.
Let me just get the ritual casting or whatever the fuck for
The tiny hut.
Tiny Hut.
Lehman's Tiny Hut.
Alright,
We need to like rename it to maybe like, Fieldsman's.
Tiny Hut. Fieldman's tiny to everyone else but him hut. And I need to work on that.
Sure, why not? Fuck
Instead
it.
of tiny hut, it's just Dazzle's hut.
Yes.
Dazzle's hut. in Dazzle's hut.
I don't know if you will, John, but like if you take the mansion spell, I really want to see Dazzle's
That's
mansion.
happening.
I really want to see Dazzle's mansion.
Yeah, as soon as I pick Bard, I'm going for Mansion. That's happening.
And then gonna throw a mansion party.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Invite Danny.
Very well, so...
Pandas.
So, you guys settle down for the night. Sit on the sand. This is the first time you guys have been out to a beach, really. Most of Philo is just kind of like plains and mountainous. You haven't really been out on a beach before.
Yeah, it's been a while.
The sun setting, you can hear the waves crashing, hear birds out in the distance. It's nice. It's oddly relaxing. Start wondering about what the resort's gonna be like.
No, this is actually kinda nice.
I don't know. I really hate sand. It's coarse and it gets everywhere.
Do you always have to keep quoting that bloody book?
Oh, as long as you keep complaining about it.
Like, part 1 was, like, alright, and, like, part 3 is actually pretty decent, but part 2, Jesus Christ. Although I feel like time is gonna validate it after a little while, to be totally honest.
Hey, say what you will about part 2, it's better than part 7 through 9. Jesus
that
Christ.
is 100% fair. I really hope that they got shot after that. Oh, wait a minute. I just had a brain fart. I remembered something very important that I have to go do.
What is it?
Razzle will very quickly just like duck outside of the hut. And I'd like to cast Sending on Meg.
I heard you say, I hope those guys get shot. Oh, wait, I just remembered something. Concern.
Okay. What do you say?
Wellness check, Commander. This is Razzle. Just checking in with you to make sure you're still okay. Missing you at the guild. No accidents yet.
You hear a response pretty quickly.
Right.
And she responds with, "Hi. Glad to know you're okay. Currently helping in La Frela. Fae invasion. Things look pretty dicey." And that's it.
Oh, that's not good. That's really not good. All right.
Invasion.
Invasion.
Invasion. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
I guess the last thing I'll do is I'll cast Sending on Lily and just let her know, like, hey, it's me. Made it to Kushia in one piece. Called Meg. She's fine. She's in La Prela at the moment.
Okay. You get a response back. Glad to know she's okay. Bring me a souvenir. See you later.
Alright, cool. That's all my third. That's all my third level. So I will duck back into the tent and be like, nothing unscrupulous about what I just did, lads. I was just checking in with Meg.
Julius says a confused look. Who's Mac?
Oh right.
The actual boss.
She's the lady who actually runs and operates the guild.
Oh, is that so? Well,
Yeah.
Looking forward to meeting her then.
She had to kind of leave on a bit of an important mission. She's in La Prela at the moment.
What's going on over there?
From what she said, Fey invasion.
Maybe drinking some water, spit it out. What?
Yeah, doesn't sound great. But, like, she's still okay, she's still alive. Yeah, she just left it at Fey invasion, things getting a little bit dicey. Does anybody know where La Prela is?
So,
Do
based on the book you were looking at earlier, and I guess Julius would know as well. La Prela is sort of like magic country in the like southeast. There's like a large wizard school there. This is the first you've heard of any sort of invasion breaking out, so that's concerning.
Okay.
But it's definitely like Wizard Town, essentially. I would say one of you, whoever was on the Medusa trip, you do remember that there was a school that
Conflux Institute.
Conflux Institute is over in La Prela.
Oh yeah. This reminds me, the Conflux Institute of Magic in La Prela. Would like to check that one out at some point.
I don't know how much I can really get out of a magic school aside from maybe some, like, just, I don't know, scrolls or whatever, but,
I mean, Julius shrugs. I mean, I can teach you some basics if you want.
I don't think I have the brain power to be able to really do the same thing that you do, mate. I think I'll stick with the, singing songs and making people blow up approach.
Well, it's also a very interesting form of, fascinating form of magic after all.
Right, well, new country, boss isn't dead, all a good start. I'm a little tired, so wake me up if you need somebody to go and watch.
So, how do you want to do watches?
Whoever wants to, whichever two you want to go first.
I guess Julius just takes over the first one. Do we want one person at a time, or do we make pairs?
And then we go. I think if we go in pairs, we're not going to get a full long rest, so I may as well go one at a time.
Okay.
Who's first?
I guess I'll do it then.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Nice.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Okay. You look around. Things seem to be fairly quiet. No one assaults you. It's just the sound of the waves and your own thoughts drifting back to when you died.
Well, Julius would basically just write about his thoughts down in this book.
Okay. Your watch comes to a close. Not eventful. Who's next?
I'll go next. Oh, wait. Can I? You know what? I'll watch from inside the dome because I can't leave it, I think.
Correct.
Oh yeah, no, like we're all watching from inside the dome.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So I'll
because you
just
can see
set up.
outside of the dome.
I'll look around. I'll notice a crab with a tiny sword patrolling by. I'll squint at it. He'll glare at me. I'll look away and then slowly look back and see that he's gone.
He has crossed dimensions.
Yes.
The crab warlock.
The crab lock.
Make a perception check.
Alrighty then. Perception check. Oh.
That's better.
Okay.
I just saw the die stop me at the 1.
Mm-hmm. Anyway.
Alright. Things seem fine.
Why is this bird in the sky getting big? Oh no. Anyway. Who's left? Actually, who's
Razzle.
left?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay then.
I'll go. I'll let Snom get his full 8 hours on.
Don't worry, John. No one, the God Bird doesn't have any issues with anyone in this party.
There's also the NPCs. They'll be taking watch too.
Oh yeah. We have Beth and we have Crispin.
Yeah.
14.
Okay. Seems fine. So, you guys managed to get in a long rest, and around the time of the last rest, which would be Beth. Yeah, go ahead and restore yourselves if you need to.
Cool.
You hear, well, you don't hear anything. Dazzle.
Yes.
You feel Peanut's tongue kind of like go over your face. I think I see something.
Huh? What? Where? I'll get up and squint, and I'll
Yeah, make a perception.
Hey, not bad.
So, off the coast, maybe about 100 feet out or so, you just see a beam of fire shoot up in the air.
100 feet away, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, guys. Wake up. Beam of fire, 100 feet that way. We may have trouble. I prestidigitate the spit off my face.
Yeah, that's fair.
Do it, for example. Beam of fire 100 feet away.
Yep.
I guess dragons? Gold and bronze dragons both have fire breath, right? Or at least gold dragons.
Possibly.
You see like
I
a
can't
beam
tell.
of lightning shoot up.
Oh god! All right.
Yeah, that's definitely.
Those are dragons.
Okay. Do we engage?
The thing is, do we want to interrupt an ongoing fight, or do we want to try to seek them out individually?
Well, I think. I don't know. Can anybody see if there's like, I don't know, anything that they're attacking right now, or are they just fighting each other?
And just fight.
Crispin kind of like pulls out a telescope and like looks out and goes, "Looks like they're fighting each other."
I go with the individual one.
Well, we try and break them up.
I'd say we kind of wait at a distance, and if they kind of go their separate ways, and we can tag along with one, we do that.
Well, that Jason fella said that they go underwater, though, right? Like, what if we lose them?
Does anyone know how to breathe
True.
underwater? Because I don't.
No.
Certainly no.
Then I think our only option is to try and break up the fight.
All right.
Okay, we can do this. We can do this.
Crispin starts walking out of the bubble towards. It looks like somebody's boat that's just kind of tied up in the docks.
Oh, it's just a boat there? All right, cool. We'll. I quickly scribble a note that just says, "We'll bring this back. Very sorry," and I just like stick it to the to whatever post it's the boat's currently wrapped around with a dagger, and then I'll just like hop in the boat.
Yeah, let's do this.
All right,
Well then,
lads, remember diplomacy.
Diplomacy. Coordinate.
Are you guys sure you're up to this task?
well,
Yeah.
the thing
What about a solid?
They are currently engaged in combat. They might not be very receptive for diplomacy at this moment. And there are at least 2 of them.
See another beam of lightning. Then more
Yeah,
fire.
let's not take.
It's
Yeah,
worth a
Dazzle's
try.
not-
Listen, it's worth a try. Let's try it, and we may be able to get back if it all goes tits up. If it all goes tits up, everybody jump overboard and swim back to shore.
Got it. I make sure my water moccasins are tight.
Same. I'm gonna put the fucking wave force ones on and have them ready just in case this all goes to shit.
Okay, can we have our strongest boys do the rowing while I mentally prep any healing spells we may or may not need? Actually, I'm getting that fire scroll ready. I'm getting that ready. Just in case.
Absorb elements, you mean?
Yeah, absorb elements.
Okay.
And we ride, I assume.
Yep.
Okay. Give me a sec, have to reload.
I'm frankly not sure that this is such a good idea, but okay.
If it all goes... Sorry, go on.
I was about to say, it probably isn't.
It's probably not a good idea, but
But we're doing it anyway.
we will try.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained. That's what I always say.
This is the player talking right now, not Razzle. I believe in trying all these options. So let's just fucking if it goes bad, we can always either jump and swim for it or
Well, I mean, do I think for a moment? I suppose if things escalate, it's probably better. It might be a good idea if we just pick a side.
I don't know how I feel about that though.
Okay.
All right. Okay, there's something.
Let me put the worker token on here.
Okay, it's okay. There's just 2...
No, there's 4 of them. We were told there was going to be 4 of them.
Ah, yeah, you're right.
Are they about the size of Peanut?
Yeah, roughly.
Okay, more or less.
Oh, that's better. Do I still need to roll wisdom save?
Yes, they're still dragons.
All right.
Now, question. Oh wait, no, yeah. Because I. Oh, never mind. He is rolling it normal.
I got this.
Babies. It's fine.
I say that before I eat shit from all 4 elements of the earth. Anyway.
Looks like gold dragon, breathe fire. It'll be
You
fine.
forgot to add a like cantrip to my character sheet.
Okay.
I did get to the new cantrip at level 4.
There you go. Okay.
Thanks.
So, what you see as you guys kind of row closer, Crispin is doing most of the heavy lifting, but he doesn't seem to mind too much. You guys see 4 dragon wormlings, 2 bronze, 2 gold, each either blowing out fire or lightning at each other. It looks like it's bronze versus gold. Or they might bite, swing a tail at each other. Seems to be yelling at one another.
Just to be sure, these 2 are the gold ones, right?
The 2 on the top, those are bronze.
Ah, okay. That's why I'm asking, because gold and bronze is a little bit hard to differentiate.
Yeah,
Sometimes.
Bronze, bronze, gold, gold.
At this distance, would anybody who is able to speak Draconic, would we be able to hear what they're saying?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Okay.
Uh, 20.
Damn.
All right.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna give the gold ones a little glow just to make it easier to differentiate.
I don't
Not
hear
that bright.
shit.
A little glow.
Yeah, that'll do. No, not the token.
Darkness.
No.
No parents.
No parents. No. It's alright. Oh, that's This one would be under vision. There we go. No! Stop it! Why aren't you doing the thing that I want?
Now he really is the darkness.
Darkness is out. Chaos is the new thing.
Yeah, honestly.
Can I just hear the sound of a heretic?
I'm here to kill
There we
chaos.
go. Okay, the ones with
thank
the
goodness.
glow, they're the gold ones. Okay, so, your perception was 5. You're a little too far away to hear what they're saying.
I rolled a 20.
Oh, that was Dazzle. Okay, yeah. Okay. I see 2 from Dazzle. Okay, never mind. I see what. So, Razzle,
Yes.
you can hear one of the gold ones yell out, "Give us back our gold, you thieving worms!" And the other ones go, "We didn't take anything from you, you stole from us!" And they just continue to fight.
Okay. Alright, okay, this is a pretty petty argument, lads, but for dragons it's not petty at all. Brace yourselves.
Chris
What are
McConnell
they
looks and
talking
goes,
about?
"Dragons are pretty possessive of their gold."
So, someone stole their gold or what now?
Yeah, the gold dragons are saying that the bronze ones stole their gold, and the bronze ones are saying that they didn't steal the gold dragon's gold, but the gold dragon stole gold from them.
So, I guess the best way to deal with the situation is to find whoever actually stole the gold.
Yeah, pretty much.
So what are we gonna do about that? Did they? And you look across and just see them blowing fire and lightning at one another.
Stop a safe distance away. Let's not get right in the middle of the fray, and then we'll see if we can chat to them from a distance.
Okay, how close are you getting?
Is this? I feel like here's close enough. Like, how far away from the shoreline are we?
We'll say that the edge of the map is the shoreline.
Okay, great. Yeah, here's fine enough.
Mr. Razzle, can
Yes?
you put up a... Well, what's that spell you've been dying to use that puts up a big image or something? You can make a draconic word for, hello, and then they all look at you, and then
I
you
could do
say...
major. I could do major image.
Yeah, something like that in that ballpark. Put up a sign.
I was just gonna yell and call out to them.
Yeah, I could do something like that.
Send up a few maybe little sparks into the air, and I'll see if I can get their attention.
Yeah, let me turn my spell book. Your room's disguise. Yeah, I guess. Can I prestidigitate sparks in the air? I don't know.
You can do that with prestidigitation.
I have minor illusion.
Yeah.
Minor illusion would probably be the preferred option for that. You can also use it to create sound. So you could also basically just make an illusion of someone screaming "Hello!" draconic.
Yeah, so I will aim up. The spell's range is...
Do you speak
the range.
draconic?
Who?
You.
No, I'm sending up sparks. It's
just
fireworks,
sparks. Okay.
basically.
Yeah, he's gonna send up a bunch of sparks, and Razzle's gonna call out, hello, in Draconic, and just try and get their attention.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
I'll look around at everybody else. Swords ready if this goes tits up. All right, here we go. And I'll just yell out across the water to see if they can hear me.
Okay, what do you yell?
You lot over there! Hold your fire or your lightning!
Make a persuasion check.
Oh boy, here we go.
Now, can you inspire?
Yes, I can actually. You know what? I will inspire.
Oh, thank God.
1d6. Thank you, my man. Appreciate it.
Cool.
May turn the tide in my favor. 20.
hit it. Oh.
22.
That should do the trick, hopefully.
Okay.
With any luck, but we'll see what happens. I'm holding on to that d6. It lasts 10 minutes, so...
Oh, okay.
So, they all, they do hear you, and they pause and look your way. Then they all, look towards each other. The bronze kind of, back away, looking at the gold ones. Then the two gold ones kind of, fly towards you.
Okay, lads, get yourselves ready. Deep breath.
The one on the right looks at you and goes, "All right, clear out. This is dragon business."
I know. I heard.
Is speaking Draconic or?
Yeah, they're speaking Draconic.
Can anybody else here other than me speak Draconic? I know Snom can. I know Crispin can.
Nope.
Nope.
I got nothing.
All right, so Snom, you can chime in anytime you want if you want to like say something too.
Okay.
All right. I know it's dragon business, and I'm really sorry to interrupt you. I heard what you were fighting about. What's this you were saying about they stole your gold?
It's just as you say, they stole our gold, stole it from our hoard.
Where is your hoard?
They don't say.
Actually, yeah, that's fair. I probably worded that question very wrong. I really apologize. Listen, I know that it's weird that someone who's a dragon kin and not a full-on dragon is actually speaking to you guys. My father was an ancient gold dragon. I grew up with, like, gold wormlings like yourselves around my own hoard. I'm and my friends here are just trying to help ease the fighting that you guys are doing. There's a couple people back on land who are getting a little bit scared that you guys are fighting all the time. So we're just going to try and help you guys out and help them out so we can try and solve this as easily as we possibly can. So if you help me and maybe let me talk to them as well, maybe we can try and find some sort of situation that can, you know, mean that you won't have to keep fighting them, they won't have to keep fighting you, and we might be able to get you your gold back.
So the two of them kind of like get closer to you and they start like flying around your head, getting real close. A couple of them, they kind of give you a bit of a sniff. Then they fly away and start whispering amongst each other.
I kind of kneel down next to Snom. How do you think I did?
Better than I would do.
What did you tell them?
Yeah, it does.
How much? You said they were missing gold, right? How much was taken?
Oh, I don't know. It's a dragon's hoard. It could be thousands.
You're right.
There
I
are
was about
also
to
baby
say,
dragons. It could just be hundreds.
It could
I'm just saying, if it's 2,000 gold or lower, we might be able to compensate them.
Isn't that your emergency fund?
Is this not an emergency?
This is an emergency, but your emergency is kind of a big deal too.
So the dragons fly back. And
Okay.
the one on the, the one on the right looks at you and goes, "My name is Canus, the Clean." The one on the left says, "My name is Udre, Lord of Yellow."
And very nice to meet you. I'm Razzle, son of Stalinrath the Luminescent, and these are my friends.
We remember you.
Do you?
You assisted us a while back from the binds of some sort of fighting arena.
Yes. Yes, one of my friends helped you. Yes.
Could have sworn you were there.
No, that was Lu Lang and Marcus and Dahlia?
We just said that you recognize your
From the
weapons.
east.
Ah, I thought you were there. Never mind. They recognize.
From the east.
We'll say they recognize the scent. Their scent song.
Okay. Yes. Yeah, Marcus, Lu Lang, Mel's, and Ayla.
Ah, that's right. For some reason, I thought you were on that mission. Okay, so make
Maybe they recognize the platinum scales pin on the he wears.
no, they don't.
Yeah, we have to. We're wearing the pin. Sorry, persuasion check.
Persuasion at advantage.
Okay. 19.
Okay, that's enough. They kind of like look at each other and just go, "We'll allow you to try and persuade them." And they kind of like glare over at the bronze dragons who are glaring right back at them.
Okay. Can I ask very respectfully that while we're having a chat with them, that you don't try and attack them, please?
Fine. Suppose we can do that much.
You're both very kind. Thank you very much.
And they kind of like fly off and sort of hover over the water.
Well, we're doing good so far, lads. No massive explosions yet.
Did you get the how much was stolen?
I don't think they're in much of a mood to discuss that at the moment, but I'll try and ask the bronze ones. Could we have a word with the two of you, please? Really quickly? Calling out to the other two now in Draconic.
Are you in league with the gold ones?
We're not in league with anyone. We're trying to stop you guys fighting.
You may approach.
All right.
Well, then I get busy peddling.
Yeah, Crispin's like, yep, let's go.
Guess we're on an aircraft carrier, so we're just walking up to them.
Yeah, more or less.
And
They just left it out on the coast. It's weird.
this one like flies up. State your business.
Right. We're very sorry, first of all, to interrupt what was happening there. We represent people on the mainland who are getting a little bit worried about your guys' constant fighting all the time. Now, we've had a bit of a quick chat with the Gold Dragons, but I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. You said something about them stealing your gold, is that right?
They stole all of our gold and all of our emeralds.
Your treasure hoards, they weren't in the same place, were they?
No.
How much gold exactly did they take from you?
100 gold.
Between the two of you?
Yes. And
Okay.
15 emeralds. Do you know how hard it is to find emeralds?
Very.
Said
Found one
Emerald.
we found one by accident. Right, Emerald?
You know me. You know me.
Anyway,
How much are they saying that you took from them?
They said that we stole all of their emeralds and some of their statues.
Did you see them steal your treasure?
No, but we found this, and he picks up a scale that he had kind of tucked between his wing and throws it, and it's like a little gold scale.
Okay.
I mean,
It's pretty damning
Just-
evidence if I say so myself.
it was planted there, or it could have been. He looks at you, Razzle. I mean, you also have golden scales.
Are you saying you stole our gold?
No, we're not saying that we stole your.
No. So they understand common. Good to know.
Oh wait, actually, no, they don't. Never mind. They
don't?
only understand Draconic. Never mind.
I'm not.
Good thing they're not adults.
The point I'm trying to make is that it could have been maybe a Dragonborn.
It could have been. If it is, well, that actually puts me in a fairly bad position.
I suggest you speak the superior tongue.
I turn to them and I just go, "Pardon me, in Draconic. My friend is not versed in our language.
Suppose,
If I may."
Suppose we can't judge the lower species for such things.
I twitch.
Jimmy is just kind of stuff. I don't know what he says, but he patronized.
Called you a very charming individual.
State your name, Dragonborn.
Razzle, son of Solenrath the Luminescent. And if I may ask, your names.
Okay, the one on the top there says, "My name is Braille, the ultra super powerful one."
I don't actually giggle, that's Sam giggling.
The one on the bottom responds, "My name is Dymarth, the bunny killer."
I can only imagine the warrens that have fallen at your feet.
Many Almirage have fallen.
Right. As I said to you before, we are a bit of a neutral party. Our instructions were basically to try and find out why exactly you four rather, were all fighting, and see if there was a way that we could try and stop it. Now, I'm going to go back very quickly and have a talk with the other gold dragons just to get a little bit more information. Our end goal here, in the best case scenario, is to get your treasure hoard back and also to get their treasure hoard back. If the both of you got your treasures back in the all the correct amounts, would that be enough to make you stop fighting each other?
If you get our gold back from them and they apologize, then we might consider it.
Wonderful. I'm Crispin. Do we want to sail back very quickly to the golds and we'll ask them a little bit more information and then we can make a decision?
Yeah, I suppose we can do that. And he'll row the party.
Right. So, did either of you see those bronze dragons steal your treasure? Because they told me that they found a golden scale where their treasure hoard was.
So
Does this belong?
Nothing but lies, and Canu's kind of looks at the scale and goes, they must have stolen it from our hoard. We found one of their scales in our hoard.
Can I see it, please?
Canu will give you a bronze scale.
Can I, just hold the gold scale kind of, up to their bodies and just see, this is... If I'm allowed to make a roll for this, it's probably going to be high as fuck, but I'm trying to basically see if there's any differentiation between what a bronze, Dragonborn scale looks like and what a gold Dragonborn scale looks like. So whether or not the scales match.
Oh, a Dragonborn scale?
Yeah, whether or not, the scale I'm holding actually matches the two of them, the golden one.
I would say that there's not really much difference between a young dragon and just a Dragonborn scales, just because the size would be similar, colors would be similar. I would say there's probably not really much of a differentiation here.
Right.
If they were larger, then I'd say that theirs would be bigger, but right now they're about the size they're a medium-sized creature.
Okay, so more or less the same. Okay. You two don't have any other enemies that might be on this continent, do you?
Kanus looks at you and then shakes his head. Not that I know of.
Without having to...
Who would be enemies to dragons?
You would be surprised.
Bah.
They're very stupid, those people, however.
I mean, most people in general are stupid.
Maybe you should ask them what was stolen from them.
No. We already learned that they had gold and statues stolen. That's
Yes.
right, isn't it? You had gold and statues stolen from you?
Yes, gold, statues, and all of our emeralds.
What kind of statues?
What kind of statues were... Sorry, Snom, did you want to say something?
I'm just saying, they're really going for everything that they have.
Yeah. Do you think maybe... What kind of statues were stolen from your hoard?
They were just pretty art statues that humans make.
Okay. All right.
We got them from a shipwreck underwater.
Huh.
Well,
You can swim then.
Yes.
I suppose it's a good... you should maybe ask them if it is possible that someone might try to play them against each other.
I think you're probably right, and that's fairly concerning. But it feels like... wait a minute. Didn't the magic lady say before we left that, there were people here who weren't too down with the idea of Philo and Kushia trading with one another. They don't like people from other lands.
Possible, but frankly, I think the ulterior motive is here to steal the treasure from a dragon and place false evidence to distract them.
I think you're probably right.
I have an idea.
Yeah, go on.
If someone is planting evidence and whatnot, perhaps we can convince them to lead us to their horde and leave the other two up here.
And, like, investigate?
Yes, look for clues.
I'm alright with that idea. Like, just taking a bit of a quick stick our noses in and just see what we can find.
First of all, however, you have to convince him about the possibility that they are maybe not culprits.
Crispin kind of looks towards the dragons and speaks in Draconic and goes, would you permit us, with your expert guidance, to look for more evidence against the bronze ones, to ensure that when justice is done, it is appropriate levels of punishment for what they've done. And he's gonna roll persuasion.
Can I give him inspiration, or is it a little late?
Sure.
I'll just quickly just like take out my lyre and just like ding ding ding, play a few little chords.
Okay. You said that's a D8?
It's a D8 for him, yeah.
He's 8.
It's plus 5 to whatever he rolls.
So that is a total of 23.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, you got 23.
The two. I'll go ahead and roll insight for funsies. Let's see.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. They have a plus 0 to insight. They're not going to be able to beat that anyway. They look at one another and then just go, all right. We can lead you to our horde, but no funny business.
There won't be any funny business. Do you mind if actually, if we sail into the middle and we ask them to come a little closer, we'll tell you what we think is going on, and I'll give you some little form of appeasement in the meantime.
They kind of look at each other and give a nod.
All right, I'll back to the middle of the ocean. Ooh, all right, there we go. And I'll just kind of motion for them all to come in close, and Razzle will kind of just like stand on the boat and just be like, right. So here is what we have hypothesized for the moment. Both of your treasure hoards have been taken, but we think that it is not actually either of your groups that are responsible for this. There are some things going on the mainland which may have factored in as to why your hordes have been taken. And I turn towards the bronze dragons. We are going to travel down with the gold dragons to see where their horde is and do a little bit of investigation. With your permission, when we get back, we would like to do the same with yours and just see if there's anything else that we can find. If I was to give individually each of you some gold to replace the gold that you've lost, would you agree to call off the fighting for a little while in the meantime until we get your treasure back?
Make a persuasion at advantage.
Okay. Has it been 10 minutes yet?
Since when?
Since Snom gave me inspiration.
I'd say no.
Okay, cool. So in case this goes tits up.
You don't know.
Nine. You know what? Fuck it. Let's see what happens. 30.
30 is even.
God, like.
The bronze dragons look at you and go, if you are certain that it is not the gold ones, which we're not convinced of, we will call a temporary ceasefire. It is in our best interest to ensure that justice is served.
Is that okay with the two of you? I look to the gold dragons.
They nod.
All right.
Crispin
Alrighty
is
then.
going to look towards you guys and just go, I'll stay up here with the boat and babysit, just in case.
Yeah, just make sure they don't, that like nothing terrible happens. And as I promised, a little bit of reparations in the meantime to show that we're acting good on our favor. And I will give individually each dragon 50 gold each.
They all
So I'm-
seem very happy with this offering.
So I'm down 200, I'm at 39 gold, but like, do they seem like now they'll be a bit more cooperative?
Yeah, the two bronze ones kind of like fly over and sit in the boat.
All right, I'll hand them each like a satchel that's full of 50 gold each. Wrestle the shit.
Sugar dragon.
Jesus.
Yep, they all accept the offerings of gold, and Crispin just kind of whistles and goes, "Big spender."
The adventuring lifestyle. It pays well.
Don't I know it? Be safe.
All right.
The expenses, however, are also nothing to scoff at.
Yeah.
Razzle, I want you to roll a perception check as you guys get ready, because the golden dragons will essentially tell you guys to hang on to them, and they'll swim you down.
Okay, cool. Can't have it all. 8.
Nope, never mind.
Yep. All right.
Okay. So,
All right.
this will be theater of the mind because I feel like trying to find a cave. So, the gold dragons wait until you guys hang on, and then they start swimming. What's their swim?
30 feet.
Yeah, swim speed of 30 feet. So, with the help of you guys, like, essentially kicking and being propellers, and occasionally they'll pop back up on surface so you can all breathe after, like, a minute or two, or if you guys tap them to be like, hey, about to drown. Because they kind of forget that you guys can't, breathe underwater. Or at least for as long as they can.
Yeah, they can just do both.
Yeah. But eventually they make it to a small cave off the, a little bit below the I guess, water line, kind of pressed into a rock wall of the land.
Okay.
Just a small cave. You walk in, you see a few bits of gold left over, a few statues that have been strewn about. Hold on, let me look at the exact things I had written down for this. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Got some dragon intrigue, guys.
Ooh, intrigue.
Ooh.
Sort of. Dragon intrigue. You guys have theories so far?
I have theories.
Yeah.
I have,
Most likely a third party that stole the gold and is now trying to blame the dragon, to pin it on the dragons.
I have.
They're off looking for them.
I have 2 possible theories of who it might be. Neither of them good.
A wizard did it.
A wizard did
The
it.
fucking wizard that's building a ship somewhere.
Oh yeah, the fucking mimic boat.
Yeah.
Well, he's gonna have to go eventually because that motherfucker approves of what the little shit younger brother is doing.
Okay. I'm mostly just reminding myself of what I wrote.
You said something about Dazzle getting 50 grand.
While we're on pause here, Razzle Sugar Daddy posters now available at Platinum Scales. Buyourshit.com.
Oh god.
You'll let me in your
Flash the cash on your friends and a few other things today.
Have rich friends, they'll buy you things.
Have rich friends, they'll buy you shit.
He's very inspiring.
I mean, yeah, he did pretty well with the dragons.
Uh-huh. Ah, yes, the negotiator.
Okay. Here we go. So, as you guys essentially break service and go into it's sort of like a damp cave a little bit, but you do see bits of gold. You do see like probably sunken treasure from like ships that have tried and failed to make the trek from one place to another. You do see a few specks of like different gems, like rubies, sapphires, no diamonds, no emeralds. So I want one of you to make an investigation check.
Julius.
Detective Julius is on the case.
He will look for clue. Can I give him assistance?
For this.
Oh, yeah.
Can I give him assistance and help him, give him advantage?
Sure.
He can assist. I'll give him inspiration.
Yes, he
Sounds
can.
good.
Let me just.
So I can roll with advantage then, right?
Advantage and an inspiration, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So...
He will look for clues. Roll a
Inspiration.
D8.
How much is it? D8.
D8s. Hey.
That's the thing.
Okay. So, you notice there's like an odd, faint, I guess, sour smell, like rotten eggs. It's very, very subtle. You can see that of the like sculptures and things that are still there, there's a few like scratches and stuff on the paintings. And like Julius especially, you wouldn't know this, like these particular sculptures, the ones that were not taken but just damaged, they appear to be like replicas, not like genuine articles. Let's see. Yeah, that's about all you see. You do notice a few like scratch marks here and there.
So,
Claw
can
marks.
do they look like the claw marks of a dragon, or...?
Make a nature check.
Sure thing. 18.
18? Yeah, they do look like claw marks. Some of them look a little bit bigger than they should be.
Oh no. Oh no.
Well, Julius just sits on. Okay. I do smell eggs. And
Eggs.
the statues that are over here, as far as I can tell, they are fakes. Replicants. So they aren't really worth much. That's probably why they didn't cover. The thief didn't cover to steal them. But more importantly, these some of there are claw marks all over the place, and some of them are, without a doubt, made by a creature. I would say a dragon. It does still seem dragon claw marks, however, they are claws, so kind of hard to tell. Point being, they are too big. They can't be from a dragon worm.
Right. Could I make like a connection with stuff that my dad might have told me about rotten egg smell and specific breeds of dragons?
Make a history check.
Oh dear.
I was actually about to ask basically the same, if I can maybe make a connection, I think, with chromatic dragons and that's sulfur smell, I guess.
Can he give me assistance?
Both of you just make separate checks.
Okay.
So, history,
Oh, no.
history, you say?
Yeah.
History, yeah. 13.
So
23.
Razzle, you're not sure. You feel like you've heard something like this before? Julius, you kind of think back and think back about dragons you've learned in, like, you know, your tutoring lessons or whatever. The only dragons that kind of give off a foul smell would be the more acidic ones, so either green or black.
But not red.
Not that you know of.
There's the... I cannot say for sure, but the smell, sulfur, rotten. It could be. It could lead to. It could imply that there was a black or green dragon here at some point.
Oh, right. A big black or green dragon, big.
I suppose, just to be on the safe side, I could try a detect magic spell.
Whatever works, yeah, go for it.
So, and then Julius basically ritual cast it over 10 minutes.
You do not notice any magic.
I figured as much, but I figured it wouldn't hurt trying it. You never know.
Go ahead and turn.
He's not music up very happy all of a sudden.
Yeah, because you guys are currently not in combat.
Now that I think about it, Kichi, do I know that black and or green dragons are also amphibious?
I'd say you would know. I'm pretty sure black and green are amphibious. Let me check.
I think both are, but
so.
Just double checking.
I'm pretty sure they both are. So yeah.
So basically, Julius does a Sherlock. Julius does a Sherlock scan, then palace of mind, and okay. Here's my current hypothesis. We have a black or green dragon. They are amphibious and often have a bit of a foul smell to them. So it's we have marks of claws that are too big for vermling. So yeah, the evidence seems to indicate the presence of a black or green dragon that tries to play the bronze and gold dragons against each other while making itself richer.
Very sneaky.
I think green dragons are rather known for their cunning. My guess would therefore be a green dragon, but like I said, could also be a black, or maybe something different. But it's from what I can tell, the most likely answer.
We're dealing with a big scary dragon, is basically what you're saying.
Yeah, it's a bit. Kichi, could I give an educated guess how big that dragon would be?
Both of you make nature checks.
Okay.
Okay.
It's getting weird.
14.
Okay, so based on the Razzle, based on the size of the cave that you're currently in, it can't be anything huge, because this cave is not like super big.
Right.
Otherwise, the cave would have caved in.
So most likely a young black or green dragon.
Yeah, probably something akin to the size of what we fought when we were in that temple when we fought the black dragon. Okay, anybody else? Anybody else find anything weird around here, or,
If I did, let me roll the investigation. I will look for clues. Do I see anything?
You don't really notice anything that hasn't already been, looked over.
No, I don't see anything. Did the owners of the cave notice any strange instances, signs, events, anything prior to the thievery? I don't expect much to come from that question, but it wouldn't hurt to ask, right?
I'll translate that to them in Draconic, because I don't think they speak common.
They don't speak common.
Yeah, like I'm talking to Razzle with the expectation he's gonna translate to them.
Yeah.
I imagine he told us about the superior tongue thing. I don't say that in character.
They wouldn't understand you even if you did.
Oh, thank God.
Kichi, would I know the environmental effects the presence of a black or green dragon would cause?
I'd say. Hold on, what did you roll?
On the history checks, it was a 23.
23? I'd say you would, but you would also know that young dragons don't tend to cause environmental effects.
Yeah, well, Dewey is just with stuff. Well, it's probably not gonna help us much, but for the off chance, the presence of a green or black dragon, which are older than but more likely older ones, young ones don't really do that. Change the environment around them when they find their lair. So, if they so it's at least be worth investigating on the mainland if there has been any major environmental shifts lately.
Yeah, see if there's anything weird that's going on.
So remind me, do we already know how long ago was the theft?
That's actually a good question.
Yeah, fuck. Guys, how long ago was it that your hoard was stolen?
Exactly 2 weeks, 3 days, and 15 seconds.
2 weeks, 3 days, and 15 seconds, lads.
Okay, we could always ask in town after this is done if the locals noticed anything weird that day. Not that we probably did anything.
Do you want to inform them about our findings, or do you want to investigate the Bronze Cave first?
I'd say let's investigate the Bronze Cave first, and then we should probably make for our contact in, Tisha? What was the name of the capital around here again?
Tenchi.
Tenchi.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Yeah, what if we investigate both caves, relay our findings to the dragons to show transparency, and then go to the capital?
Yep, sounds good to me.
Yep. Well, inform them that we found some things, but that we would like to cross-reference with the Bronze Cave first, then.
All right. So yeah, I'll go back over to the Gold Dragons and just be like, I think we're finished with our search here. Based on what we found, we don't think that those bronze dragons are the ones who took your hoard. We think that a much bigger dragon is the one that stole your hoard.
Bigger dragon.
A bigger dragon. And that also means that if we go to the bronze dragon's cave and we find similar evidence, that also absolves the two of you from being the ones that stole their hoard. Meaning that that same bigger dragon also probably stole their money.
Diabolical.
Exactly.
Kanu starts looking around and goes, I'm going to have to clean all of this because of another dragon.
I am afraid so.
It seems like super irritated. And you might have noticed while you guys were investigating, it kept like going around trying to straighten things up. It was stuck on like one small like nick in one of the statues, and it kept trying to like put the piece back, just like very irritated.
It's neurotic.
It's OCD.
Just for reference, can you ask them if the missing statues are of a similar style than the ones that are still here?
Oh yeah. Are the statues that were stolen from you, are they the same type as the ones that are damaged?
They're all kind of different. We just brought what we found on different ships. There's a ship near the bronze hoard that we found this in.
Yeah, it seems to be statues that they just kind of like the look of.
Basically, the point why I'm asking is, if we, for example, went into town and saw a merchant selling a statue, if you could recognize it as possibly being part of it.
Yeah.
There's no connecting theme to the statues that they found.
They're just pretty statues.
They're just pretty. They just thought they were pretty.
That's fair, but I figured I'd ask.
Yeah, no worries. No, like, nothing distinct about them, just like pretty statues.
Yeah, they're just pretty.
Alright, well, with that kind of done, I guess we'll yeet ourselves back to the surface and we'll go check out the Bronze Cave.
Okay.
Before we leave, there is one thing I do want to do.
Yes?
I want to stealthily throw just one platinum in the pile. Like, loud enough so that they hear something jingling, but not, like, see me do it.
Okay.
You want to throw it into the gold?
What's the purpose there?
Just to see if they find it and squabble over it.
Okay. Make a sleight of hand check.
Let's see.
Oh, big number.
22.
So, let's see. What's their passive? Hold on.
I don't think it's 22.
No, I'm just...
Yeah, you're right. It's 23.
More or less so they can hear. Okay, their passive is 14. So they definitely do hear it. And they just go, wait. And, Canus, the queen, kind of waddles over and starts sifting through, like, some of the rocks. And, they look and it pulls out the piece of platinum. And then Udry looks over and goes, "That's mine. Don't touch it." And kind of like, "I found it first." And the two start squabbling over the platinum piece and start growling at each other.
Oh, it's that easy for them, is it?
God, we'll be dead before we get back to the surface, Nom.
Wait, did we see him?
No,
did we see him do that?
No.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, oh man, look at those guys are bickering. Good thing we're smarter than that, right, Snom?
Yeah, do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Alright then, I guess we wait for them to squabble until we can go check out crime scene number 2.
Yeah, eventually they squabble enough and then agree to, like, the next time one of them finds a platinum piece, the other one will have it.
Okay, look, at the risk of... How about this? To prevent a future incursion, I flip a platinum coin to one of them. There, you both have one.
The other one takes the platinum.
There we go. Now, crime scene 2.
Crime scene 2.
Alright, they fly you up, well, swim you up to the surface and back to the boat, where the two bronze dragons are just kind of sitting very still with their tails wrapped around them, like far away from Crispin.
Mm-hmm.
I see you, hello, I see you guys made it back in one piece. How did it go?
We found some interesting leads. Gotta cross-reference some with the other cave though first before we can make any proper assumptions.
Fair enough. He'll kind of like turn and look towards the two bronze ones and just go, "You guys will cooperate and help them to your horde, correct?" They just nod furiously. Wonderful. All right, off you go.
Going up.
Yay, more swimming.
Anyone who wants to make an insight check, you can.
I'll do that. I have a +7 in that.
Is it anyone who wants to, or just one?
Anyone who wants to.
Okay.
Investigation or
Insight.
Insight. 6.
Okay. You
Floor is made of water.
don't notice anything, Dazzle. Razzle, don't know why, but those bronze wormlings are fucking scared of Crispin.
Okay.
Oh.
Before I leave, I just kind of look at him. I just go, "You didn't bully them too much, did you?"
I just gave them a stern talking to.
You can't give a stern talking to baby dragons. Wow.
That's what. Why do you think I brought him along?
Damn. Good point. Onward.
Right out. Off we go.
All right, so the bronze dragonborn, the bronze wormlings are more than happy to get off the boat and lead you guys back to their horde. When you get there, you kind of pass by like the wreckage of an old ship that kind of like crashed near the cliffside. When you get to their cave, similar, you notice that same odd smell. In their horde, more of what they're missing is like handcrafted swords. Still no emeralds. They seem to be more concerned with like sort of battle memorabilia and gold and things like that. And a lot of the like more well-crafted weaponry were stolen.
Right.
War memorabilia, weapons, and armor. That could be an motive.
I guess same spiel here. Do you want us to roll investigation or basically just the same needs?
I'd say one of you roll investigation at advantage.
Okay.
And I'll give inspiration to whoever wants to roll.
I'm on it.
In No. If
So
they're stealing, go ahead.
that's 17 and D8, right?
If you want to add the D8 to that. If you want to. Like,
I mean, just on the off chance that it has a really high DC. So that's a 25.
25. Okay. So, Julius, the cave itself seems to be fairly normal, but something about that ship kind of like something bothered you about it.
Okay. What ship now?
There was a sunken ship you guys passed by on the way in.
You all said.
Kind
Yeah,
of
the
against
ship
the
that
wall.
Gold Dragons mentioned. Okay, what is it?
Just something. You're not near it. It's just something bothered you about it.
Yeah, Julius has basically mentioned it, and well, just to be on the safe side, I would also try to detect magic around here.
Okay, you don't detect anything.
Good. Well, Julius just basically says, okay, we got similar evidence here. The smell, couple of claw marks, etc., etc. Seems to be the same guy. Also, it's maybe just a hunch, but something about that ship outside the lair. I think there's something odd about it.
alright, do we want to take a quick trip down the rocks and see what we can find?
I would say so. Say that would be a good idea.
Okay. So, you guys kind of have the dragons sort of help you swim towards the ships. And you look up and you're able to like break the surface, and you see that just above the, I guess, shores, there's like a cave that flows into the land a bit. Or tunnel, rather.
There's from the ship. There's a tunnel that goes to the land.
Yeah, kind of like behind it, but yeah.
Okay.
Well then, would that tunnel be big enough for a young dragon?
Looks a little difficult for them.
Difficult, but not impossible.
I'm gonna say they wouldn't be able to make it through there.
Okay. So it's just a cave that just like leads like back to the shoreline?
It leads, like, looking from where you guys remember, it looks like it might be leading towards the forest.
Okay. Maybe we could use this to get closer towards Sai or the capital?
Well, I think the tunnel is maybe a bit too small for the supposed culprits, but I think it's still worth investigating, just on the off chance.
Worth a look.
It's not like we have actual hard evidence.
Well, we've got a fairly good hunch for the moment. I kind of turned to the two wormlings. Would you like to accompany us down here as well, see if you can find anything?
Just in case you're wrong, we would prefer to be able to to keep an eye on the gold ones.
Well, maybe we should meet up with the gold ones first and have a bit of a meeting where we tell them our hypothesis.
Yeah, let's meet back in the middle, and then we'll work on a plan from there.
So you all join back up with the gold dragons. They're a little bit. They're not as terrified of Crispin as the Brontons were.
Okay, they still look a little.
They seem to be rather comfortable with him.
Okay, so they're okay with him, but the bronze ones are scared of Crispin.
Yeah, they seemed a bit spooked of Crispin.
Okay. Right then, I'll kind of just like be the negotiator again. Here is what myself and my allies have discovered. It was most likely a larger dragon that robbed both of your treasure hoards and then attempted to frame the other group for robbing them in the first place. We have reason to believe that it was either a green dragon or a black dragon that raided your guys' treasure hoards and stole your treasure. That dragon is probably still hiding somewhere on Kushia.
Brill kind of like pipes up at that and goes, "There's only one dragon I know of, and she wouldn't hurt a fly.
Who's that?
Her name's Acidi."
Acidi. Okay, and where's she?
If you follow some of the waterways through the forest, it should lead to her lair.
What kind of a dragon is she?
She's green.
Okay. How big is she?
Bigger than me.
Okay. About the size of this boat, maybe, or like bigger?
I guess a little bigger, I don't know.
Okay.
But she might be able to help you figure it out.
Okay. And you say that she lives in the, on the island itself, around by the waterways, right?
Yeah, in the forest, if you follow the waterways, it should lead to her.
Okay.
She's very nice. Very polite. I like her.
Alrighty. Would you be able to tell us, and I kind of like, gesture for the for one of the bronze dragons to come a little closer, so I can whisper something to the gold dragons down here.
They do so.
Would you be able to tell me where that tunnel leads to? Or do you even know?
I think it leads into the forest. I'm not sure where it goes.
Got it. Alright. My group and I are going to continue to do our investigations on the mainland. Our goal now is to find out who stole your guys' treasure. And once we have your treasure, we'll give every item that was stolen from you back to you. If we do that, will that be enough to get you guys to stop fighting?
The four of them kind of like look at each other, and you hear like dragon murmuring, being like, "Well, it seems like a good idea. Like if it wasn't one of us, and I don't really want to fight anymore, it gets really tiring." Yeah, they kind of like, "Yeah, we'll stop fighting."
Consider this for a minute. Thousands of years ago, there were a bunch of really powerful dragons. Like yourselves, there were gold dragons, silver dragons, bronze dragons. And they all made a bit of a pact a long time ago to keep the land safe. Now you guys, I point at the gold dragons, you managed to escape being put in chains. And I don't know what your guys' story is, but seems like you are also pretty powerful. A combined force of you guys against evil and tyranny across this area of the world, you'd be able to keep everybody safe. And I think that the people around here would really respect you, and possibly even bring you a little bit more treasure as a thanks for keeping them all in good check.
Make a persuasion check.
All right. Build the dragon army. 11.
11. They seem
So cool.
unsure, but not
It's all
completely against the idea.
It's all right. Just the little seed of an idea planted now.
Yeah, make a perception check.
Perception. All right.
Never mind.
2 gang. I feel like I know what that perception check was for. All right. Okay. So I guess with that being said, I'll kind of turn to everybody else. Right. 2 options. 1, we go back to the island. We go back down to the capital. We meet up with our contact. Then we head into the woods. Option 2, we go straight into the cavern, which might bring us further into the woods, get us closer to the capital, and we search around that area.
I think we should check the tunnel. There might be some leads there.
And possible supplies.
Beth, Crispin?
I'm down for whatever you guys desire. Beth kind of like looks around and just goes, I'm good with not being on the water anymore.
In that case, I mean, we can still go to from the capital after we are done. Went through the tunnel after all. If I understand correctly, it would get us closer anyway.
Alright. We go through the tunnel, and then we head down for the capital. And then we try and make contact with this, what was the name of the dragon again that you said?
A city.
City.
A city. Like a city, a city.
Ah, like acidic. Alright.
There you go.
AC. Can you spell that for me, please?
It is ASSIDY.
Acidy. You...
Like acidic, but with a Y. A city.
On Kushia. Grand. Alright, here we
I
are.
think you're on the wrong language.
Oh, oops, sorry.
Translated from Draconic. Ah, it's okay, I can see it.
Hold on. For some reason, it still has me in Draconic. I don't know why. Oh, wait, that's why. Okay, I see why. Hold on.
You just change it on the bottom of the screen.
Yeah. I forgot there was a thing. There we go.
Cool. Tight.
Okay, before we do that, however, I would like to go to the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
Yep, no worries.
Whoa. Quick bathroom break.
I like to think this music is Snom in the background during this entire thing.
It's plucking strings.
Like general.
He would.
Yeah. Mom loves to play.
You know, I forgot how so few of you knew Draconic. Almost everyone usually takes Draconic.
Well, like for your game, it's like a real mix of stuff. So like,
Yeah,
I have Primordial for like the really rare cases where we need it.
that's true. Might come in
Could've
handy
used
when
it.
might come in handy when you guys accidentally release the Titans.
I need to get that.
I'd rather release the Titans on purpose.
Like, it sucks that Razzle doesn't know what that fucking gem is for. Cause like, that should really be priority one, is putting those fucking things back. Actually reminds me, Gray has one, doesn't he?
Yeah. He left his with Rikarm though.
Oh, okay, so he left his with someone sensible. Okay,
Yeah,
great.
that's exactly why he left it with Rikarm. He's just like, all right. He's like, you seem like the most reliable here. I'm gonna leave it with you.
So, Rikarm has one, Zarek has one, Edo has one, and... Who else?
I think Mel's...
No, I don't think Mel's was on that mission.
Let me think, who else was on that mission?
It was the low. It was the low wisdom gang. Oh no. Snom has one too. Doesn't
Snob
he?
has one, and the
Snob has-
I do not have one, actually.
The library
Oh, the-
NPC has one.
The who NPC?
The library girl, the bookseller.
The mute girl. Okay,
Yeah.
right. Yeah.
Mute lizard. Pretty sure she was on that and had that and got one.
Yeah. Okay.
Guy says, I used to be a glass blower. I still occasionally do it as a hobby. My grandson asked me to make him a special vase for Christmas and gave me a picture of a bong. This idiot thinks I don't know what it is, so I'm gonna make him a glass cock instead.
Ah, that's brilliant.
Yeah, Green Dragon, guys, isn't that fun?
No, well, actually, it's actually really funny that it is a green dragon because of all the things that I could possibly have with me. I have a potion of poison resistance.
I'm back.
You guys never got around to killing Venom Fang. He's now 50 years older and is an adult.
Had a kid. This is the child of Venom Fang.
See, you have an ancient venom fang, but you forgot. I have mage hand.
So, you guys, Crispin kind of rows you close to where the cave was located, like above, so you can like swim down. and he'll tie off the boat on a rope since the oh wait, yeah, he has to babysit the dragon so they don't fight anymore. So he'll tie off the boat so it doesn't float away and just go, if you need assistance, use your sending on me, and I'll try and come as fast as I can.
I'll be in touch.
Alright, for now I'll stay here and make sure these four don't start fighting again.
He's very scary, so listen to him, yeah?
The bronze dragon wormlings are just kind of like glancing at him nervously. The gold ones are just kind of like tilt their heads like, well, he's not so bad. He's just sitting there smiling.
I kind of just like give him a wave and a smile, and I'll I guess we'll head on down towards that there tunnel that the bronze dragons have.
So you guys dive down and swim into the tunnel. It's not long before there's a bit of air that you can get to at the very top, so you can come up and take a breath and keep going.
Mm-hmm.
And eventually, 1 second, gotta find gotta get your tokens. Hold on.
Let's go again.
I should have just make sure that it's through. I do. I have a fucking pie. Brilliant.
What's wrong?
No, I like in preparation for fighting the Medusa, I bought a potion of poison resistance. Didn't end up needing it. Probably gonna need it pretty soon.
So, you come to sort of a clearing after the cave opens up, and you swim up and see that it comes out as sort of a little stream somewhere in the forest. And you see a pool on top of like rough carved out steps and a cave behind it.
We don't the ocean.
Blue size. Yeah. I think that's the green dragon if I've ever seen one.
Okay, we are not prepared to fucking go against that thing. If now we know where it lives, we need to go, and we need to get to our contact.
As you say this,
oh no,
you hear from deep within the cave. Welcome, young adventurers. Sent by the Kushians, I would presume?
Does she speak Draconic or Common?
She's speaking Common.
I look at the group just like, what do we do?
Well, there is the fact that we don't know if it was, if she really is a culprit after all. If the Wildlings are to be believed, she is rather nice.
I'm going to really quickly cast Minor Illusion, and I'm just going to, so that like everybody in the immediate group can see me, and I just create the words "play dumb."
Now,
okay.
Before you draw your swords and weapons, let's have a chat. I have meat roasting in here if you'd like. I assure you that no harm will come to you as long as you enter, unless you attack me, of course.
I checked.
Hard to read.
Yeah, it's hard to read a voice.
Sounds that bad, actually.
It's a little late to roll inside. I'm just gonna sort of just be like, I don't think I'll partake of the food, but
yeah, agreed.
Perhaps we could. Actually, before we go inside, do we see her at all?
No, she's kind of like scared.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Disguise Self, and I want to turn into Azealia.
Azealia?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to be like Azealia.
Okay.
One, because I'm pretty fucking sure that, like, if a gold dragonborn is probably going to be like, oh, you're going to die first. And two, I just don't want her to know what I look like.
That's fair. That's fair. Okay.
Julius is the first going to make sure that his clothes are dry with prestidigitation. Well then, I guess it's a bit... I guess we shouldn't keep the lady waiting.
No, not at all. Let's head on inside and be very, very, very careful.
I mean, it's a proper dragon. What's the worst that could happen?
A lot of things could go wrong, Snow.
A lot of things.
You all worry too much.
No,
Don't worry enough.
we worry for a reason.
I think we worry just the right amount.
Yeah, really. You don't know fear until you have to keep a bronze dragon from waking up, and everyone on the planet wants to wake it up.
Oh yeah, that was the time that we did Cook and Book. No. That was Cook and Hold.
That was cook and murder.
Yeah, it was actually, wasn't it?
Though technically it was the dragon that got the
rather
killing.
interesting venture. I would like to learn the details later.
Yeah, remind me afterward. I'll tell you the whole story. It was a blast. Anyway.
Blast
And a burn. That's as close as I'm getting before we go inside. And I'm just gonna before Julius enters, actually anybody who hasn't met Azealia yet, I'm just gonna be like, let me go in there. Don't call me Razzle. Call me Azealia. I'm just gonna pretend to be someone else for a little bit. All right.
Okay.
Azealia.
Okay.
All right. And
what's
we go.
again?
Probably shouldn't be whispering this right outside the door, but you know.
On the way up, I would have said it.
What's Azealia again, by the way?
That's Chuggle's new character.
Whoa. Okay. Let's drag my token down. Wait, what the hell?
Actually, I have two. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Do you?
I thought something was like a snow.
Hold on.
Ooh, snogs.
Hold on, I'll just delete.
Search for the wrong ones.
Oh, okay. Mine was at the very tippy most top of the map.
That's
like it's not
weird.
even on the map. It's
Oh,
on the
that's
border.
weird.
My little.
Okay.
My
yeah.
mouse.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
No.
Yeah.
My token's gone.
Just delete all of it. Okay.
Darkness. Okay, right there she is.
Okay, and let me get the peanut and.
Peanut.
Okay, so you guys enter, and you see let me find her thing. Okay, so you see like a long, slender, dark forest green dragon. You see that there's like from the light of the inside sort of has like a brighter green reflective sheen on her scales.
Okay, yeah, that's a young green dragon. All right.
Yep.
I roll that their wisdom save.
Yep.
Eh?
15.
And I think this would probably be a good time. Oh, and you're not afraid. This would probably be a good time to end it, just in case this turns nasty.
Oh yeah, fair,
So,
fair.
We'll pick this up in the next game.
Woo!
Okay.
All right. You sounded very, very concerned when I said I want to make myself look like Azealia. This is where I accidentally find out Chuggle's backstory.
We'll find out.
Maybe.
Oh man,
We're all gonna die.
Woo!
you can unmute
Nah, it's
Ninja.
fine. We can take her.
Die.
We can take
We're
her.
all going to die.
Hell
You
yeah.
can. You know what? You want to take her? You can take her. I want to take myself right back the way I came.
Yeah, listen, we're scared.
Yeah, I wanna
We're
take
not
myself
scared, bro.
out.
We can 100% take this thing.
Yeah, I mean, you built. Bleh. We beat up a black dragon that was fully aggressive, and that took us by
Yeah.
surprise.
I think we can manage if it comes to combat.
Yeah.
It's just a little bit
going to assume there's only one
We
green
got
dragon.
those that green dragons are the one type of dragons. Standard dragons absorb elements doesn't work against.
So are we above or below sea level?
You're above. You're on land now.
Okay, that makes sense.
Like,
Like,
this
there's
is-
a lot of plant life.
More like a puddle that we are walking through.
Yeah, it's like very much a puddle.
Ankle deep.
Oh, I figured the water was. I just thought we were in an underwater cave filled with plants.
Well,
Like,
just out of curiosity, does she have any obvious treasure in her lair?
You'll find out later.
Nature is a treasure. So they say. says the druids, at least. I don't know. The only green
Druids are weird.
But yeah, green dragon fucking with the dragon wormlings.
It's like a teenager pranking kindergartners.
It really is. That's literally what this is. It's a teenager pranking kindergartner.
Pretty similar.
Oh boy.
Like,
I'm pretty confident that we can take this thing.
If things escalate, I think so.
Villager named
We might
Steve
not
is
have
talking
to.
to Bob.
I
Like,
might not have to.
Green
No,
dragons
we-
can be reasoned with.
For a time.
Yes.
Yeah, and I can eat 20
Green dragons like to play the long game.
They do.
they're also the most crafty.
They are the most crafty.
Like,
Look,
this better not be the dragon equivalent of Shane the Shire. I'm gonna kill myself.
this is fucking Razzle's dad's like old like dad knowledge coming back of like these motherfuckers are like they're not good. They gotta go.
They're not good.
Shane,
They gotta go.
Wait, they gotta go.
Yeah. First gotta make sure what her deal is, I suppose.
Yeah.
If we just kill her, it might upset the young ones.
Emerald, when you were first formulating your ideas of what could be the reason, was a green dragon one of them?
No, I think my two
bigger dragon.
were one. It was it was one of those like groups from the continent who were trying to like blockade trade because they don't like foreigners. So I thought it was them like trying to incite something. The other one was. Actually, was the other one another dragon? As soon as you mentioned the claw marks and like the rotten eggs, I was like, yeah, it's probably a fucking green dragon being crafty.
Yeah.
The other horrible thought I had was that the mafia had extended their reach, and that fucking Rust was in some way involved in this.
that would not be good.
We can start formulating a fucking hit squad to get ready to go after those fuckers who burnt down Rizka.
I didn't immediately go dragon until we actually investigated the case.
Yeah.
After observing the
yeah.
acid